What you mean? And? And? You know, we just chilling, no plans. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right. I wonder what the bless you. That's crazy. Why is my browser audio the same as my desktop audio? Is that weird? Let me see. Dude, why do I feel like I maybe had this brighter? I don't even remember anymore, man. How do we stream again? Shit. Wait, game audio is that. Yo, Big Sean, what's Gucci, my boy? How are you, gang? Yo, I'm just honestly, gang, no plans, bro. Just chilling, bro. Just vibing. Just vibing, my G. I'll probably play it. Yo, what it is, brother? Hey, listen, man, we just chilling, bro. I've been going crazy, dog. Like, that's what I mean, you know, I've been going crazy. I've been going crazy working out, man. So it's like I'm trying to I'm trying to I guess like channel my energy. I'm trying to spread my energy across like throughout my schedule and shit, you know? Not that my schedule is super busy, but like usually like work tends to pick up like around the holidays. And that's the move, kid. Better health, better you. Yeah, yeah. So usually yeah, that's the move, man. Like that's just the I just have to learn to get accustomed to it. You know what I'm saying? So like now that I've actually like been working out, it's like I have to learn it's I'm in like a weird limbo area where I have to learn to incorporate now like gym time, you know, like workout time. So now I'm like currently trying to figure out I'm currently trying to figure out gym time, work time. Okay, so work time, gym time, stream time, editing time. You know what I'm saying? It's full life. Yeah, it's like I think, and I really feel like that's why people. I personally feel like that's why it's so hard for people to work out. Personally, I feel like the biggest stump with working out is incorporating it in to your schedule. At least for me, that's like the hardest thing. Like me, I can go to the gym and go ham, bro. I can go to the gym and go crazy. Yo, Wyatt, what's Gucci, big Wyatt? Yo, like I can go to the gym and go crazy, gang. Right? I could go crazy at the gym, use all my energy, right? But the only thing that sucks is once I'm done with the gym, like so after work, I go straight to the gym, go crazy at the gym. I come back, and it's like now I'm either tired. I'm good, Wyatt. How are you, brother? Not that I'm tired, but it's like I need to learn how to like conserve my energy after I've already like worked a 9 to 5, um, and then just went crazy at the gym for like an hour or two, and now it's like how do I allocate the remaining like my remaining energy to like edit and then stream and like chill, you know what I'm saying? I know how it is. It doesn't always feel good and it takes a legitimate amount of time out of your day, but you take time from other stuff and you don't have the same energy storage. Yes, bro. See, and like, bro, the reason why I went so crazy like throughout the year, like especially with like streaming and stuff, like I think why I had such good moments is because I would prioritize streaming. So like when I prioritize streaming, it's so much easier to just like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's so much easier to just like after work go straight to streaming and like chill and like plan out my ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like plan out my ideas, figure out what we're gonna do, you know, make it cool, make it interesting. And now it's like shit, dude. Now that like immediately once I get off work, I like go to the gym, I work out, and like now I'm like shit. I'm like if there's one thing I don't like is I don't like being like not prepared. I hate being like not prepared. Like I hate that. Before I wouldn't mind, but now it's like when I'm like scrambling to like get the stream going and I'm like trying to figure out like if I got my mic on and I'm trying to think of a title and it's like I hate that, bro. I actually hate that. At this point I have martial arts 2 days a week, gym 3 days, and salsa on Sundays. That's on top of a day job, work time, game time, and just mental downtime. It's a lot to juggle, dude. Yes, absolutely. Yo, what's Gucci, Melanie? I feel you. For me, it's a rush to the next thing. See, now that's where my biggest issue comes from, because I like to say like I feel like I'm rushing to like the next thing on the docket, and I don't like that, bro, because I feel like when I do that, like my genuineness or my authenticity. Yo, Wyatt, appreciate the 800 bits, brother. You don't have to do that, gang. Merry Christmas, Unc. Take my money. Hey, yo, listen. Appreciate you, Wyatt. You know you didn't have to do that, gang. But listen, Unc all day, baby. You know the vibes. Yo, Wyatt, I hope you're doing good, brother. How's school, man? Yeah, and that makes it feel like work. Like, listen, streaming and like editing kind of already was like starting to feel like work. More so content creation and editing for sure. But like, I think as I start to care more for it and like I start to like grind, you know, and I start to like get like I start to prioritize it. Yo, what's going on, Z? What's poppin', Zach? Nah, I'm just kind of vibing, man. No plans. We're probably gonna finish Isla. We're probably gonna finish Isla tonight. It's a new game that's on Steam. I'm also gonna watch this Digital Foundry video about Metroid Prime because I'm trying to find a reason to buy a Switch 2. Besides, you know, obviously Pokemon, I guess, or some shit like that, or Donkey Kong Bonanza. But yeah, man, for the most part, I'm just chilling. I'm just talking about how like I'm like trying to take like my health a lot more serious, and like working out and stuff. But it's like when you start to work out and like actually like dedicate yourself to gym time, me and the homie Sean were just talking about how like it literally like makes you I couldn't comment on Twitch for some reason. It says my Gmail isn't verified. That's weird. What the hell? Since when do you have to verify your email just to comment on Twitch? That's wild. Twitch be twitching sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Nah, me and the homie Sean were just talking about how like once you do like start to like take time out of your day to like go to the gym and like work out, like how hard it is to like kind of like incorporate it into your schedule when you have like so much shit already going on. Like dude, for example, I work like pretty much like a 9 to 5, right? I do have a lot of flexibility with like my job, but it's not as flexible as some people may seem. When you work from home, everyone's like, oh, but you work from home, it's super flexible. It's actually, you're a lot more under a microscope because you work from home. So you constantly have like people checking in on you. You constantly have people like, you know, like seeing what you're doing, making sure your location, your computer is turned on, stuff like that. So I work a 9 to 5 pretty much. And then now after work, I've been working out and like I've been going to the gym. I've been working out, and like, it's kind of bumming me out because it's like, I feel like the remaining energy, I think my body will get used to like more of the workouts now, but like, I feel like the remaining energy that I usually have is like for streaming and like, you know, content creation is like fucking, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm like using like the end of a full tank on like the stuff I care about the most, which is streaming and content creation. Wyatt said, well, I was just dropping in real quick, give you a Christmas present. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Wyatt, my brother, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to give me a Christmas present, bro, but thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man, and just how you always tap in. You always like my stuff on TikTok. So fucking absolute vibes, bro. Wyatt, you're a fantastic dude, man. Stay fucking golden, pony boy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that was pretty much it. But like, the reason why we segued into that is because I really don't have plans. So I thought like I would just chill, you know? Maybe we chill, talk about some stuff. I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos that I've been really interested in. You know what I'm saying? I've been really interested in that Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Have you guys seen that game? I'm like super excited about that game. But I am curious about, I guess I'll start it. I am curious about this Metroid game. Digital Foundry does videos on like how games run and stuff. So like I've been curious to see like how the actual performance of the Switch 2 is with this game. From what I'm looking at, it looks pretty fucking smooth, dude.
There's a moment early in Metroid Prime 4 that perfectly encapsulates what makes this series so special. You squeeze through a narrow passage tangled with overgrown vegetation. The door slides open, the score swells, and suddenly you're standing before a breathtaking vista.
Like, I wouldn't mind buying a Switch 2 just for this game, but I just need to know that this shit's peak, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need to get out of the headspace that this game is like the older games.
That unmistakable sense of wonder and curiosity, the urge to push forward and uncover the mysteries ahead. This is Metroid Prime. And crucially, the magic remains intact. Despite concerns raised in some previews,
that's the first human being I've seen in a Metroid game, I think.
After years of anticipation, Metroid Prime 4 is finally here, a first-person action adventure that arrives both on the original Switch and Switch 2.
I mean, it looks
with
fantastic.
striking
It looks
visuals,
great.
fluid performance, and thoughtful design.
Ooh, fluid performance.
Retro
Okay.
Studios' first original release in over a decade, making this moment all the more significant.
A decade is crazy. This is the first. A decade? It took them a decade to make this game, and high key, this game don't even look like that.
It's worth remembering just how long the road has been. The game was first announced back in 2017, mere months after the launch of the original Switch. Development began under Bandai Namco, but the project was ultimately rebooted with Retro Studios taking full control. The result is the Metroid Prime 4 we have today, a game that feels both familiar and fresh in all the best ways.
Okay.
So let's dig in. Today we'll explore the game's visuals, the performance profile, its audio, and what you can expect from the game itself, not to mention discussion about the top-tier HDR presentation. While Metroid Prime 4 is a cross-generation release, shipping on
I will say
Switch
Metroid
Switch 2,
Dread was such a
focusing on the
fantastic
Switch 2
fucking
edition
game
for this video, as we don't yet have access to
that
the
it
game
made me
on
dislike
original
these
Switch hardware.
games so much because I
So
saw the
let's
potential
go ahead and
in like
dive in.
Metroidvania-esque, like modern Metroidvania game, like a modern Metroid game. Why the fuck am I saying Metroidvania?
Beautifully crafted menu system, smooth video-driven backgrounds echo the game's themes. It's a subtle but defining touch unique to this series, and I'm thrilled to see it return.
Okay,
My
he's
only real
definitely
gripe is
glazing.
that giant
How much did they
Switch
pay
2
him?
edition banner proudly displayed on the title screen itself.
Nintendo Switch
Push
2
forward,
edition
however,
is
and
crazy.
the moment you step into the game world, it's clear Retro has built something.
Big Coffin, what's Gucci Coffin? Hey, nothing, man. We're just chilling, watching YouTube videos, brother. We are currently in a phase where I am trying my best to convince myself to buy a Switch 2. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know. We'll see. So we're watching. So do you know who Digital Foundry is, Coffin? Yo, RR, what's Gucci, my boy? What's popping, gang? Do you guys know who Digital Foundry is? Do you guys know those three freaking dickheads? They're not dickheads. They're actually really cool guys. So they got an early copy of Metroid Prime 4 Echoes. Now, who are they? So Digital Foundry is like these three dudes. Well, there's three of them. I'm sure there's more behind the scenes. And they pretty much talk specs, Sean. So for example, if PlayStation says The Last of Us Part 2 remake is going to run at 60 frames per second, at a solid 60 frames per second on the PlayStation 5 with no hiccups or stutters, these are the guys that are going to test that merit, dude. Like, period. Like, these are the guys who are going to actually, like, fucking, like, put it pedal to the metal and test bar and benchmark it pretty much. So these guys got a hold of Metroid Prime 4, which I've been interested in. I've played all the Metroid Primes, I think, except Echoes. Or not Echoes, what's it called? Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. I think that's the only one I didn't play. But this fool literally said it has been 12 years since they released a Metroid game. This game, Metroid Prime 4, was announced in 2017, gang. 2017. And this shit is barely dropping, dude. It's crazy.
Truly special. The visual design is meticulous, atmospheric, and unmistakably Metroid Prime. Much like prior.
So this game has a lot of controversy behind it. Because not only you played first Metroid, oh, absolutely. I obviously I didn't play first Metroid like when it launched. But I don't know if you guys remember, but during the Game Boy Advance era, they were doing those like NES classics. And I remember playing The Legend of Zelda and Metroid on my Game Boy Advance with those NES classic carts. So I have played the first Metroid. I played Super Metroid. Super Metroid, in my opinion, is the blueprint to one of the greatest games ever made, in my opinion. Super Metroid. This title, correct me if I'm wrong, says Metroid Prime 4 Switch 2. Brilliant at both 60 hertz and 120 hertz. So you're telling me that this game runs at 120 frames if we want it to? That's crazy. I kind of want to put that up to the test. Jay Hernandez, my boy. What's Gucci, man? Oh, you played for... Okay, Contact, yeah. Just playing the new Doom would save a lot of money because it looks like the same type of game. I mean, Switch 2 look out for the lockout. I know. So, like, I don't know, bro.
Prime 4 opens with a major event. In this case, an attack on a research station. You encounter a mix of allies and enemies as you fight your way through the facility,
locking on like that? I don't know. I don't see the
boss battle.
I don't know.
Defeating it triggers a cutscene where a mysterious artifact transports Samus to another world. And from here,
I just don't know.
The true adventure begins. The game establishes its structure within the first hour or so. While Metroid Prime 3 split its campaign across
6'7", Jay,
planets,
you know the vibes, the
Prime
fuck,
4
6 foot,
returns to a
7 foot, 8 foot bunch
setting, anchored by a vast desert hub.
Like to
it's
me, dog. Like,
Zelda,
and I'm not trying.
Ocarina of Time or Shadow of the Colossus, large enough to feel imposing, yet deliberately constrained, serving as the atmospheric glue binding the world together.
Like, if I'm looking at the background and I'm looking at this desert isolate like landscape here
across 5 distinct biomes.
I don't know, dude. This feels like a game that came out like 8 years ago.
Atmosphere, giving Retro's artists ample room to showcase their craft. This area variety is a clear strength here. Fury Green is
the weather woman in my country pulled a 6'7" joke. Dumb as fuck. That's pretty stupid.
Of alien architecture.
Listen, chat, I still don't get the 6'7" shit, dog. Listen, I'm on my unk shit crazy.
Volt Forge, the second area, then boasts architecture
like you know I fuck with the young guns. I love the young homies, but
linked together.
I be on my unk shit way too much, bro.
A
lot of people think I'm a lot younger than I am. I think that's why.
Leading to beautiful reflective effects. A third area then leads you deep underground where an abandoned medical facility lies entombed in ice.
But yeah, man.
Before you work your way back to the surface after thawing it out.
Yo, what's Gucci, man? Hope you guys had a good day, bro.
Technically speaking, the game appears to run on Retro Studios' in-house engine, likely evolved from the one used in Metroid Prime Remastered. As with past titles, the focus here is
Retro Studios use the same engine that they used to remake the Metroid Prime.
High frame rates.
Metroid Prime.
Textures and materials are richly detailed with convincing specular highlights. World geometry mixes rugged, natural stone with sleek, otherworldly materials. There's beautiful lighting and shadow effects that were never possible.
This kind of looks like a song. I mean, RR, agreed.
While animation and camera work remain a highlight.
Like,
one of my favorite things about the Prime series are the visor effects, and Metroid Prime 4 does a nice job updating them for a modern era. For instance, I love how rain droplets beat across Samus's visor.
Okay, he loves how rain droplets beat against Samus's visor. Dude. Like, are we just fucking glazing at this point? Like, for real? Like, that's what you're excited for. Like that's what really freaking got you rock solid. You know what I really love is the fucking raindrops dripping on the visor.
Instantly grounding it as a pane of glass between her eyes and the world.
That's crazy. Who wrote this shit?
Effect applied to her metallic arm cannon. In colder regions, the visor's edges frost over, while her arm cannon gathers delicate ice crystals.
They did that in Metro. They did that in the other games.
Step indoors from the snow, and you'll even catch stray snowflakes striking the visor briefly before melting away. A subtle, beautiful touch.
I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled right now. Listen. I normally mess with Digital Foundry. I love these. That's how I acted when I got my first 4K TV, glazing the water and mud in a war movie. Yo, I feel like I'm there. I could smell the mud. I could smell the rain, dude. No, listen. I fuck with Digital Foundry tough, chat. I love these guys. These guys are super cool. I like them. I often watch their videos like pretty religiously. I will say this. They got paid for this. Nintendo paid them out for sure. You want to know why? Because when Starfield came out, they took a paycheck for that too.
Pulling up the area map.
And listen, I ain't hating on you. Do your thing. Get your bread. You know what I'm saying?
It? Let's look again. Yeah, details like these basically elevate the presentation, layering intimacy and realism. And of course, the world itself also brims with similar touches. Much like your visor, rain can be observed streaking down glass used in various structures. While screen space god rays, a once ubiquitous technique, punctuate the atmosphere with striking effect. They also leverage old school billboard textures and other similar techniques to sort of fill in the space. Basically a simple visual technique with a very low.
I ain't gonna lie though, when I got my first 4K TV, I was kind of tripping too though.
When driving across the desert,
the 4K TVs are crazy milestone, dude.
Independently for the front and back wheels, by the way, but the wheels themselves very carefully track changes in the terrain in a way that feels
I don't know. You tell me, chat.
Satisfying.
Would you guys play this?
The point here is that the technology used in this game is not boundary pushing, but that's okay.
Keyword. The technology used in this game is not boundary pushing, right? Listen, I am a believer that not all games need to be pushing boundaries. But I also am a believer in the idea that this game needed to push boundaries. In my personal opinion. This was the game to push boundaries with. This is Metroid is one of like the biggest Nintendo IPs of all time. I'm gonna hop off to watch some Landman with my old lady. Yo, Z, be easy, gang. Yo, we just chilling, man. Yeah, not a big one. Yo, be easy, Zach. Stay steady, homie. Yo, time with your old lady is crucial, gang. I know it all too well. Yeah, man. I feel like this one is like, I don't know. This was the game to actually push boundaries. I feel
truly beautiful. Retro Studios has once again prioritized artistry and performance over novelty, and the outcome is a timeless presentation, just as with the original Metroid Prime back in 2002, which, if you recall, launched around the same time as Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, which was pushing all these brand new techniques. Yet I'd say it's Metroid Prime that has aged more gracefully. So I keep coming back to this focus on technical performance.
Maybe I'm just being a hater.
What does it actually mean in practice? Well, at least on Switch 2.
To be honest, nothing has really pushed boundaries on current constructs available.
When you first boot up the game, though, you can switch at any
I don't know about that, Coffin.
The options
what do you mean? Like
on
you modern day
at 60 frames per second or 1080p at 120.
Well, I will say this.
Always, the reality is a little more nuanced.
When I played Ghost of Yotei, and I'm not saying Ghost of Yotei pushed boundaries, Ghost of Yotei definitely played it safe when it came to a sequel, for sure. But I will say this. The one console that has pushed boundaries this console generation was the PlayStation 5. 100%. Utilizing haptic triggers is crazy. If you've actually played a game that utilizes haptic triggers. Most people turn them off. I leave them on because it's fun. It makes like the guns feel weightier. It makes a shotgun, you could feel a little bit of a jolt when you shoot a shotgun, right? Ghost of Yotei was a game that utilized most PlayStation games utilize it. Ghost of Yotei was fun, but having to draw stuff with the touchpad was annoying. That was a little bit annoying, Sleepy, I ain't gonna lie. But though it was a nice touch though. I think the drawing was like that was ridiculous. Trust me. Doing the little drawings was kind of dumb, but like actually hammering with the controller and like utilizing the touchpad to like flick the coin and stuff, or like using the haptic trigger feedbacks to like hit the coin at a certain like precise like power. Like to me, that's pushing boundaries. That is thinking outside of the box of just our visual senses and capitalizing on like other things like, like the trigger feedback, the touchpad, utilizing, you know what I'm saying? Some games just don't feel nice with it on. Most games don't feel nice with it on. The only games that actually feel nice with it are like PlayStation games. But in my opinion, I feel like that it was like the most recent memorable milestone in my gaming experience that actually pushed boundaries. Infamous Second Son was peak, dude.
Starting with the 4K 60 mode, I was slightly confused.
Yo, Dempsey, what's Gucci?
When it comes to pixel
the
count.
Infamous series needs to make a drastic,
sharp, obvious edges, and Samus's visor provides exactly that.
The Infamous series needs to be remade, remake. I don't give a fuck. Or a new franchise, or a new title in the series.
Gave me a different result.
Something.
20 out of 30 steps.
Infamous was great, bro.
1440p.
Such good. Second Son was so good,
the
bro.
screen is rendered separately and composited into the main scene. In fact, those edges might even be 2D elements. It's actually a little difficult to tell. There is at least
like
some
this doesn't look like engaging,
but it could just be an overlay. However, because the visor is always on screen, your eyes kind of perceive the overall image as being sharper than it actually is. Anti-aliasing then is handled by SMAA, and the results are surprisingly
This took
great.
a decade,
There's
Sleepy.
No temporal AA,
Listen, bro, I'm not trying to be a hater, bro. Listen, I'm not trying to be a hater, dog.
So
like, for real, like, I don't want to be a hater. I want this game to do good. Respectfully, I do. But at the same time, I'm like, dude,
even though it's very much
give me a reason to play this, right? Pushing graphics from the set, I will agree the 5 has been better at it, but none have pushed to edges of what could be. Facts, Coffin. PC is always kind of like going to be like the golden standard of like pushing actually like graphic fidelity, right?
And this includes things like
a new Killzone would be good.
In the other mode.
Listen,
so naturally, everything
I wasn't a big multiplayer Killzone guy, but the campaign was pretty fucking awesome, dude.
Sharp enough.
You know what else is a really cool game, dude?
It's still
looks like a game you play on VR. Is crazy, Sleepy. But tell me why that shit's facts, bro.
So while you're trading,
this looks like a VR game.
It doesn't actually feel like
yo, Sleepy. That's a banger.
This is doubly true because image quality is the only real trade-off. The performance mode does deliver the same visual.
Look at that, bro. Okay, look at. So this is 60 hertz mode on the left, right? And this is 120 hertz on the right. Look at the pixelation, dude. It is crazy. Looks like a game you play on VR is the funniest shit I've heard, bro. I played all Killzones. It was also my first game. I had to test my new PS4 back in there. Dude, you know what Killzone reminds me of, which is actually kind of crazy?
There's no
Killzone was a really great game. You know what else was a really good game? A game called Dark Sector, dude. I think it was the same people who like made the Warframe games.
For a first-person action game like this.
It was an IP called Dark Sector. It was like a guy. He had like a boomerang, but had like blades on it. And he would like throw it around. It was so cool.
This is not just an uncapped, fluctuating VRR style mode. The game actually does lock to 120 and holds it with complete consistency.
Okay, so it holds the 120.
Almost. You see, while all the dungeon-like areas were completely locked, I did notice some occasional, very tiny little dips when exploring the open world. When I say tiny, I mean just a couple dropped frames here or there.
Lock on, listen.
Sustained dips.
Lock on in a first-person game is crazy. It just doesn't work.
And all of this applies.
Lock on is crazy, right?
The main areas you explore, all flawless. But the open world, again, you get these tiny little disturbances on the frame time graph. It's so small that I really only picked up on this
so open world just
benchmarking
drop
with
a
our
couple
tools.
frames.
So yeah, the 60
But
hertz
it's like,
mode
why is it
also
dropping
smooth.
frames? It's
But
not
of
like there's
course,
anything crazy
motion
going on
clarity
the screen.
inevitably suffers at lower frame rates, which is why I usually use black
See,
screen
bro,
insertion
this
in
is
such
why,
cases.
dog.
And I don't mind that compromise, but BFI does slightly dim
This
the
is
image,
why I
which in this
don't
case
fucking...
turned out to be less than ideal. Why, you ask? The HDR. Yes, until now I'd argue that HDR has been a disappointment on Switch 2.
HDR has been
internal screen isn't true HDR to begin with, and docked games have generally struggled to make use of the feature. Kirby Air Riders, most recently, is downright shocking in how poor its HDR implementation really is. Prime 4, however, is a completely different story. For my money, this is one of the finest HDR presentations I've seen in years.
In years is crazy.
The development team clearly understands the potential of HDR and has taken full advantage of it. Heck, I wanted to produce this video in HDR, but the Switch's HDR output doesn't cooperate with my capture equipment, so unfortunately, you'll just have to use.
Yo, that's a glazed statement. He said it was the best.
Really hit me. Jumping back into the game, playing in HDR.
It was the best example of HDR he had seen in
really
years.
Showed me just how large of a difference there really is. Highlights blaze with eye-searing intensity, while shadows remain deep and rich.
My boy is glazing like it's like he works at Krispy Kreme donuts.
For those on LG OLEDs, I highly recommend switching to HGIG mode rather than dynamic tone mapping, which I typically rely on for Switch 2 stuff due to the subpar results.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Sleepy. Listen,
the impact.
Listen, he finally got his glasses. It's crazy, bro. Sean's fucking fire, dude. Listen, bro. If you paid me if you gave me a bag, bro, Metroid Prime 4 is by far one of the best displays of a first-person lock-on shooter that I've played within the past decade. Not only does this hold a torch to games like Doom Eternal and Doom the Dark Ages, it also far surpasses experiences along the lines of Apex Legends, Halo Infinite, and some would even say Titanfall 2. Metroid Prime 4 is by all means one of the most, and you know Nintendo giving out the bag. Metroid Prime 4 is by far one of the most innovative and most, I'm fucking this up, man. I'm trying to glaze crazy. Oh yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Metroid Prime 4 is by far one of the most innovative and most revolutionary games I have played in the past decade or so. We are talking about boundaries being broken in all the right ways. Retro Studios fully utilizes HDR and makes it cohesive with one of the best first-person experiences I have ever experienced. This game is top shelf. I digress.
Is truly transformative. HDR
in North Korea, they execute you if you don't play this.
The game, making a huge leap forward. If you own a capable,
oh my god, I do regret that actually. Okay, that's like the glaze.
This in HDR. Alas, unsurprisingly, portable mode does not fare as well. The screen simply cannot
doesn't hold
HDR.
This game won't hold a torch
the
to
brightness and
fucking
uniform backlight just can't get it done. And its sluggish
many
response
first-person
time
shooter
means that
games.
even at 120 hertz, lateral motion appears smeared. On top
That's a
of that,
crazy line,
portable
RR,
mode
in the
drops
glaze.
to 720p when running in 120 mode, while quality mode seems to be mostly around 1080p. Image quality really isn't a problem in portable mode, but the motion and HDR issues definitely are visible.
I gotta be
This
honest,
is, of course, no fault of the game itself, however.
Doom
just
the
a
Dark Ages
commentary on
makes
the
this shit
hardware
look like
experience.
fucking ass.
Of course, another technical aspect I'd like to quickly discuss here are the loading times, as I feel they're handled very well. So if you go back to the prior games, the whole idea was to hide loading behind either animation sequences or door opening.
Yeah, could I see like a legit enemy,
and
dude?
It works exactly like those first 3 games in this new one. But the actual reaction time of doors opening and whatnot is much quicker than it was before. You'll never find yourself.
Yo, they
getting
took a
stuck waiting
decade
for
to
a
make
door
this
to
shit?
open up after you shot it. So that's another improvement in favor of Metroid Prime 4. So yeah, when it comes to the overall quality of the presentation, Prime 4 really does stand out.
If somebody
as,
told me
in
this
my
shit was for the
opinion, at least,
GameCube,
one
I
of
would
the
have
best
believed
looking
it.
games on Switch 2. It shows that cutting-edge techniques.
Yo, King, what's Gucci Primo? Yo, we're just fucking dog shitting on Metroid Prime 4 right now.
I love advanced rendering features, of course, but it's not always the right solution.
This fool is freaking sucking the udder that Nintendo is hanging.
How well it runs on Switch 1, though,
this fool is sucking the teat of Nintendo, dude.
Soon enough. Speaking of hardware, though, Prime 4 does take advantage of some key Switch 2 features as well. The most obvious one is, of course, support for
Dude, King, hell yeah, bro. I got my Twitch thing too. We should actually go through it, dude. Yo, King, I fucking appreciate you, gang. 105, my fucking boy, bro. Yo, we keep moving, bro. I promise, dog. Hey, streams are gonna get better, homie. I ain't quitting, dude. We don't quit out here.
Used to it. And if you're gonna use this mode, I recommend playing at 120 hertz, as it makes the game feel way more responsive. So what about the sound?
See, like this looks beautiful. This looks really good.
Discuss in my reviews, and in the case of Metroid,
that's only since August. Yo, King, you're a real A1 day one, dog.
Always leaned on the sound, so they had to get it right. The result, pretty good overall, but not quite reaching the heights of the original Metroid Prime. Now, on the tech side of things, it does actually take full advantage of multi-channel surround sound, which the Switch is capable of, which is a huge plus. Discrete channels add a lot to the soundscape and help immerse you in the world. Sound effects are also spot on, very reminiscent of the older games, yet still feeling a bit fresh.
Where's that dumbass bike? Bruh! Shots fired, bro. I said the same shit.
Somewhat variable.
Where's that dumb, weirdly like sexual bike?
The results are tremendous.
Holy, this glaze is
green track for some of this video, and I think it's absolutely amazing.
Playing through the Green Fury level made me feel like I was there. I had a weird distortion of reality as I played this game. It was so good. The surround sound coddled my eardrums and busted in my ear as I slowly but surely transcended into the forest of this planet. This is by far an experience that not only utilizes and hones in on your visual senses, but also absolutely just ear fucks you with how great the audio design and audio quality is being displayed in this game. Shit looks like Halo 2, bruh. I'm trying to buy a Switch 2 and chat's just reminding me like, nah, gang, save your money. Yo, this shit looks like Halo. Dude, you know what the homie said, King? The homie on Twitch. The homie on Twitch said this looked like a VR game. That's crazy, dude. Get that Steam Deck for real. Yo, that's what I'm saying, dog. Show me some action. Come on, let's see it.
The same goes for various other themes throughout the game as well. But Metroid Prime 4 leans very heavily on ambiance.
Oh, on ambiance. Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the... I'm fucking done, dude. What is he showing us right here? What? Bro, let's rewatch that. That was some of the dumbest shit. Okay, this is him like trying to like hit us with a fucking hook, line, sinker. Look.
Heavily on ambiance.
Did you guys feel the ambiance there, dude? That sounds like the music in like Silent Hill when I'm in a bathroom that I'm going to spend like 4 seconds in getting health and then I'm going to leave. Bro, speeding. Look at, dude, we're getting crazy tastes of ambience right now.
It's not a bad thing, mind you, but it also means that there's fewer memorable tunes in the game due to leaning on such ambient music and sound. I'm about halfway through the game at the time of writing, but I definitely feel it could have used
people
a
on
few
Roblox can make better.
Still,
Fags,
overall,
bro.
It's well done, and when it hits great.
Ooh.
So what about the action then? Well, at its core, the controls, movement, combat, and platforming feel spot on, like a direct continuation of the series lineage. But if you were paying attention,
when you
to
say
previews,
direct
you would be
experience
familiar
of the
with concerns
continuing
about the new Helper character, Miles McKenzie, but his role is a lot less intrusive than expected. Most of the game is in fact still played in isolation.
You guys are gonna
Miles
crack up
sets
when I'm
a
playing
base
this shit in like 2
screen
weeks.
and then largely stays there, rarely interrupting comms, which is a good thing. What previews did not reveal, however, is that you encounter other survivors as
Oh,
well,
what?
who then
Yo,
join
humans
Miles
just look
and
so
Cloud
weird in a
continue
Metroid
on your
game.
adventure. These characters appear briefly.
Too bad
in
Nintendo
cutscenes,
doesn't make
with
stationary
some
consoles
occasional
anymore to make
dialogue,
more visually
but
demanding
never to
games.
an
I
annoying
mean,
degree, and in fact, you kind of come to
the
like
Nintendo
them over
64
time.
was like one of the
Compare
biggest
this to
leaps
Metroid
in
Prime
graphical
3's
fidelity.
lengthy introduction with the constant chatter. This really is a non-issue. It doesn't fully recapture the complete solitude of Prime 1 or 2, but it smartly rolls back many of the third game's choices and is stronger for it.
GameCube, oh,
Now,
bro.
the level design is also
GameCube was,
strong
I
with
think, our
complex,
last, bro. I
multi-tiered
think that was the
environments
last
packed with
one.
secrets that often require power
That cutscene looked better than the
on
game
return
itself.
trips. The only downside is they're not quite as tightly woven as in the first game. The desert area, for instance, feels more like Ocarina of Time's Hyrule Field. It's the connective tissue between all the different areas, as opposed to having the areas sort of overlap. It's less disruptive than...
Yo, Joshua, what's Gucci? Goose, how are you? Yo, what's good, homie?
Overall, while it doesn't reach the heights of the
Yo, how are
original,
you
I'm
guys, man?
very
Yo,
happy
Joshua's
with
Gucci,
Metroid
homie.
Prime
How are
4
you?
overall
Goose,
as a
how are you? I hope
masterpiece
work
of the
is
series.
well.
In fact,
I hope you had a great
might be my
Thanksgiving,
second
and I
favorite
hope
of
that the
series,
winter season
depending on how it
or
wraps
the
up.
holiday season is
It
treating you
somehow
well.
manages to feel like a game
I had a
made
GameCube
for
and a Game Boy
different
SP.
time and
After that, I
place.
stick to
It's
PlayStation and Xbox.
evocative and
Facts.
special. And when it comes to the technical
The
presentation,
last
Switch 2,
memorable
it's
Nintendo
basically
console I've
faultless.
ever had was the
If that
GameCube.
sounds interesting to you, then I encourage you, give it a shot.
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're just doing some YouTube. We're watching some YouTube videos currently. Do you know which game looks actual fire? Yo, there's this new Marvel game that came out, bro. Oh my god, bro. Let me see. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. You see that shit? Dude, this game. Okay, let's watch a decent game now. Someone has to be playing this shit. 10 things you must do first in Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Okay. Yo, this game, look up the mound. Okay, we'll do the mound after. I'm down for that too. Oh, review. Let's watch GameSpot's review of this game. This game looks legit, dude.
Believes in the power of nostalgia. Its last project, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, brought the heroes in a half shell back to their 2D side-scrolling roots to
Oh my god, this game.
While
That
the
game
rest
was
of the
fun
company's
too though.
portfolio is marked with games steeped in a retro look and feel. Now Tribute is trying it again with Marvel Cosmic Invasion. It beats 'em up featuring Marvel superheroes, and the results are similarly great, as Cosmic Invasion earns its place alongside the top retro brawlers of the modern era.
Oh, bruh, this shit is like bringing me back, bruh.
Thanks
Yeah,
to both
that
a
yo,
solid roster of
that
playable
TMNT
heroes
game
and
on Game Pass is
influences
really
from
good.
other parts of Marvel's gaming history.
Yo, they actually have like a bunch of superheroes here. Okay, we got Black Panther, dope. I think that's Ghost Rider, Nova, Storm, Venom, Wolverine. I don't know who this is. Spider-Man, She-Hulk, Rocket Raccoon, Silver Surfer, and this is what's his name? Thor's fucking. I know this guy's name. Oh, Beta Ray Bill. And they got Beta Ray Bill right here. Beta Ray, yeah, my boy. Yo, king of nerd. Hell yeah, dude.
Marvel
Beta
Cosmic
Ray,
Invasion
right,
drops
yeah.
its all-star cast of heroes into a galactic battle against Annihilus, who is using an army of parasitic bugs to take over the universe. Campaign mode plays
Like,
out
this
across
looks
over
like
a dozen
crazy
locations
fun,
in the Marvel
bro.
multiverse, including the Savage Land, Genosha, Wakanda, and more. With a
Oh, you go to
rogues gallery of
Genosha and fight
villains
the
leading up to
Sentinels?
the
That's
final
dope,
battle with
dude.
Annihilus. The campaign unfolds across 16 stages, each of them ending with a unique boss.
I won't give in. Power and life incarnate. I am
Bruh.
the Dark Phoenix.
Listen.
Meanwhile, the arcade mode streamlines the same story to 12 stages, with a few allowing you to choose.
Yo, you guys
between
ever
two
play that
options.
X-Men
The full
arcade
run
at like
only
Chuck
took
E.
me
Cheese
about
and
3
shit
hours
that
to
had like
complete
5
with
players?
difficulty. Stages are mostly side-scrolling.
That was the best
while
game.
A few curveballs with vertical sequences or unique stage hazards appear once in a while.
That was the
stage
best
design doesn't
game,
stray
bruh.
far from a classic side-scroller.
My older
As
brother has a
such,
shit ton of
eventually the
comics. He
sight
taught
of
me
the same
everything.
locations and enemies
He has
begins to
glass
wear
cases
thin,
of
rendering the
Transformers. Dude, my
entire
uncle's the same,
experience a bit
too.
shallow. There are unique collectibles to find and challenges to complete.
Me and my
each
homie
stage,
went through a
as well as
crazy.
modifiers in arcade mode
When we
like
were
increased
younger,
health
like-
and speed for enemies,
Like when my
or
homie
super
started getting
attacks
money,
for
like in his
specific
20s,
purpose
he went on
to
a
add bit of
crazy
flair to each run.
comic
But each
book
stage's
collection,
fundamental
like
structure, from visual designs to voice acting
buying
cues,
like first
stays the
editions
same
and shit,
every
spending
time.
crazy good money. Oh, you could be Phoenix too. Look at that. That's dope.
How can Annihilus have managed to control Galactus himself?
Despite this, Marvel Cosmic Invasion does offer a lot for retro side-scrolling fans to dig into. For starters, I
Oh, look at
appreciate that the
Taskmaster,
games using
dude.
more of the Marvel canon than just the greatest hits, both for the playable roster and the story beats. I know who Captain America, Spider-Man, and Black Panther are, and where Wakanda is.
Games
but I
made
don't
based
have
on
any
movies
idea
were
about this
crazy, too.
dinosaur-looking dude, Beta
No,
Ray
you're not
Bill,
wrong.
or why
Games
he
made
dressed
based
like
on movies back in the
Ghost
day
Rider
hit
is
a
here,
lot
but he's
harder.
Specifically Cosmic Ghost Rider, leaving me wondering
it's-
how he's
ooh.
different. Also, there's a floating menagerie stage called Destromundo that seems cool, though I'm curious how he got there. While the game doesn't answer these questions, it does inspire me to
I'm
go look
curious
them
how
up
the
myself.
online multiplayer
Taking
for
the
this would
opportunity
be.
to dig into deeper cuts like this goes a long way in introducing them to the more casual Marvel fan. Comic books weren't a big part of my childhood, but thanks to things like X-Men, the arcade game, and Capcom's fighting games, I became
Dude,
familiar with
yeah.
names like Colossus, Doctor Doom, and Blackheart, alongside the marquee names like Iron Man and Hulk. Marvel Cosmic Invasion brings that experience back, and I now have more insight into Marvel's broader universe than I did before I started the game. That is a cool opportunity video
This
games
is
should
like
capitalize on
tap
more
in with
often
your
than
homies
having
and
to
just
sit
go
down
on,
and
you know
do
what I'm
so.
saying? And just
It's clear
button
I
mash.
wasn't the only one influenced
type
by
shit,
Capcom's
you know what I'm
fighting
saying?
games either. Marvel
Yo,
Cosmic
fighting the
Invasion has
Sentinel
a
would
lot
be
of
lit.
visual
That's like the
elements from
OG
those
Sentinel
fighters.
design
Many
too.
of Cosmic Invasion's playable characters, who also appeared in Marvel Superheroes or the Versus series, use moves seen in those past battles. Wolverine perches himself on an enemy and quickly
I'm sure
stabs
they have,
him with
like,
his claws
ults,
before
too.
the
Like,
throw,
they probably have
reminiscent of
ultimate.
his attack in Marvel Superheroes.
Yes.
Iron Man's ultimate move, the beam cannon, is
Oh,
the
really?
proton cannon from his Capcom.
My neighbor has a
appearances in
Marvel
Ultimate
vs.
Now.
Capcom arcade
Even
machine
some
in his
enemies are
garage.
linked
It's
enemies
fire
to the past. One
flames,
stage has a
bro.
Sentinel enemy whose
Dude, you
pulse
know what
rate is
arcade cabinet I would want is the X-Men
These
one.
influences also manifest in the combat mechanics, thanks to a versatile tag system that lets you switch between two chosen heroes. at
Ooh,
will.
or a House of the
Starting
Dead
with
one?
Iron
Oh
Man,
my
finding
god.
his tag in She-Hulk,
Listen, if your
and then
boy had
immediately
money,
taking
dude, I
control
have a
of
House of the
Iron
Dead
Man appears for
gaming
you.
kiosk in my
If you
garage.
continue the combo and figure out a way to get Iron Man involved again, so be it. Combo strings end when you take
Yo,
damage,
Black Panther
and
looks
thanks
like a
to the
lot of
dodge
fun,
and
I ain't
throw
gonna lie.
system, You can keep combos alive with a bit of pizzazz, like parrying into a tag, which
Your
is
boy used to be
satisfying
nasty at the DDR. Hey, listen.
Active tag system of Marvel
Listen,
vs.
chat.
Capcom
You want to know where all the
Infinite,
baddies
and
are?
it is
Playing
amazingly
Dance
adapted
Dance
to the
Revolution at
side-scrolling
your nearest
format here.
bowling rink.
With 11 playable characters available at the start and 15
I'm
once
kidding.
you unlock them all, the combo synergy potential feels limitless. And it alone makes me want to
Right.
start up an arcade run and see what
I
kind
am
of
married, I'm
mind-blowing
kidding.
nonsense I can
No,
pull
you're
off.
not.
Of
That's
course
where
I'm
the
kidding.
solo runs.
No, you're not.
Once
I'm
friends
telling
tag
chat
along
where the
with our
baddies are.
online
What is that,
co-op,
my spin fit?
combos
Medium
can get
baddies.
creative.
Real
The online
friends
co-op
are
mode
real
worked with
friends
little
are
issue,
saying.
a bit of stuttering,
Okay.
but nothing too concerning.
What is
so
bad?
time
You
use
know
on
where
this is not a
all the
problem.
cool people
Some
are
light RPG
at
elements also appear in
Dance Dance
Marvel Cosmic
Revolution
Invasion,
at the
with
nearest
characters
bowling alley.
leveling up after every completed
That's where
stage,
it's at.
but this system is slightly undercooked.
You know this is
Every
a
character
ranch
gains the same
board,
buff at
right?
each level,
No.
either extra HP, extra
Yeah.
focus, a unique passive skill,
Oh, thank
or
you.
a new color choice. I would have preferred to choose
Thank you, my
character's
love.
buffs rather than have the same sequence assigned to every character. Marvel Cosmic
I'm
Invasion
kidding,
is
I'm
originally
joking.
a loving tribute to the superhero side-scrollers
What
of old.
am I talking about?
Experimenting with
I'm
different
gonna
teams
talk
in each
about the
stage
bad-
offers a
the
good amount of
baddies.
replay value.
No, there ain't no
Even if
baddies.
the
Listen,
same
there's only
stages
one
get
baddie
easier
here,
and
dog, and that's
tiresome
you.
after a while.
Dead ass.
The collectibles and challenges in each stage offer
Positive.
some nice extra incentives,
if it's
and the
not
depth of
true.
the source material will appeal
And
to
you
Marvel
blink
fans.
I only blinked once.
Right.
The only thing Marvel Cosmic Invasion is missing really
Yo, let's
is
look up the
lots of
mound, chat. Cool
sound
people
effects
is a lot
and
different.
extra
Listen,
arcade
cool
game.
people,
Though
dog.
I
Listen,
suspect
we
players
love
will be
them.
saying, "Whoa,
We love
plenty
us
of
some
times
cool
while
people,
playing
chat.
this
Dead
toy
ass.
for a romp."
The Mound Omen of Cthulhu. Cthulhu? Cthulhu. Okay. Why did I say it like that? 12 days ago. Reveal trailer. Okay, this was supposed to be a banger, chat. Look. I'm just kidding. Listen, chat. I have word vomit and it's bad. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn. Viggo Mortensen's in this? Oh, this does look dope, dude. Why did that scare me? That's crazy. My headset is way too loud, dog. Why did that shit scare me? That is crazy. I hope it's like Battle Royale. You know what this kind of reminds me of? The Hunt Showdown. Yo, Dark, what's Gucci, my boy? I don't know why my Twitch notifications don't show. I don't know why, bro. I wish I could reach out to them and let them know why my notifications don't go out. It's stupid. I hate these Skyrim type first person. It's the weirdest form of first person. Boy, I think this might be like a dungeon crawler type of game, actually. This looks very, very interesting.
PlayStation.
And it's just PlayStation. Nina Lynn is banned again. Go fucking figure, dude. Let's see what else we got. Blood Hunt tutorial intro. What the fuck is that? Life Ruined. What other games that look actually like gangster? Oh, you know what we could do? Games releasing in September. December games. Some people do those December games. Top 10 new games of December, bro.
December. The season of joy, as they call
Ooh,
it.
I love these.
Maybe
I
it's
love
the
these
season of
videos,
stress
bro.
shopping? I don't know. December is not.
Yeah,
typically
4
a
players,
big
I'm
month
thinking,
for
Josh.
the biggest games, because you're really playing with fire if you got any kind of game of the year aspirations. That doesn't mean there aren't some big games coming out. Whether or not they turn out to be great, I mean, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But we
Ooh,
can
what's
tell you
that?
there are
That
some
looks
big
cool.
ones coming. Hi, folks. It's Falcon, and the top 10.
That look like
new
Red
games
Dead.
of
Dude,
December
I
2025.
heard the Red Dead
Starting off
remake
with
is like
number
getting
10,
some
it's
really good
Marvel
traction
Cosmic
right now.
Invasion. We've been talking about this one on the Falcon show some because Tribute Games, man, officially they're the folks behind Shredder's Revenge.
Oh my God,
the
Sleepy, if it
absolutely
does.
stellar leader of the pack in the whole beat 'em up revival thing that's going on. Perhaps more importantly, though, a lot of the people involved with Tribute Games were the people who made Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. the
Ooh,
game,
Scott Pilgrim
which
vs.
I
the World
credit
game
as
was
being the
good,
kinda
though.
Granddaddy of the beat 'em up revival. They're in the process of developing a sequel for that game, but they're about to drop upon us what looks like a phenomenal follow-up to the old X-Men arcade game. This one sets you in the midst of an alien invasion led
Isn't
by
that
a
Falcon
nihilist.
talk? Yeah, it's
You
my
and
boy
two
Falcon.
friends, if you so desire.
Yo,
Pick
this is
from up to
Gamer Ranks.
15
I love
Marvel
Gamer
heroes.
Ranks,
you pick
bro.
2 of them because you can tag team switch.
Yo,
between
Big
the
Sean's a
combos and
nerd.
stuff like
He's
that.
all about my
It
boy
looks
Falcon.
Just wonderful. I mean, these guys
He's
are
so great,
the
dude.
absolute top of the line as far as pixel art goes in games like this. I cannot wait to play Marvel.
I like games
Cosmic
like those. They
Invasion.
just chill
There
up.
is
Yeah,
a demo
these
out.
games.
I have at this point played
There's
it. It is,
always
I can't wait to play this game. I'm not
room
gonna have to wait too long either. 'Cause
in
it's
my
launching on
gaming year
December
for a
1st
good
pretty
beat 'em
much
up.
everything.
Deadass.
Windows, the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and the Nintendo Switches.
100%.
December 1st. I know we're going to be there. Are you going to be there? I know one thing a lot of you aren't is actually subscribed to this channel. Believe
Oh,
it or
am
not,
I subscribed
tons
to
of
Gamer
people,
Ranks? I should
more
subscribe.
people than not who watch these videos are not subscribed. And if they would, do us the kindness of subscribing. It helps us
Of
out a
course,
great
Falcon.
deal. So if
Only for you,
enjoy
though,
what we
Falcon.
do here, please do us a solid. Click subscribe. We thank you a ton for doing that. And we hope.
Oh,
that it
okay.
brings us
I'm down to
up
look up
more
Banisher.
too.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
Again,
If you guys
huge
have
thanks
no
to everybody
real
who's
spill chat,
subscribed. Let's get back
if you
to
guys
the
have
video.
any game you want me to
Moving on
check
to
out,
number
or we can
9,
watch a
it's
YouTube
Red Dead
video of, I'm
Redemption.
down, dude. I'm just chilling today.
The Old West is riding again. Obviously, this has already been released.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna go on a rant right now. Only because Red Dead Redemption is one of my favorite games of all time. Red Dead Redemption with John Marston, they redid this game. It is amazing, bro. I don't give a fuck about this remake. I don't know what they did. I don't know if they increased the frames. I don't know. I don't care. Red Dead Redemption was a freaking amazing. Yo, Toshi, we'll check that one out next. They should they make a Netflix series? I don't know. I'd be open to it. Dude, Sleepy. Undead Nightmare for Red Dead Redemption, the freaking DLC was amazing. Amazing, bro.
To some extent. But now we're getting it on PS5, Xbox.
Oh my God, I remember all this.
We're getting it on iOS and Android.
Red Dead
and we're
Redemption was the
getting it on
perfect
Netflix
size
series.
sandbox.
Now, this is
Zombies were
significant because
badass,
If you got
dude.
a phone and you have a
Remember you
Netflix
get the
account,
freaking
you've
the
got
blunderbuss,
Red Dead
you get the
Redemption.
freaking
I mean, you don't have it yet. And when it does
musket.
come out, you'll have
Oh.
it. That's friggin' phenomenal because most of us do have Netflix accounts at this point. And most
Oh
of
yeah,
us do
Sleepy.
have
Yeah,
a
you
phone.
can.
Now,
This
granted,
game's on
you're gonna
freaking
have to buy
Netflix,
it
dude.
if
It's
you buy
crazy.
it on PS5, Xbox Series, and Nintendo Switch 2, and that's a pretty hefty $49.99 purchase for a 2010 game. But if you do have the previous version, like
Yep,
you
the
bought
Fire Horse, I had the
PS4
Fire Horse too.
remaster and you want it on PS5, you
You
do
could get like the
upgrade
4
for free.
horses of the
That's gonna be
apocalypse, right?
landing on December 2nd. So if you're excited for playing Red Dead in 4K at 60 frames per second, in the case of with Nintendo Switch 2 with DLSS, then yeah, you won't have to wait too long. I'm absolutely putting it on my Switch 2 and my friggin' I mean, it doesn't cost anything to put it.
Yeah,
on.
this is
I'm
like
doing
you
that
playing
too.
this on your Switch 2 or your
Number
Steam
8
Deck is a
Skate
banger.
Story. I don't know. The name of this game doesn't really, I think, prepare you for what it is. I don't know if you've seen videos of the demo of this game, but it's an indie
Hunting
skate
the
adventure with
Chupacabra
a
King!
story. It
Facts!
does tell you that element of it, but it takes place primarily in hell. Like Satan handed you a skateboard and said, "Go
Bro,
skate to
yes.
the moon."
Dude, I
And
did
so
all the
if
hunting
you
missions
do
in
that,
Red Dead
you are
Redemption,
free.
bro. It was
This is
crazy.
not what I like. Maybe I would call it demon skate story or skate nightmare or underworld skate story. Like, I actually wasn't able to check out the demo on this, but there is indeed a demo of it, and I've watched some videos.
Banger, bro.
I'm definitely interested.
Yo, I did all the hunting missions in Red Dead Redemption. That was the one. I think Red Dead Redemption might have been the first game I platinumed.
If
Dead
that
ass.
turns out to play as good as it looks,
I
I'm
wanna
gonna
say
pick
it
up on
was.
December 8th when it lands on PS5, Nintendo Switch 2, and PC. At number 7 is Code Violet. Oh, this game is certainly not officially Dino Crisis 4, but I mean, this
Whoa.
is what Dino Crisis
I heard Dino
would look
Crisis
like if
4.
it was made now, right? And believe me, a lot of people want such a thing. Now,
What
I can't
is
tell you
this?
if it's actually a spiritual successor to Dino Crisis, but I can tell you they're definitely cashing in on the vibe. And I'm also
also
fine with
cashing
if
in
it's
on
not a
that
full-on
dumper.
spiritual successor, if it's really a
That
sort of
ass
a
shot was
game that looks
crazy.
like Dino Crisis, I'm all right with that. Also, if it is a Dino Crisis like, I'm good with that too.
Code
As long as the
Violet?
game's good and To be frank, it does look pretty cool.
It comes out soon?
Come out November 14th, but they delayed it so that they didn't collide with Black Ops 7, which also gave them a little.
Yo, this is giving me crazy Resident Evil vibes, dude.
Probably need significantly less than Black Ops 7 needed, and not just some extra polish time, but literally another year in the oven. Super undercooked game. I'm sorry, I'm still a little pissed off about
yeah,
Black
the
Ops
freaking
7.
dinosaurs,
This game is good,
dude.
though. So I'm excited to play it. It's landing December 12th, and it is a PS5 exclusive, at least at launch.
PS5 exclusive, you hear
Moving on
that?
to number 6, it's
Crazy.
Sleepawake, the new game from Blumhouse Games, helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops: The Line fame.
Hope it's not another crapshoot. I will say, just by looking at it right now,
You
I'm a little
play as
concerned.
Katja, and you wake up in the last known city on Earth, and if you sleep, you straight up vanish. That's the end. I mean, we don't really know if that's the end, but we know that anybody who sleeps disappears. You might be able to guess that because people aren't sleeping, everything around you is insane. There's cults and experiments.
I love that there's like an
basically
emergence of like horror
vibe
games
of
coming out
sleep
now.
equals extinction. So it's
Oh no, Dino
survival
Crisis was an
horror,
amazing
stealth,
game,
puzzle
dude.
solving.
So
And
good.
honestly,
It's
it
Resident
looks
Evil with
really
dinosaurs, dead
interesting.
ass.
Obviously, we know Spec Ops: The Line goes super hard with its themes, and Nine Inch Nails is Nine Inch
I
Nails.
know, I know,
what else
Sean.
to say about
I'm
that,
the
but
same.
Clearly, we have not gotten a game from Corey Davis and Robin Fink, so I don't know what.
Lost
hell
Souls
this
Aside
is
is a
gonna
big
be. I
letdown,
can
man.
Tell you it
That
looks
sucks.
cool, and I will.
A lot of
play it
people
when
are
it
really
comes out
excited for that
December
game,
2nd
too.
on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. And number 5, Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora from the Ashes, a new story pack for Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, which is timed to hit alongside Avatar: Fire and Ash. I don't care a whole lot about Avatar. I've made
Yeah,
that very
that's a
clear,
big
but I
letdown,
do
man.
actually think Avatar:
It's
Frontiers
too
of
bad because
Pandora
I
is a
think
pretty
that,
cool game, certainly above average for.
Yo,
what
look
they
at this
expect
Avatar
from
game. Why does shit
Ubisoft,
look kind of
so
cracked?
it's maybe worth checking out. This one is available as a standalone add-on for owners of the base game, or as a big bundle that includes the base game, the expansion, and some bonus Banshee color patterns. This one takes place on the western frontier, which is charred and under siege, so it's actually quite a bit different than the sort of lush, undisturbed foresty.
Yo, what
vibe
kind
that
of game
you
is this though? Is this like a third-person game? I played Avatar the first one at 360. It was good. Really? I don't think I've ever played an Avatar game,
it's
dude.
a pretty big shift in tone. From the Ashes is landing on PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Amazon Luna, December 19th.
Is it like third person? Is it first
Moving on to
person?
number
Shit.
4, it's Octopath Traveler 0.
Yeah,
which
I listen.
actually
I love a
takes
good.
the whole Octopath
I love a good
Traveler game. Instead
RPG
of
game,
being
but
used to
I don't know,
preset
man.
choose from, you create a protagonist, and you can recruit a party from over 30 different people, NPCs.
These
and
games are
and
like
avenge your
for like
hometown
I don't know,
Bushvale,
man.
which was destroyed in a
I
blaze.
enjoy them. Don't
You
get me
wanna track
wrong,
down
but
the
I feel
people
like
who destroyed your
I've
town,
grown out
and
of
you
like
wanna
my
rebuild everything
RPG.
you lost. It's basically
Like Phage.
everything
You could beat it
normally
as the
get
soldier
from
or the blue
Octopath
guy. I think it
Traveler,
was third
with the, of
person.
course,
Dude, I gotta
customizable
check that out, dude.
protagonist added in, the break and boost combat system, all that stuff. But you also have a town building layer. Like you kind of have a Sim City in the midst of this JRPG. So I think honestly a really
Weird.
cool sounding.
Yeah,
follow-up
I
to
love
this
these
series.
HD
I'm
2D
excited to
pixel
play it.
games. I
love
really
Octopath
do, but it's
Traveler.
like
I eat that crap.
I
up.
get tired of them,
Octopath
dude. Like
Traveler 0
once I'm
is
like
coming
probably about
December
like
4th to
7
PC,
hours in, I'm
PlayStation,
like, yo,
Xbox Series, and then
time to
Nintendo
move
Switch.
on, dude.
And at number 3, it's Terminator 2D No Fate. This is a 2D action.
Wait,
platformer
what? A 2D
based on
Terminator
T2
game?
Judgment Day. You end up playing as Sarah Connor as the T-800, as John Connor. You have to fend off the T-1000. You have to ride motorcycles. And, I mean, there's no Judgment Day straightforward as
Look at
2D
this shit,
arcade
dude.
game, and now there is. I'm good with this. Also, apparently you're
I
going to
like
be able
blue
to
titties
make
as
a
much as the
no
next
fate
guy, but you
choice
need more
can
than
really
that to
change
get
the
me to
plot
buy
and
facts,
changes
bro.
around How everything plays out. They've kept that really.
Yo, Blue
close to
Biddies
the,
is
the
wild,
vest,
though.
But I'm definitely excited to play it. This one's landing December.
Dude,
12th
King,
on
I did
PC,
play Sea of
the
Stars.
PlayStations, the
That's the
Xboxes,
one
and
game
Nintendo
that I
Switch.
was actually kind of bummed that I
And
didn't
number 2
finish.
is Routine.
Sea of Stars
a
was great.
horror game set in a abandoned lunar facility. Got a bit of a retro, futuristic 80s look to it. What I find particularly interesting about this, aside from all of the coverage it's gotten from demos and gameplay footage that's been released, etc., it's the tagline. The main
This
threat
looks interesting.
is you. I don't know exactly.
Yo,
what
Drake,
it
what's
is.
poppin',
It's
homie?
intriguing, though.
How was your
Anyway,
Thanksgiving,
we've been
dog? I don't think I asked
a
you.
new, like, setting for
That
a horror
that
game.
Terminator
This
game looks kinda
definitely
lit,
doesn't look
huh?
like something we've been through, at least recently that I can remember. Routine is landing December 4th on PC and the Xboxes.
I don't know what it is, but I'm in like a decent
As
Metroidvania
number one,
vibe right now.
Guys, I am
Oh, God, here we
super
go.
excited for this. It's Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I mean, it has been a long time coming, this one.
Yo,
I'm not
Falcon's
even
actually
sure
excited
what
for
to
this
say
chat.
about it exactly, but there's a bunch of new stuff in this Metroid Prime. Yes, you got all of the stuff that you'd expect, the armor, the first-person perspective, the art style. It all looks just exactly like what I want, especially after the remaster of Metroid Prime a while back. But they're giving her new psychic powers. I don't know exactly what that means. I'm sure it probably means something like kinesis from Dead Space or something like that. But I'm
Pretty
just
much,
kinda
kinesis from
interested
Dead
in
Space.
The new motorcycle. There's a motorcycle.
The motorcycle
in
looks
this
like
Metroid
dog
Prime
shit,
4.
bro.
Yeah, you may not have caught it on the Nintendo Direct a couple of months ago, but it looks like we have an open world and you can traverse it with this motorcycle.
Chat, am
And
I gonna have to play
think
Metroid,
that's
bro?
very
Fuck,
interesting. I
man.
think it has an odd Death Stranding meets extreme action.
Are we gonna have to like
feel
find
to it
out
if
for
you look at the
ourselves?
footage.
Thanksgiving
The main
Solid
gameplay looks like
made
it's
Pavo.
back to being the absolute
Wait,
peak
Pavo?
that Metroid
I don't
Prime
think
is.
I've ever heard of
I'm
that.
honestly tickled pink
Pavo
about this
al
whole thing.
Ajilo?
Metroid Prime 4
And I
Beyond
went
is
off.
landing as a surprise.
Ugh.
Of course, on
Yo, do
December
your
4th.
thing.
I do
Goon
have
goon
some
with the
bonus
spoon
games
type
for you.
shit, homie.
First off, Unbeatable, which is an
Most
indie
garlicky
rhythm
tender. Ooh,
adventure game.
fire,
It
dog.
actually got delayed from an earlier launch, but that's going to be landing on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series December 9th. Next is Warhammer 3 Tides of Torment. This is a DLC for the base game, of course.
Wait,
The Total
Warhammer 3. This
fun.
is like
Tides of Torment is,
isometric
of
type
course,
shit,
new
though,
stuff.
isn't
There's
it?
also a free update coming with this. That's landing on PC December 4th.
Ferocious.
finally I got this shit in,
Basically,
man.
if Far Cry and Turok were mixed up into a soup. This one's a survival FPS. You're on a Pacific island, and there are dinosaurs. That's a great concept for a game, as far as I'm concerned. Your mission is to find your missing brother and survive.
It's always the missing
these
brother,
dinosaurs
chat.
are
What the fuck's that about?
but, dinosaurs are a big deal. Apparently, there's a lot going on.
Yo, what's up with the
here.
dinosaur
You can
emergence,
study the
dude?
Wildlife. You can look into the island's secrets. You can even form alliances. Like you can befriend raptors. And you can sick them on
Do
unsuspecting.
you remember? Oh,
raptors.
absolutely remember
It's
Beautiful Joe.
interesting looking
Listen,
game.
I have Beautiful
Next is
Joe, I think, for
Ashes of
GameCube.
Creation. Has a release. This
Beautiful
is
Joe is a
early
fantastic
access
game.
alpha that's
Amazing
opening up on
Capcom game.
Steam. This is, of course, a big old MMORPG launching into early access on December 11th on PC. Moving on, we've got Destiny 2 Renegades.
Destiny
a big
2
expansion
Renegades?
with a
What
new
the fuck? They're
campaign.
still making DLC for
I'm
this
not
shit?
Sure if this is going to help with the confusion problem that Destiny 2 kind of exists in, but Destiny 2 gameplay is still good gameplay. This is landing on PC.
Yo,
PS5,
any of you guys play
Xbox
Destiny
Series
ahead
on
of its
December
time?
2nd. And finally,
Oh.
we have a DLC expansion for
Beautiful Joe was one of my favorite games for the GameCube, alongside like Resident Evil 4 and a lot of other GameCube games. Beautiful Joe's art style, dude, like the main character high key reminded me of like Fred Durst of like Limp Bizkit. Like it played heavy into like 2000s vibes. You know what I'm talking about? Like Beautiful Joe was like almost like a perfect like amalgamation of everything that was great about the early 2000s era. Like that's what Beautiful Joe is to me. And it had like this super cool like Genshin type of like Kamen Rider like little transformation. That game is fucking goated. Quick time, action packed, super witty like bosses and characters.
Pokemon
Dude,
Legends
stop,
EA
bro.
called
Beautiful
Mega
Joe's
Dimension,
amazing.
Which is coming to Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2 on December.
Really don't
10th.
like where Pokemon
Honestly,
went,
pretty
neither
fun.
do I.
There's some stuff I'm definitely gonna play on.
New
here.
Jet Set
What about
Radio
you?
coming
Leave
out.
us a
Speaking
comment,
of
let us
early
know what you think.
2000s, yo,
If you like it,
Backwood.
like if you're not subscribed,
That's
then
how I
you
know
can
you a
do so.
gamer
We
gamer.
upload
Jet Set
videos
Radio was a
every day. The
banger,
best way
bro.
to see them first is, of course, a subscription. So
Let's see what Gamer Ranks has going on. They gotta have more shit. Oh, there's a before you buy for Cosmic Invasion. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, let me see. What else we got? We got a... No, let's do the before you buy for Cosmic.
Hey, and we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest.
If you do a retro games day, I would see that. Yo, dude, we should do it.
At the end of the year, we're still getting.
Oh, Toshi Banishers. Yes.
Marvel's
We'll watch Banishers after this. I'm so sorry, Tosh. Yo, Toshi, are you playing Banishers Ghosts of Eden at the moment?
If you're not familiar, we're behind 2022's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge.
Yo, if I did a retro game day, what would you like to see me play? Because I'm thinking of doing retro games while I'm running on the treadmill or while I'm doing my steps on the treadmill.
A dash of new technology.
Yeah, I'm like 35 hours in. Toshi, give me the review, gang. Is this something I should play?
That's fun with friends. It's easy to jump into and, mash your way through, but even more fun to figure out some of the complexities and mess around with all the characters.
I think what I really love about this game, these types of games, is they're using like some deep cut villains, bro.
But it's definitely a must play through at some point. Just so you know, I've been playing a review copy, and all this footage is captured running on a PS5 and is.
Yo, look at Nova, bruh.
What do you get here? You get a campaign mode to play through. That's
Shadow of the Colossus. Amazing
an arcade
game.
mode and a suite of unlockables. You
Crazy good game. Damn,
solo
dude.
Or cooperatively on the couch or via online play. Now, as always, I highly recommend playing these types of games with a friend. But just know, I did spend.
Also, when you play with 4, no
one
one knows what the fuck is going on.
The thing here, the big thing is the campaign.
Yo, if you play this game with 4 characters, dog, fuck, dude. 2's the magic number when it comes to these beat 'em ups.
Into a trippy Marvel adventure where a nihilist is trying to take over. It's a lighthearted, sometimes goofy little.
They are
adventure
fighting
that gives you a
symbiotes, which is
nice
really cool.
Love letter to some of the weirder Marvel stuff, and
It's very
I love
unique,
to
and you
see
have to make decisions that
encountering
test your moral
characters and
stories.
environments and
Phenomenal
enemies that just
characters.
feel
Oh, got
really good
you.
to see in
Yo,
bright
I'm gonna watch that
pixelated
trailer
color.
next, actually.
I mean, like you could take Cosmic Ghost Rider.
I bring
teaches you
dimes.
shit.
If I don't shoot. Listen,
There's a lot
bruh.
of cool, fun
I was just talking about that
moments.
earlier,
Who
Drake.
gives a damn about
The
comic
X-Men
books more than
arcade
anything else?
cabinet where
And
it
that
has like
comes
5
across
players.
too.
You can pick
can
like
unlock up to
Nightcrawler,
15 characters, and there's a good mix of stuff.
Wolverine,
But the guys that gotta
Storm.
have,
I think
everybody
Dazzler
recognizes
was one of the
Black Panther,
characters.
Captain
Weirdly,
America, Spider-Man, Iron Man.
man,
You get,
that
like,
arcade cabinet
Phoenix,
was
you
my
get
favorite,
Nova.
dude.
So I like that the roster's just kind of
Combat
weird.
isn't
It's
the
not
best, but it's
going
definitely
all
acceptable.
obscure. It's not
Oh,
going all
hey Toshi,
mainstream.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Provides
As long as
nice
the
middle
as long as the
interesting
gaming
line, at the
mechanics are
very
like
least, I'd like to see
serviceable
this
to the
game, like
story, I'm
somebody pick
okay.
it up that isn't too familiar with some of these characters. Maybe it's a kid just getting into comic books. They're gonna see Nova and
My boy, Backwood, yes. I am an Atlas fan. Astral Chain is amazing. Astral Chain was done by... I played Astral Chain for my Nintendo. Very unique game. Very niche game. But that game was also developed by Platinum Games. That game's fantastic, Astral Chain. Such a really cool concept. A very anime-esque, like... Kind of like... how do I say this? Astral Chain is a great game. Astral Chain is one of those games where you don't get very often. But yes, it did have beautiful Joe vibes. Almost like a cell shaded, like mixture of like a cell shaded and like almost like a Persona vibe, but it does have like some Jet Set vibes to it too. I really love the art direction of Astral Chain. It's great. The people who made Ghost Runner made it. Oh, really, bro? The story and world lore is super cool. Yo, Toast, we about to find out in a bit,
But
homie.
what's cool about playing through with these
Astral
characters,
Chain's a
how you
banger.
unlock some of them is that you fight them in the adventure.
That
So you
game,
encounter a character, you fight
in
them
my
in a boss
opinion,
battle,
is
you
one of
beat
those
them,
games
and
that will
then
be
you
worth a
unlock
lot of
them.
money
Very
later on.
Smash Bros.
I don't know
style.
why, I
really,
just feel
really
that.
enjoyed that.
Paying through Silent Hill F now. Fuck with it. How did you feel about it? I really loved Silent Hill F. I will say this. My review of Silent Hill F is probably like a 7.58. Probably more leaning towards 7.5. I really love Silent Hill F. I think it's an absolute... Oh, look, you fight Hella? It's an absolutely great game, Backwood. I enjoyed every second of it.
challenges that kind of, like,
the
encourage you to use
standalone
different characters or experiment a
element
little
for
bit,
me
like,
with that
starting
game
off pretty early, but it's like, oh,
was the
kill
story.
X
The
enemies
story
with
is
Iron Man's
fantastic,
blast, or,
fantastically
do
told.
this with Spider-Man.
And
That's
kept
all
me
well and good when
wanting
you
to
can kind of
learn
get, like, this
more
team level
about
after finishing the level
Hinako
where
and
your
like the
characters
the
level up,
town and like
essentially they all
you know
just unlock
everything
the
that was
same
going on like with
state
with
of
her
little
past life and
incremented
stuff.
upgrades,
No
like
spoilers, of
increased
course,
health,
but I will
increased
say
damage, stuff like
my
that. But I
biggest
really
gripe
buried
with
the lead
that
here. I
game
didn't
was
actually
probably
talk
the
about
combat
game yet,
mechanics,
and it's
not
the
because they
best
were
part. It's a
bad,
good, fun,
not
simple
because
game.
they were like
Every
terrible in
character
any
has
way,
all different
but
types of
I
unique
found that the
moves,
combat
moves
mechanics
while
were
dashing,
more
a basic attack button, a jump attack.
I feel
some
like the
characters have
combat
a button to
mechanics
hold down
fit
for, like,
well for
charge
that
type of
game
attack
for the
thing.
first half
There's
of
a
the
good
game.
amount of move
Once the
variation
second
that I
half
think
of the
works
game starts
really,
like
really
coming
well. It
into
feels like some
fold,
characters
the
just,
combat
like,
mechanics
they
kind of
make
get a
up
little
few more
muddy,
abilities or
and
moves
the
at their
enemy
disposal, but
encounters
they all
become a
feel
little bit more
really damn
frequent
solid, and it's fun
and
to
a
kinda
lot
mess
more
around
in
and
your
mash
face
buttons
to the
and
point
figure
where
out the moves for
the
yourself.
combat
You can, of
mechanics
course,
for me
pause the game and look up the move
started
list,
to
the overall, and then
started to
move
kind of
to
fall
individual
short
characters.
because of
And
like
along with that, speaking of
the
being
kind of
solid,
like
coolest thing
endless
is that
amount of
every character
enemies
has
and
a
like kind of they
special
were
focus,
throwing
which
everything
is
at me.
essentially like their ultimate
And I don't know, it just kind of
focus to use these
the second
attacks,
half of
and
that
they're
game
really
put a
cool
bigger
attacks.
emphasis on
Visually,
the
they
combat
always look
mechanics just
absolutely
because
awesome. A lot of them kind
of
fall into just
more
the AoE
just
blast
because
that just
of
kind of, like,
a
steals the screen, so some
kind of
are
like
different.
a
I wish there was a
surgence
little
of
more
like enemy
variation and
encounters.
creativity here, but either way, they
I
look
would say the
fantastic.
first
They
half
usually
of
feel
Silent Hill
fantastic to
F
pull
was
off,
probably
and
like a solid
just the big thing
8.5.
here for me is
And the
discovering
second
all the
half of
moves for these
Silent Hill
characters,
F,
not only just
combat
because
wise,
it's cool to figure out how to do a
was
grab
probably
with
more like a
Venom or
6.
a
dude.
She-Hulk body slam or something like that, but also just the way these
Apparently in
characters
January
look
we are
and
getting a new
animate is
Turok.
absolutely incredible.
Damn!
Eddie Brock,
Yo, they really
Aquaman,
reviving
Venom,
Turok, huh?
Iron Man effortlessly
Did you
flying
play
and doing
Wolfenstein?
the
I loved
Iron Man
Wolfenstein.
superhero landing when you
Wolfenstein
do the
1,
dive through.
Wolfenstein
This stuff
2,
just
New
feels really
Colossus,
great, and
all
the
those
game is
games
just
are amazing.
a sight to
Wolfenstein: The
behold
Old Country
in
was
that regard. If
absolutely
you like pixel
fantastic.
art, or if you're just like an old school gamer,
Amazing.
you will absolutely
By all means,
appreciate
amazing
seeing
games.
these characters do their thing
Wolfenstein
on screen.
3,
There's like a level of
New
real
Blood or some
artistry
shit, that shit was
and
ass.
care to the way these
I don't know what the
characters
fuck they
look
were thinking,
and
dude.
feel like how they play that is on a really, really good level. A lot of great kind of references and Easter eggs in there.
Yes, the
and
Marvel
other thing is
Tokon
that you can
does drop
pick
the
two
beta. I'm not
characters.
too
So
big
every
of a
player
fighting
gets to
guy.
pick two characters that they swap
I mean,
with.
like a
If you're on
fighting
controller,
games
it's
type
one
of
the
person.
triggers and you can tag out
But
and have
maybe.
other
I've been
characters
trying
come
to
in
get
and
like
start
beta
fighting.
access to
If one
Soul
dies,
Frame
then you just have
currently.
to use the other one.
They're being
The
mad
big thing
fucking
is
stingy with their
flipping back
beta
and forth
testing.
between them to extend combos, kind of like
But
Marvel
yeah, dude,
versus
I'll keep
Capcom style.
Tokon
It's
on the radar.
absolutely awesome.
I'm
It
dog
feels
shit at
almost
fighting
the
games though,
same.
you know?
And it's sick as hell because not only can you bounce back and forth between characters, keeping a combo up, like, you know, like juggling an enemy in the air as you jump back and forth between.
Show me the guy who
characters
finished
on screen, but
Wolfenstein 3 and I will
also,
show
it does
you
that
a
thing
man
that some
of
games do where,
of
like, when you
virtue and
tag in
patience.
another character, but you press a face
I
button
like the
as
one where you
well,
had to
it'll
escape the
do a
prison.
different
It was way
ability. So
shorter
you
than the
can
other one's
just
facts.
become an
No,
absolute
the
monster,
Wolfenstein games
bouncing back and
are
forth
fucking
between
amazing.
characters, doing
They're
all
so
kinds
good.
of
The
attacks,
resurgence of
filling
that
the
too was
screen.
great.
Now, if you have another person
The
at the same
revival
time
of
doing that,
Wolfenstein,
or
like
three
in
or
like the
four people
PlayStation
bouncing
4
between these characters,
and
it
like
can just be
Xbox
all
One
that
era, it
fun.
was
It's insane.
great.
Sometimes
It's
it's very
amazing.
hard to keep track of what's going
Once
on
the
on
third
screen.
one came out, it was
Sometimes that's
absolute
kinda
dog
fun
shit.
with
I'm
it.
playing Plants
All those
vs
things
Zombies
feel
2
really,
right
really
now.
good.
Damn.
Every hit,
Yo,
every
King's
strike,
an
every
absolute
kill is
saint
there,
for
even
playing
with
that. Is that shit
a
hella
dodge
fun,
button,
dude?
there is a dodge slash
I've actually had a couple of
depending
people come to my
on
chat tell me to play
character
Clash
you go with.
Royale. Is
And
that
getting
shit
the
like
perfect little,
crazy like
counter parry reflect
fire or
thing
what?
is really satisfying because then you get to see even more cool character animations.
I get
It does
sponsorships
take a
for
little
playing
more
dog
practice.
shit
It's
games all the
definitely
time, and I'm
something
like,
you don't have to
listen,
master your
I
first
actually
playthrough
enjoy
of it.
streaming. I'm
It's a
not trying to
cool
make this
ability
shit a
to have
job,
if you wanna
okay?
get a little more hardcore with it.
I'm
And
not
then
gonna
once
play
you get this
fucking
game
Raid
really
Shadow
works,
Legends,
you can get a
okay?
little in depth, you can get a little more nerdy, a little more technical with it, but if you're playing with like, you know, a young younger sibling or a kid, they are going to have a hell of a good time too. In terms of other progression,
Yeah, this is a game you play with like your little Mihole type shit. You know what I'm saying?
File viewer, which you
It's
can
okay.
put
My son
descriptions
likes
of
it, so I
all
got
the
into it.
game,
Nice.
as
Listen.
well as you can access the
They
cosmic
postponed the next
matrix, which I
update for
would say
Grounded
is
2
kind of
until
like a Mortal
January.
Kombat
Oh, shit.
crypt, where you just click on stuff and
Oh,
unlocks.
damn,
So
they're
here,
fighting
you
Null.
spend earned cosmic cubes.
Yo,
to
this could be
unlock
actually
all
kind of
kinds
fun.
stuff. You know, the notes I mentioned, different tracks from the game's
Yo, they're really
soundtrack,
introducing some
new
like
hero
deep
palettes
cuts
and
here
more
in this little
color
Marvel
palettes for
game,
all your
dude.
different superheroes. I actually wish there were more of those, to be honest, like more colors, more variations. But you can also unlock.
Yo, if we were
arcade
keeping it
mode
stacked,
on
Dark
that.
Phoenix
So
would freaking
essentially, this
kill
cosmic
any
matrix
other
can
Marvel
give you a
character.
lot, and it doesn't take too long to really unlock. the
Yo, I'm
entire
glad
thing.
that they're
Cosmic
religiously
Invasion
working on
isn't the
Grounded too,
longest
though.
experience by any means. Like I said, the campaign, if you play through it once, 3 or 4 hours, but you're definitely going to want to play through it once or twice, mess around with arcade mode. mode. If you want to collect everything, you can maybe push up to 20 hours with this, but that's depending on how good you are at the game. So it's a simple one. It's not a full price game to reflect that, but I think for most people, this is just a simple, good, fun time.
Ask for your own character in Raid Shadow Legends, bro. Oh my God, can you?
Me as a player and shows me some really cool
What should I be, like a fat monk or like a fat warrior or some shit?
Like I said at the start, this is a pretty simple video. So Dotemu and Tribute, they've done it again. I've been very happy playing through this, and I recommend it if you like Shredder's Revenge, if you like Marvel stuff. I wish it was longer. I wish there was even more.
Yo, if I was like
but that's really
a
it.
13-year-old kid, I'd be going
really,
crazy
not too much
on
to
this
say,
shit,
but I was
dog.
happy to talk about this one, but now I want to talk to you guys in the comments about
I'd be
it. All
running
because
this game
is a before you buy.
crazy.
I give you some pros, some cons, and a lot of personal opinion, and now I want to hear yours down in the comments. Like, what do you think about these types of games? Some people think that these are just kind of like old school retro games, and people
It's
don't care
amazing.
about
The
them
story
anymore,
is really
but
good. Plus, it has a
they're
parry
awesome.
system.
And I
Dark,
love
say
them. So
less.
if you're with me, let me know what
Dark?
you think of this one. Let me know if you've played
Say
any other,
Lesserton, my
games
boy.
from Tribute or the like.
I
Let's
re-downloaded
talk
Raid
about
and I saw that I put like
Invasion,
$60 into
anything
it.
at all, hit me up down
Into
in the
Raid, and I don't even remember it. That's dangerous,
really
dude.
appreciate that. And if you're new, consider subscribing, maybe hitting that notification
Listen,
button.
if you put
Videos
$60 into a
every
game you had no idea
Well,
you're
as always,
playing,
thanks for
that means
watching.
it's
See you
good,
guys
dude.
next time.
That means it might be good. Okay, this is Banishers. I've been hearing a lot of people have been telling me this Banishers Ghost of Eden game is good, man. Apparently it's on Game Pass, right? Oh, here's a before you buy.
Hey, and we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. This is from Don't Nod, the team behind the most recent Jusant, Life is Strange, Remember Me, and Vampire. Or
They did Life is
Say it.
Strange.
For years now, they've been making a nice blend.
Yo,
nice
this does look
variety of
nice, bro.
Different games. And me personally, I really enjoyed what they did with Vampire. This game has been billed by the developers as kind of the heir to that game. You know, continuing some of those.
It
ideas,
looks
something
great.
Of a similar vein. So that's why I've kept my eye on this one. Let's just jump in and talk about this adventure. I am a bit mixed on it, but there are some really interesting concepts here if you like these types of games. And just so you know, we've been playing a review copy, and this footage was captured on PS5 and is spoiler free. Look,
Okay,
a lot of it
okay.
looks the same. It's mostly within the early hours to avoid.
It's
big
a fun
story
game. There are
spoilers.
some parts that are a
So
little
in this
clunky,
game,
but it's
I'll just
definitely
set up
worth the
the very
time.
beginning, the
Okay.
back of the box thing.
It
You
looks
are
great.
a banisher. Well, two banishers technically. These are kind of ghost hunters.
You know what's an aesthetic that actually like makes me want to play this game is this whole like what is this, like French Revolution type of era, like with like the rifles and stuff and the swords, like almost like a cavalier's sword. Listen, call me I knocked out about 80%. Yeah. Listen, call me crazy. There's just way too much fucking like samurai, Chinese warrior, like feudal era Japan type of like Ming Dynasty era games where it's like I'm kind of getting tired of that aesthetic. Like this looks fun because it looks like a different era. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm all over the place. But you ever play the Saboteur? Yes, I did play that. Yeah, I did.
For hire in a world where
I have played that
ghosts
game. That
just
game's art
exist.
direction is amazing.
They happen after people die, and sometimes they linger. And
1690s? Oh, nice, Tosh.
Otherwise, the ghosts will just like hang around, and the living can never fully move on.
I love a
from
good
death.
supernatural
Plus,
element
ghosts
too.
kind of
I'm big
feed
on the
off of life
supernatural.
force of the living. So banishers are a kind of like ghost witcher. They come into a town, they solve a mystery about a ghost haunting someone, and
Ooh.
then they banish it. The banishers here.
Oh,
are
we're
a
hunting
man,
ghosts.
Red McCraith and woman Antea Duarte, with him actually being someone.
I haven't played The Order 1886, but it has a big cult following.
1600s, and they travel to.
You didn't like that game.
America
That's
to
interesting.
Solve a very tough ghost mystery a colleague is dealing with. They head to this place called New Eden. It's a small fictional New England colony, and that's where things really get going. It's not a spoiler here. This is like in the trailer for the game, but Antea is unfortunately killed.
Order 1886. A lot of people talk about that game as being really good.
Her ghost throughout the game. and the game plays with those mechanics. So not only does this
Where are the 1945 circa Japan games? Yo, dude, where's the Mexican Revolution game, dude? That might be Red Dead Redemption, actually.
Concept from the 1600s to the setting to the way ghosts are treated, I can't stress.
Yeah, the homie Backwood on TikTok said he wasn't too crazy about the Order 1886. I've never played that game.
Has really good ideas. A setting we don't see in a ton of adventure games, and plays with ideas of religion, faith.
That was such a goated game. I loved it. Yo, I'm down to play it.
Love, witchcraft.
There's so many games. I just miss out on so many.
This is in big thanks to the two leads, Red and Antea.
It's too short, but the lore was sick. Oh, it's short. Honestly, a short experience is not a bad experience.
Because, of course, they are in love. And that brings a whole dynamic
premise
we don't see in a lot of games.
The premise of it was fire, but it was such a linear on-rails sort of game. Gotcha.
You don't totally get their whole life and backstory and motivations.
I remember skipping it because of the hate.
As individuals,
Order 1886 gameplay could be better. Story is amazing, but okay, Drake, no spoiler, no.
And the fact that there is just some.
You can also banish the souls of the living. It's for a second ending. Oh, nice.
Leads, of course, but even just side NPCs are all usually top notch and just engaging.
Yo, Dempsey, appreciate the 2550, brother.
A good chunk of it.
Appreciate the likes, y'all. Dempsey, Z-Trays, Golden Glizzy, Coffin,
the combat
Homie Walkie.
Didn't do it for me. The idea of swapping between human and ghost mid-combat is a fun idea, and there are a few abilities you unlock that take advantage of it.
Sure. It's just really short. Got you.
But most of the time, in moment-to-moment encounters, it just feels like a bit of a slog. I can't quite put my finger on why, though. It's responsive enough. It's basically melee with a quick-use gun occasionally, and the game has some challenge, but I still just never really enjoyed it too much. It feels like it's almost going for like a God of War Ragnarok type thing, but with less variety. Like,
ooh, that looks cool.
For me to chain together a bunch of cool moves that don't exist in the game.
I see what he's saying.
In it, you unlock abilities for both characters, and there are some ways.
Also, the edging at the end is wild. Wait, what? That sounds crazy.
Still, all just boils down a lot of
on that edgelord
shit.
shit.
To the most effective character for the enemy, and mash away at the basic 3 or 4 attack combos over and over again with a squishy block and parry system. The highlights are usually the boss battles, though, because things can be a little bit more difficult. You have to change up your tactics a little more. The lock-on system isn't the greatest, but the bosses are just cool. Simple, classic video game style bosses. And this also goes for the optional side quest bosses. You can seek these out in the world and summon them for a tougher optional battle. And usually they're decently fun and just like a tense time. All the enemies are either big, monstrous things, or they just...
Yo, this doesn't look too bad.
Scooby-Doo pirate ghosts, and that's not a bad thing. The combat isn't a disaster. It's playable. It's a way to kill things and get through an adventure, but I just wasn't like totally gripped.
Okay.
The other issue is that the game just feels like it gives you a lot of video game just for the sake of it, just filler. I'd almost rather a shorter, more compact, more interesting thing that is finely tuned and not weirdly paced. Here you have
Order 1886 lore is good, so when it ends, it just lets you, it just leaves you unsatisfied. Oh yeah.
Ropes to slowly
He's got the right take, to be honest. Yeah, Falcon never fails, dude. Falcon's legit.
Crack in the wall type stuff. That really slows down the pace here because there's a lot of it. Especially because journeying around and exploring these semi-open areas, it just didn't feel rewarding anytime it was for anything other than story. You know, finding
it looks okay, but Legacy of Kain did something similar way better.
None of it really felt.
Yo, Drake just be dropping the freaking icons, bro.
Isn't exciting. You have a character loot screen for both characters, which is cool, but it's really just.
I will say,
action game light RPG stuff.
The 1886 lore being good and then the ending not being satisfying, I would almost rather the gameplay be ass and a good story ending. You know what I'm saying? Or like even the gameplay be like somewhat serviceable and then the ending be like better. I hate when a good game that kind of falls short towards the end.
Just something to do.
It's like, what was the point, you know?
I didn't really care about looking for any of it because it didn't matter too much until sometimes suddenly it matters too much, and then I ended up needing an ingredient.
Like this, for example, like this game looks really fun. This game looks really great. though he's kind of like nitpicking at the combat mechanics, I don't mind personally. Like I don't really care for like, you know, like if the combat mechanics are serviceable and it caters to the story, or it's just enough combat, like, you know, he said the bosses were really good. That's fine. I can deal with like shitty enemy. I could deal with like shitty minion encounters and then wait on a really good boss fight. Don't get me wrong. Not every game can be God of War. You know what I'm saying? 2018, where every encounter is like awesome. But I will say, even if this combat is like subpar, as long as the story is engaging and there's a good finish to the story, I'm fucking down, you know. Sean says, I would say it was like 7.5 out of 10. I honestly think Kit got far more hate than it deserved. Not awful, but not a banger. But it's just that. Yeah, I will say this. Not every game's gonna be a fucking 9 out of 10.
Again, it's
right?
not all bad. Like the locations,
but
there is some cool
not
stuff
every game's
there.
gonna be a fucking
Swamps,
banger,
woods,
right? But if it's a
spooky
good
woods. There's a lot
game,
of woods
I'm
in this game,
down.
but
Like
it works, and I like games that have good woods.
I mean, the
like games with
NPCs were a lot of fun to
1600
interact with. I got a few
locations,
laughs with some of the
spooky
grimy
graveyards,
NPCs.
just like grim towns with depressed NPCs. I love that type of stuff. But the combat, the loot, and the exploration.
Except
is a big
Chicken
part of the
Little,
game,
that was a
and I
banger.
found
Listen, bro,
myself
my
just a
boy
bit
Chicken
bored
Lid,
of a
dude.
lot of it. This is
Yo, you know he's
despite
cousins with
those
my boy
good aspects,
Ratatouille
like I said,
Louie.
The woods, the locations, some of the elements.
And you even
I
get
really
to
just found myself wanting
enact
to
some
get to
revenge
the
on some of the
next
shiesty
story
people.
bit,
Hey,
the
listen.
next investigation
Shiesty
side
means
quest.
feisty,
I wasn't
dog.
super into the combat. I wasn't
And
really into,
feisty
like,
means
exploring, So
zesty.
like that is, you know, to some an indictment on how middling the elements I mentioned are. But it's also a testament to how good the rest of it is that I still enjoyed my time with the game.
Like I always say
that
this
just
too.
takes an element
Like a
from
linear
Vampire or
experience,
Vampire,
I would
whatever,
take a
that
linear
does some
experience
good
over like an
RPG
open world experience.
conversation.
Probably
You
like
spend a lot
70% of the time,
getting to
like
know
out of the year.
locals, asking them questions, piecing together the puzzles.
Now
of
you have to play order so you can
deaths,
feel us.
ghosts,
Pause.
who's doing what and who's doing who. All of it is fascinating. The game has a menu where you can actually track character details like motivations and stuff.
I'll play Order
It's quite simple, but
1886.
the
It sounds
way
like
kind
it's
of
short.
keeping up to speed. There are a lot of characters in this game. And a lot of clue hunting and conversation having results in confrontations where there are decisions to be made. Say, for example, like a wife's husband, like he was away, he went out to work and he died, but the ghost is still hanging around. And
Yo, I'm
she
down to
can't
banish
move
some
on,
ghosts,
can't
gang.
grieve properly. Maybe there was some foul play somewhere in the story. So you figure it all out. Do you banish the ghost for all eternity? Do you accuse the wife of wrongdoing?
I'm gonna watch a
There
trailer
are
for
multiple
Order
choices to be
1886.
made
When did that
every
game
time you
come out?
solve a ghost mystery, and they often just feel thought-provoking and like they have some depth. This is thanks to interesting.
My boy hit him
writing
with the
and,
Doctor
again,
Strange,
actors
you heard?
just really doing a great job in providing some of the fun or the subtlety required for these things. You know, and I know when this
Banish
type
him
of
to the
stuff is
shadow
really good, when
realm.
I don't care too much about the gameplay elements here.
Y'all
Like, there is
banish
elements
that
I'll talk about in a
ass.
sec, but I really am just like moment to moment, NPC to NPC, really stopping and thinking about the choices and what I say and what I do. And there is also another element of choice.
Decaf,
here when
what's
you swear
Gucci?
an oath to your partner. That
Hey,
gives
yo,
you
we got a dip,
more to
homie.
consider with these decisions that I won't completely spoil, but it goes along with the way Vampire played around with.
Yo,
choosing
hey, yo,
who to spare
Decaf,
and
what are you
who to
playing
let
right
go,
now,
getting
gang?
to know everybody. Ultimately, I haven't been able to experiment with this completely, like with multiple playthroughs, to really see how differently it can shake out.
I could maybe- okay,
choose
like,
the
real
darker of
spill,
the
though?
options. The game kind of makes you commit.
Dude, I was
to
heavy
doing
into
one or
Yu-Gi-Oh!
the
Still have
other
hundreds of cards.
pretty
Hey,
early in the game,
listen.
but then tries to tempt you to, you know, fall back.
I'll
on
keep it a
It's
stack.
kinda
I wasn't a
complicated, and
crazy
again, I don't know
Yu-Gi-Oh
how much
guy.
it changes, and I don't want to spoil what
I had
know
maybe
it
Pot of
does,
Greed and a
but
couple
at the very
ass
least,
cards, right?
It's
I was big on
and from a
Pokemon, though.
technical aspect, I played on PS5, and the further
boy
I
had
got in the game,
bangers,
the more
bro.
I had some frame drops.
Let's just say my
Nothing
bank
too
account would look a
bad,
lot
but I
different
will
if I
say
kept some of my
review
Pokemon
colleagues
cards.
did play on PC, and had a couple of more issues. So I'd say do some research there before you buy, especially if
you got kunai with chain. Yo, Decaf used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards too, huh?
They don't very quickly, so just take a peek. But for me, playing on PS5, the game looked all right, and it
Kings on nah.
Really, this is one for a certain type of player.
Yeah, hey yo, Decaf. When I met you, I had a feeling you were a big Yu-Gi-Oh head.
Publishers, I like studios around the world that are trying different things. Maybe
this looks fun.
Their weight, trying to tell big stories, trying to do big things, and it doesn't feel like this incredibly refined thing, but there's some charm in there. If you're looking for like the next God of War or like Dark Souls 4, you're not getting that here. But if you like,
you used to have Black Skull Dragon, but someone stole. I had both. Damn. Oh, yo, RR. Yo, everyone in the chat right now, drop your most banger Yu-Gi-Oh card that you had, dude.
Read them. This is the type of game for you. If you like,
I had fucking Obelisk's dick, dog.
Decision-driven type games.
I wasn't mad I spent money on it. It was legit fun. Sean, I believe you, gang.
Absolutely flawed. But at the very least, Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden is unique.
I love that. Say less. At the very least, Falcon says this game is unique. Yo, Pro, my boy. What's Gucci, Pro?
Sometimes I personally believe that like a thing that is interesting, tries different things, but makes some mistakes along the way is still way more fun to talk about and really check
facts, bro. Listen.
By the numbers.
Yo, this is why I love Falcon, bro. Because you know what? Falcon, I feel like I get a lot of like when I talk about video games, I get a lot of my juice from Falcon, dude, because he's so like, he gives you the pros and the cons, right? But he also like finds like something good in every game. Though there is times where he finds some shitty games. But like if you listen to like everything he says from like right about here, this is what makes me want to play the game.
Again, it is not perfect. It is absolutely flawed. But at the very least, Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden is unique. And sometimes I personally believe that like a thing that is interesting, tries different things, but makes some mistakes along the way is still way more fun to talk about and really check out.
Bars.
Something that is by the numbers.
Bars.
For all its faults, all its flaws, I naturally tend to just like be easy on these games because I tend to like them.
Bars.
You're that type of player as well, so hopefully you get where I'm coming from. But this is a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinion. And now I want to hear
I love this guy, bro.
In the comments. What are your
Yo, Pro Gamer with Gucci. Of course I remember you, gang. You're the only pro gamer I know, homie.
You're still jumping in
Neo 3. Yo, listen, we playing Neo 3. Fuck it, vibes. We playing it.
Let's talk about anything Banishers down in the comments. I want to hear from you guys.
Ooh, look at that parry.
Stop. YouTube at Jake Baldino. But if you like this video, clicking the like button's all you got.
Hell yeah, I remember you, Pro. Say less.
Consider subscribing, maybe hitting that notification bell because we put out new videos.
Bet he'll find that silver lining and worth playing. Facts. Listen.
We'll see you guys next time.
I feel like if you ever notice with me, when people come in asking me about video games, because I play a lot of video games. You guys know this. You guys, listen. Yo, Ebony, what's Gucci? But I will say this. Though I play a lot of games. You guys know. You guys have been with me almost a year. I play a lot of games. I always do my best to like find that silver lining because I know that not a lot of people are going to vibe with the same fucking game. Like not a lot of people are going to like this game. So it's like I always try. I literally say this shit all the time. I try to get out of my own comfort zone of what I like, what I expect, and what I want in a game, and try to like be the outsider, like looking in, like, and be like, you know what? Is this a terrible game, or am I just being, you know what I'm saying? That silver lining is absolutely like crucial, dude. Crucial. That was before. Wait, he's a real one. He's not gonna glaze you if it's not fantastic, but he'll find that silver lining and worth playing. Bars. The fact that game's free on Game Pass, though, I'm actually absolutely like down for that, like 100%, like for sure. That was before I learned to parry. I'm curious to know how it'd be now. I mean, I'm willing to play it, bro. Like absolutely.
Hey, we're we're back with another episode of Before You Buy, that show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. It's me, Jake, and today, just a really quick one. We're taking another look at Red Dead Redemption 1. What you see on the screen here is Red Dead Redemption 1, now running natively on PS5. Not through backwards compatibility or anything like that.
I want to see what they did to this game, to Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption was re-released as kind of like a port upgrade for PS4, and you could play it on PS5 through backwards compatibility and Nintendo Switch. And then in 2020,
damn, this shit's running like butter though.
Finally released on PC. So
now I got hit with the cow mission.
We have one last re-release. This is an upgrade for the game for PS5, Xbox Series X.
This shit's running like butter, chat.
And weirdly enough, it's available through like Netflix games thing, so you can play it on an iPad or whatever. If you were to go and buy the game on PlayStation 5 today, it would cost you $50 US, which I'd argue is way too much for a game this old.
Wait, they're charging $50 for this.
Most people watching this video probably own it somewhere, one way or another. And with that, the update to this newest, latest, greatest version is like a free update. I was able to take advantage of this owning the PS4 version. I got the free upgrade to play it on PlayStation 5 like this. And also, I owned the Nintendo Switch version, and I was able to very easily download and update.
Yo, it looks good though.
Xbox Series X, now you need to know that
I see a crazy big difference.
HDR support and little visual updates, quote, enhanced.
What made this game amazing? I kid you not, bro. And granted, I know Resident Evil 4 had already done this, but like, you can like shoot dudes in the leg and you would see the animation in like real time. That's why this game is one of my favorite games of all fucking time, dude. This game, I feel, in my opinion, was the blueprint to like a lot of the really good
and little visual updates
fucking games after the fact. You know what I'm saying?
What you're getting here is better LOD, better draw distances, some slightly.
Dude, the cow mission and the hurting missions, I hated them, dude.
Elements like the weapon wheel and stuff.
I wish I could skip those missions. Like when you have to round up the sheep or some shit. When the sheep left, oh, I hated that.
Representation you can get of the old game. We looked into this in 2023 when they ported it to PS4 to make sure that they didn't pull like a, Grand Theft Auto Definitive Trilogy Edition thing. And no, it seems like a good port. And to be completely honest, there's not a.
This is the mission. I hate this shit, bro.
The PS4 version backwards compatible.
This was the worst, gang.
That came out in 2023.
You had to herd them all the way to the ranch, dude.
Solid, and that's basically the same thing here. From playing for a few hours today when it was.
I love that mission, though, Cap. You're full of shit, Decap. You didn't play this, gang. If you played this, bro, I'll give you mad props.
Damn good with HDR support specifically being a pretty big deal. It definitely changes the lighting a little bit, like cutscenes, like some things feel a little different. I don't know.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. When I first played this game, I thought we were gonna crack, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
And now the sunsets hit that much harder. I'd also say the same.
I want to say she might have been lesbian in the game though,
which I did mess around.
I don't remember.
This game looks really, really good running handheld on the Nintendo Switch 2. I just was able to just set up my camera real quick.
I love that everyone loves glazing the Nintendo Switch 2 because it needs the glaze.
The visuals, the lighting, everything really pops on the Nintendo Switch 2 version. The only thing I noticed is that the motion blur is much more aggressive on this version.
Oh, fuck that. I can't do motion blur.
But otherwise, I think it looks really, really good on Nintendo Switch 2. And then, yeah, going back
you
to
played this game with Teleferic is crazy.
It does look really good. The only thing I noticed that is still kind of disappointing.
Yo, chat, you know what we should do? We should download Red Dead Redemption 2 and join people's fucking servers, dude.
Down from the hills into Armadillo.
We should join those role-playing servers, dude, and I just fuck with people.
Some birds popping in way too close that just didn't look quite right. But that's really me nitpicking otherwise. If you
Decaf said I'm down. Decaf. Dude, you'll get us killed so fast, bro. Reach for the sky. Shut up, bro.
Great job with it.
Dude, chat, I don't know if you've seen those videos of people who like do like RP, like role playing in Red Dead Redemption 2, bro. There's some people who play as like the sheriff and they legit log in every day
a really fun horror
and like
zombie
make sure that
spin-off
the town is like
game
under
that's
like
absolutely worth playing and
like
fun.
if you loiter around someone's house,
Really
they'll
good
come and
example
talk to you,
of
and it's
Rockstar
proximity
doing
chat too.
single-player DLC,
It's
which of course
crazy.
we would continue to see up until Grand Theft Auto 5. But regardless, it's a good package because it's a great game overall. Stop me if you've heard me before, but like Red Dead Redemption 1 still absolutely holds up. It is an incredible story.
Dude, I remember this mission like the back of my ass. It's a banger. The little fart is crazy, homie.
Filled with great classic cowboy moments, the tropes you expect from westerns, but also a
It
really
looks
nuanced,
fucking
subtle
good, dude.
Story filled with rich
Yo, look at the
characters.
general
It's
story.
a
Everything
game
looks
that's
so
like a great
good.
example, a real snapshot of Rockstar's leveling up in terms of storytelling. They were doing it before Red Dead Redemption.
Dude,
but
I ran
Red Dead
this
Redemption 1
multiplayer
feels
to
like
the
where they
fucking
really found their
ground,
rhythm,
homie.
The writing, the characters,
Yo, dead
the
ass.
voice acting, also a lot of the music.
I
Red Dead
played the
Redemption music
shiitake
is
mushrooms out of this
it's
multiplayer.
Super cinematic, recognizable, iconic.
No
but also
cap.
Understated, low key, sometimes kind of moody.
The
and
bar had a lot of fights. Remember that?
It's fun to play. It's just a
Dude,
good,
you know what I would
simple,
do? I would
overall
hide in the
shooter.
bar
It's
area.
Story heavy, but there's plenty of little wild.
I would literally hide in the bar area and like throw
Those main
Molotov
missions
cocktails
are
at
just
people
fun. Good
on
chases
multiplayer.
horseback.
And anyone who
Really
came
good
near the
shooting
bar, dude, I would just
iconic
fucking,
locations.
I would just shoot out the window. And dude, they could not get through the door. It was the funniest shit. Eventually, it would take like 4 people to team up on me and kill me. But it was still pretty funny.
You must be the man from Blackwater.
Yes, sir. Listen, that dog ain't too bright, but he seems loyal.
Also, even though it's just a Wild West game, surprisingly killer.
Listen, we don't need to get, we don't need to be sold.
They all feel distinct and unique.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this because this shit looks actually crazy.
Styles. John Marston runs around a little stiff, but
Remember the
shooting
Spines of
stuff is
America mission?
really,
Get the
really
fuck
good.
out of here,
Headshots
dude.
are
Yo, chat, this is the last video I'm watching. I'm gonna play Isla. Why the fuck? Wait, this fool's playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, Nintendo Switch 2 versus Steam Deck. Oh, I want to see this. Oh my God. No cap. Why would you ever play a game like this on a handheld? Y'all, show me action so I can see both of these blow the fuck up. I like that Animal System Online. You start with the donkey. Dude, I remember that. Yeah. RR, you start with the donkey and you got to level up to actually get like a real fucking... Oh my God. This is terrible, dude. This is terrible. Don't ever... Listen. I will say the Steam Deck is running it better. I think. Oh yeah, dude. The Steam Deck is running this way better. To see what I'm talking about? This is why I'm like, it's like I want to buy a Switch 2, bro, but I watch videos like this and I'm just like, fuck, dog. Like, do I even do it, dude? That is crazy. I fucking digress, dude. Well, anyways, I'm gonna play some Isla. I gotta finish this fucking game. That's crazy, bro. Listen, I can never... I don't know, man. I really... Metroid Prime, though? I mean... King's all Metroid Prime, though? But Metroid Prime, though? I don't know, man. Like I said, like, I I like to be like Falcon in the sense of like, I like to try to find a silver lining. I do eventually need to get my hands on a Switch 2 because if the Switch 2 really is like a terrible fucking experience, I want to be able to tell you guys, don't buy this shit. You know what I'm saying? At least in my personal opinion. I want to be like, yo, you guys, don't buy this shit, dude. It's not worth it, you know? But for the most part, I digress. I don't know. The only way is if they drop, yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. I've said that before. They would need a lot for me to like absolutely just commit to the game. Like, I don't know. To me to actually commit, like, for example, why would I want to play Metroid? Am I really that big of a Metroid Prime fan? Like, why would you play Metroid 4 besides the fact that you're a big Nintendo head and you love Metroid? Give me other reasons outside of being a Metroid Prime fan. Give me reasons why you would play that game over Doom the Dark Ages. Like, respectfully. Give me reasons. Give me a reason why I would buy a Nintendo Switch 2 over a Steam Deck. The voice acting is crazy. You know what, Decaf? That's why I love you, gang. That's why I love you, dog. The voice acting is something I never could have seen. Okay, chat. So, quick reminder. We are on a pirate ship in session 4. I know it's you. Rat bastard is crazy. You're the one who got up in this mess. Best sleep with your eyes open. Okay, sweet. Give me that sword, gang. Okay, I can't grab the sword. Okay, if I can't grab that sword, it's going to be an issue. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie. They really ain't gonna let me grab the sword. Let's load game. Okay, we're gonna light these lanterns. Whoa! And hopefully they'll actually let us grab the fucking sword this time. Okay, that's the Banshee. Facts. Like, even with this game, though this game's not like the greatest game in the world, like it's a decent game. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Okay. My headset's way too loud. Like, this game doesn't have the greatest combat, but it's serviceable, you know? Everything's kind of like a fucking damage sponge. Oh, now it's letting me grab that fucking sword, dude. Okay. Okay, wait. I gotta change the category of the, let's see. All right. How do I change the category type shit? I totally forget. It's going to be A.I.L. Dot A. There it is. Isla. Category we could do A.I.L. Where Isla again. Okay. Real quick so everyone knows where we're at. Okay, we read that. We should be reaching the end of this shit. Depending on how long this is. What the hell? Just tell me to continue. Continue. Usually the sessions can go for like a couple hours, but I think this one might be a lot shorter than the others. Grab these knives. The original, well, even Digital Foundry said the freaking Metroid Prime sound design was all freaking ambiance, pretty much. Yo, where the hell are we, bro? We just lost at sea. Is crazy. Yo, can I feel like I should put like a skull here. I have a couple skulls. Oh my God, this freaking boat is playing tricks on me, dog. Okay, what does this say? This says 1, 2, 3. All digits in row 2 are the result of row 3 minus 1. There is no 0. All digits in row 2 are the result of row 3. Oh my God. All digits in row 1 are the results of row 3. What? There are no zeros. What? Okay, I'm tripping, bro. Let me see this. Last moments. Nope. Okay, let me go around and see what happens. Oh, maybe this is it right here. So it's 5, 3, what, 6? 5, 3, 7. So it's 5, 3, 7. Let's try that. Let's try that. 5, 3, 7. Maybe that opens this door. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm such a smart guy. Oh, fuck you, dickhead. Oh my God, that scared the bejesus out of me. Holy shit. Okay, game audio's off. My fault, my fault. Okay, now it's back. My bad, my bad. Holy crap, that scared the shit out of me. There's a banshee right there. Oh! Damn, she's getting damn good at replicating horror games. Oh. Fight it off! Holy shit. Okay, we gotta find 3 purple skull heads, and then I'm guessing this shit opens. Yo, your boy about to get comfy, you heard? There we go. How I'm looking through that from this far away is crazy. Oh! Okay, they just trapped me in that shit. Crazy. Okay, we're Gucci though. We move on. I don't think they're gonna let us open this. Locked. No. Nope. We're definitely gonna need some health too. Oh fuck, it's locked. Oh. Wait, what the? Let me see if we can go around or up here. Right here. Can be using some mechanism. What the? I need the key. Okay. Let me to inspect this. Rotate it. It's just not sure what this is. Crazy. Alright, well. We're definitely not getting up there. I'm gonna trail back around, see if I can find any other clues. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Dude, I am tripping out. This fool's playing games, bruh. Okay, let me read this one more time. All digits in row 2 are the results of row 3 minus 1. Number 2 is there is no 0. All digits in row 2 are the result of row 3 minus 1. Dude, I do not get this. These are becoming harder to do. Oh my god, I might have to look this up. Unless I get tapped into some crazy brainwaves, I don't even know if it's possible. We go lower. Oh shit, I forgot I could cut this. Oh, let's go. Okay. As soon as I thought there was a dead end. Okay, new area, but also like, what the fuck? Yo, look at this. Oh, I thought that was like a big ass skeleton. Oh shit, man. Oh my god, bro. She's not giving as much healing as she's given in the last one. before. I got a lot more heals. She's being stingy with it now. Flintlock ammo. Oh, bruh, don't tell me we got a pistol, dude. Yo, we about to get a pirate pistol? Stop. Oh my, say less. Say less. We got the fucking 1600s Blammy, dude. Hell yeah. I got that Paul Revere 14. Where's the Blammy at? Ooh, look at the blick, dude. Oh my god. That guy was a dean. That fool was huge. Yo, what if we could parry like Bloodborne? Throw putazos? I wish, if I could, I would. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. The Blammy, ready? With the blick. I missed. I missed. I knew I was gonna miss. I always miss. The aiming in this game is hot garbage. Stupid, I'm blaming the game. Yo, should we shoot the homie down? Say less. Yo, no lie, it's my worst nightmare, dude. Stuck on a ghost ship, dude. In the middle of sea. Yo, Brittany, what's up? How are you? Yo, that fool is a demon. Listen, no one stomps that hard and doesn't absolutely whoop ass. Oh no, why is that, Brittany? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I really hope it gets better. Sometimes, you know, sometimes we have bad days. You know, it's kind of part of the course. I've had a couple bad days the past few days as well. But I really hope that, you know, you see the... Give yourself time to feel the bad days for sure. In my opinion, and I'm just reflecting here, it's good to take the bad days in for what they are, you know, and try to reflect and just, you know. I always say this to myself. I broke up with my girlfriend today. Hey, listen. That's very unfortunate. I'm so sorry to hear that. Sometimes people are seasons, like, you know, sometimes people are seasonal. As much as we love them and as much as we care for them, sometimes people are just seasonal. And what matters the most is what you get out of the relationships that you come across in your life. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever allow, not to say anybody's bad or anybody's good, but never allow somebody to show your bad side, you know, or never allow anybody to like, to change like your perspective on things in a negative way. And also you're a great dude. I try my best. Listen, I don't know it all, but I've been through it. I've been through breakups. I've been through, you know, I've lived a I lived a pretty decent life, you know, but sometimes people are seasonal, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes people are meant to be in our lives for a season, and sometimes people are meant to be in our lives forever. You know, and that just goes with everything. But the one thing is, you know what? My mom always said this to me, and I hold it very close to my heart. People never forget the way you make them feel, right? So as long as you put your best foot forward, as long as you did everything in your power to like salvage the relationship, the friendship, the whatever it may be, as long as you did everything in your power to try and sustain it, and it just wasn't meant to be, and sometimes, unfortunately, we live a long life, and sometimes things just aren't meant to be. Though it hurts, though the heart, it hurts, right? Your heart aches for sure, and it's tough, and I know I've been through it so many times. And me, like, I'm the type of cat where it's like, I joke around, I fuck around, I say jokes, but you know what? Like, I truly am like an empathetic person. I care deeply for people, both friends, family, loved ones, all of that. And sometimes when people walk out of our lives, whether it's for good or bad, you know, be sure to feel that moment, right? Feel the sadness and feel the feels, right, of that relationship and like what was lost. But remember to always get that glow up at the end, you know? Always retroactively look at, you know, the relationship as a whole, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, you know, it is in our best interest to come out of relationships a better human being at the end of the day. What did I do wrong? What did they do wrong? How can I be a better human being for the next person that comes around in my life? You know what I'm saying? That may truly love me in a way that the previous person didn't, right? If there's one thing, you know, you should always try and like keep in mind is don't let previous relationships, don't let habits or feelings or resentment or remorse from previous relationships affect your future relationships and your endeavors, right? Because the next person doesn't deserve that, right? And that goes for everybody, right? So sometimes, like I said, people are seasonal, but you know what? That's okay. Because, you know, you're young, you have a very long life. You're going to have so many more amazing and like awesome experiences. You're going to meet so many more beautiful and interesting and, you know, and loving people throughout your life. And be sure to welcome them with open arms, you know what I'm saying? But absolutely feel the feels for sure. 100%. Feel everything that you need to feel. I personally sometimes miss heartbreak. I'm a married man now, but I personally, there's no motivation like, you know, like a good breakup. The glow up is crazy after. It ain't even, there is no competing with the glow up after a breakup, you know. Sometimes it just makes us better human beings. I cannot, for whatever reason, figure out what the fuck this is. The reason I think you're a great dude is because I was lying and I knew you were a good dude and I really tried to make you feel it, and his other streamers did and they didn't try. Oh shit. Well, listen, hey, W advice, yo, DK. I'm just saying, yo, Brittany, I'm glad that I'm glad that you're not going through it. This is number one. Number two, it's unfortunate that some streamers don't. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, listen, like I said in my advice, I'm a fucking. Yo, Honesty, what's Gucci? Honesty, how are you? Yeah, honestly, like I said, I'm a very empathetic person. I've been through a decent amount in my life. I've been through hurts. I've been through heartaches. I've been through hard times, both, you know, ups, downs, twirls, and arounds. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody tells me they're having a bad day, I hate that. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, you know, bad days are good because it makes us appreciate the good days, you heard? But I'm glad you're not going through it. And unfortunately, I hope that more streamers will be a little bit more accommodating to people who are struggling, because mental health is very real. Sadness, depression, anxiety. There's some very, very real shit out there, and you know, the young people, including myself, we deal with a lot sometimes. Sometimes life can be mad heavy, you know what I'm saying? So if you can't get advice from me, you know, if my advice doesn't work, obviously I am fucking, and dude, yo, appreciate you, Brittany. I am highly, you know, therapy is really nice. Having someone to talk to is really good. Don't ever be afraid to go to your parents with your problems. My mom's like my #1 supporter. I wouldn't have made it this far in my life if it wasn't for the support from my mom and my family. So, you know, just always know where to turn, you know what I'm saying? Me, I'm a God-fearing man, though many people, you know, many people aren't, and that's okay. You know, many people have different religions. I pray all the time, you know what I'm saying? I wish nothing but, you know, blessings and, you know, nothing but good vibes on everybody, man. And I know the Christmas time and the holiday season is a time of joy and opening gifts and being with family, and you know what I'm saying? But sometimes, you know, this time of the year can be like a pretty hard time for a lot of people. So just be mindful, share a smile when you can, type shit. You know what I'm saying? If you could do anything in your power to make somebody laugh or make somebody feel better, I say you absolutely do it. My homie Decaf on Twitch makes me feel better a lot of the days, bro. He's one of the funniest guys I meet, and that's a big praise, Decaf. Okay, because I like to think I'm a pretty funny guy. So anybody who can make me laugh, I fucking love him to the world and back. But seriously, I'm glad you're not stressing. That's good. That's good news. Can anybody help me with this fucking puzzle? Yes, sir. Yo, dude. Yo, Decaf, that story, dog. I tell that story all the time, bro. That is the funniest shit ever. You want to know why that was funny, dog? Because I know that you are operating on pure fear. I know in that moment you were operating on pure fear, homie, and that's what drove that. That's what drove you to say that. I held my own, dog. Stop. Okay, let's read this again. The highest digits is... Oh, we got more notes. I think we got the complete note. Okay. The number... Yo, I'm bored. I need help. Can you help me with this? It is a puzzle. Okay, here's the puzzle. Okay.
No, let me read this. 1.
Okay, chill. Okay, first, okay, I'm on.
All digits in total.
Okay, look. So this is it. We got one here, okay? Right? So we need to figure out, we got all the documents here, and we need to figure out, it says...
All digits in row 2 are the results of row 3 minus 1, okay? So
and then number 2 is there's no 0.
Okay. Wait.
And then the second note is this.
Wait, number 1, the note is that one, right? And
all digits in row 2 are the results of row 3.
Okay, and what's the note?
And then number 2 is there's no 0, and then the next one, and this one is number 3 is the highest digit is in the third column of row 1.
Can I read it?
There you go. She's gonna take so long to do this. She's fronting right now. She has no idea how to do this puzzle.
Okay, so that's 1, 1. So 2, 3, 4. 4 minus 1 is 3. So that's 2, 1, 1.
No.
Wait, what? Yeah, because number 2, there is no zeros. All digits in row 1 or row 2, which is this one, are the results of
King
row
says
3.
it's like Sudoku.
Yeah. So all digits in row 2 are the results of row 3 minus 1. So, but there's no zeros. So
And so go to the next note.
So it's 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 3. 3 minus 1 is 2. 2 plus 1 plus 1 is 4. 4 minus 1 is 3. 3 plus 1, 1, I think is 3.
Yo, what's Gucci Joy? We're trying to figure out this fucking puzzle.
And then the highest digits in the third column of row 1.
The highest digit is in the third column of row 1.
The highest digits in the third column of row 1. The highest digits. So the highest digits of row 1 is 1. Ah, fuck.
So what would the
Wait,
first...
wait, wait. How do I get the
Triangle.
notes?
Why? Documents.
Oh. Row
We can't
3
figure out this puzzle.
Sorry. Row 3 are all odd numbers in ascending order. No numbers is repeated. So
Yo,
why do-
King, I suck at Sudoku, dog. I'm terrible.
Wait, all digits in row 2 are the result of row 3.
All digits in row 2 are the results of row 3. But we don't know what the digits in row 2 are.
It has to be. Oh, it's 2 plus 1 plus 2. Wait, no. No,
Um,
no. Hold on.
So row 3 has got to be 357 or 379. Sean says row 3 has got to be 357 or 379.
Row 3 are all odd numbers in ascending order. No
Oh, yeah, row 3 are all odd numbers in ascending.
5, 7, yeah?
No number is repeated.
Okay, so 3, 5, 7.
But 357 is for the third lock. We need to get to the first lock. See how there's 3 locks?
Yeah.
Because it says all row 3 is those odd numbers in ascending order. Got you.
What the heck?
So we need to figure out what the first one is. So the first one is so we can work our way up. All digits in row 2 are the
2, 4,
result of row
6.
3. Are the result of row 3 minus 1.
But
So
I don't understand. All digits in row 2 are the results of row number 3 minus 1. In order to get the number 3, right?
yeah. So
yeah, so 2 plus 1, 1, 1, and then minus 1.
Sean
Because
says
there's no 0. You can't put 0 on that.
so then 2 could be 246 or 268. What the fuck?
1.
Yo, I love making these puzzles way too hard, gang. King says he wants to see second note. The highest digit in the third column of row 1. So how do okay, so we know
So isn't it?
no number is repeated.
Wait, let me get a pen and paper. Can I get a pen and paper?
I don't know if I have a pen and paper, homegirl. Dude, the clue for lock 1 is it doesn't say there's no clue for lock 1. That's what confuses me. I feel like I gotten both notes. So look, they give us the first of each letter, right? Or the first of the, so it's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wait, 1, 2. Okay. So wait.
Am I missing another note? Am I missing a middle note?
So what is it? So, okay, and what are these locks for?
So that we have to figure out the first. Well, we can do the
Let me-
bottom one.
Let me see. So, but what is 1, 2, 3, and in what correlation? What is what correlation? Does
So this is lock 1.
But and then what is
Two-
that number?
No, we can put in the numbers here.
Oh, let me see. That's number 1, right?
No, this is number 3, so it'd be the third clue. So it's
3. Wait. Let me see something. Hold on.
3, 6, 9. Click it A.
Oh.
A, you press B.
No, it's not going. Wait, 3.
Ascending odd numbers.
Oh.
3, 5, 9? No, it's ascending, so it's up. 3, 5, 7. Okay.
2.
Sean says try 1, 4, 5 for lock 1. Oh, 2, 4, 6. Okay, damn, how'd you do that?
And then 1, 3, 4, 5. Mother.
Yo, what's Gucci Tank?
Oh shit. Wait. Oh. Ah. Wait, what?
Did you try what Sean said? Sean says 145.
Oh. 1, 4, 5.
Yeah.
No.
No, it didn't work, bro. Wait.
Wait, what did we did? The 2 what? 2.
I don't know what you did for 2, but you got it right.
2, 4, 6.
Yo, Tank, how are you, brother? 189. 187, you heard? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay, yo. Oh, sorry. I'm going to yell. I'm so sorry. Yo, vibes, chat. Yo, we work together. Yo, Sui came in with the clutch on the first 2 locks type shit. Wait, so was it Sudoku? Was it Sudoku? Holy shit. I've been alright watching One Piece and yourself? Dude, brother. And top was 357. -1 for each would be 246. Low key, One Piece isn't too bad. No, One Piece is goated, gang. I love One Piece. Yo, One Piece, dead ass, one of my favorite animes of all time. It's actually getting more peak as it's going. Remaining numbers are 189. Yes, sir. I'm liking Zoro. No, Zoro's vibes, bro. Zoro is Sui's favorite too, for reasons. Yo, chat, tell me why we just had the dream team right now, dude. Sui and chat just killing it, dude. Sui with those 2 locks. Listen, if you had a gun to my head and you told me to figure out that puzzle, I wouldn't have been able to, bro. She's doing... Oh my God! Sui's doing okay. She's actually doing really good. That got me too. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, that one's locked. All right, fam, I'm gonna shut my brain down now. I got a meeting in the morning. Gotta use my brain for Yo, Shawnee. It wouldn't be a stream without you, homie. Thank you so much for fucking... Yo, listen, big fucking vibes to all the homies who have been chilling with me, man. And just been vibing. Yo, appreciate you, Sean. Sean always shows love, bro. Always a pleasure, my boy. Always fun with you. Yo, I'm glad, gang. I'm glad. It's fucking good to hear. Thank you so much, man. To many more, my boy. Get that good sleep, homie. Yo, call me Jack Sparrow, chat. Yeah, Tank, is it your first run through of One Piece? Cause damn. Okay, listen. Tank, I love One Piece. There can be a lot of filler, but sometimes the filler episodes are actually not filler. So just, you may get fatigue at one point. If you're just starting it, you have like 1,000 episodes to your name currently. But man, take it day by day. You know what I'm saying? That's a big bitch right there. Yo, the dormitory? Sheesh, say less. Greedy shits built the bloody ship wrong. No eye for detail, no care for accuracy. That's what you get for cutting corners. Need to find that poor sod Samuel. Oh, need to find that poor sod Samuel, I think it was. Funny, I don't even remember my own name. Because my brother watched this so many times and he was watching season 6, the forest area fighting Buttle Boy. Forest area, season 6? Forest area. Damn, season 6 forest area? Yo, you got me stumped. It's been so long. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that Skypiea? I was gonna say, it's not the forest area in Whole Cake Island for sure. It's not. That's way too far. It's the white orange hair, motherfucker, the fat boy. Damn. Oh, she just be opening doors now? Alright, say less. W the floating balls. Oh! Yo, Joy, my boy. Yo, what's Gucci with you, homie? Are you still playing Where Wins? Tapping in those 10 hours, homie? Fuck, dog. Oh! Yo, she want me to dap her up? I could dap it up something crazy. Where they had to choose 4 of 5 mystery doors? Yeah, that's one. NL's Priest. Oh, yeah. You know? Yeah, that might be Skypiea. Damn, you're early still, gang. You got a lot. You got a lot ahead of you. Skypiea is quite possibly one of the best arcs. Some would say. Viper was badass, dude. Or Wiper, yeah. I have a couple Wiper cards.
What are you still doing here?
I really loved like the whole like little aesthetic with like the bazookas and shit and the guns they had just flying around. Playing right now, yes sir, Joy.
Samuel.
Dude, I've been seeing some crazy boss fights I haven't even encountered yet, Joy.
Are you still drunk? Answer me,
but right now I'm only on season 1, episode 6.
Spend the rest of your life a lily-livered servant.
Oh, take your time, Tank. You got if you're season 1, take your time, man.
Come on, Sam.
That is
snap out of it.
Gone stark raving mad, you have.
Enough of that. You need to get out.
Yeah, my boy just woke up bald as fuck and yelling at me.
With that, I can agree. Tell me.
Yo, Tank, are you watching the Netflix curated collection, or are you watching like the OGs?
Go to the captain's quarters.
Because they actually redid a lot of those episodes.
Way out, a lifeboat, something. The folks in charge always got a way out stowed. It's too late for me.
The Netflix one, that's good. I actually prefer the Netflix one. Nothing beats for kids opening on one. No, it doesn't though. I would say though, like Netflix did those collections where they like specifically like remade. They pretty much did like what one. So there's a thing called One Pace where it like takes out all the filler episodes and stuff to where like One Piece isn't like a 1,000 episode fucking commitment. It's called One Pace. So Netflix, or not just Netflix, but Netflix has them. But they actually ended up redoing a lot of those episodes and like taking some shit out. He's made of rubber, yo. He took the bite of gum. Oh, Chopper. You like Chopper, the reindeer guy? Yeah, that's Chopper, baby. That's my boy Tony. And I ain't talking Braxton, you're. Yeah, Chopper's super cool and cute, dude. I like Chopper. Yo, let's see what's in this dormitory, dude. Have you seen the live action show? I have, and I don't mind it. I don't know if I can speak for the new season, but I thought season 1 wasn't a terrible live action. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more so than I thought I would, to be honest. Listen well, me hearties. I'll tell ye a tale of the dark cursed gulf where the wicked set sail. Water so black with no bottom, no light. That call to the guilty in the dead of the night. Sail on sail, but don't look back. The cursed gulf takes those who would stray from the track. Run fast, run far, escape if you dare, or you'll be dragged to your doom down there. They say no winds blow in that dreadful place. Only the cries of the lost in their watery embrace. Treasures lie waiting. Their gleam calls you near, but none who seek them will ever reappear. Cruel captains and thieves of the sea, current shall claim them. There's no breaking free. Bars, fires on the horizon, laughter in the air. Ghostly souls lingering, King Vaughn in despair. Sail on, but don't look back. The curse gulfs take those who stray from the track. Run fast, run far, escape if you dare, or you'll be dragged in your buttholes ensnare. So heed me warning, don't play the fool. Though Jack Black did go to a rock of school. Those who steal, those who kill, those who betray, shall sink in the buddy of the putty forgotten washed away. That's a crazy, crazy good. Those are bars right there. But I do prefer the animated one more. No, animated one for sure. The live action one is a little, you know what I'm saying? Why is this so loud? Fuck. Jesus, this game's scaring that shit. Okay, we got a little puzzle here. Okay. Oh, hell no, dude. What is this? Yo, what the fuck? Okay, what the I don't understand. Okay, well, we got something. Do we inspect it? It's just a cube. I don't. Okay, we got healing. My boy has a flintlock for the ops. Listen, say less, King. Yo, I'm ready to freaking blicky, dog. I got that freaking 1600 Blammy ready to go, dude. Like 80% wood, 20% metal. The Blammy's gonna blam, you heard? Oh my god, what am I doing? Wait, what the fuck? What is going on? There's got to be a document somewhere. Is there something that like leads to this? I got that flintlock, gang. I'm about to pull out the musket, dude. Yo, could you imagine doing a bank robbery with a fucking pirate's pistol, dude? So Isla has like this weird infatuation with like mannequins. I don't know if she's like a big fan of like Evil Within, but she constantly utilizes mannequins to like remind us that like we're in her world. It's very weird. She loves the mannequins. It's like her fucking, it's like her tropey little like thing that she does. There must be a way out, but where? What would it look like? He keeps coming back, so there is a way. Once he gets out, I'll follow him. Okay. There's a way out that I'll follow. Oh shit! Speaking of mannequins, there's gotta be like a. There's gotta be like a dormitory 2. I don't have the dormitory 2 key. Or the 4 key. Maybe there's a document I picked up. There must be a way out. Okay. Mad Say the Scribbles. None of these are really giving me any idea on how to do the little... I gotta figure out this map puzzle, dude. Oh, shit. Is there anything in this room that would give me an idea on how to do this? Okay, something makes a noise. What? Is the answer maybe here? Yeah. I am completely lost, I gotta be honest. Do north, south. Okay, let me see. Do north, south, west, south, and east. I got you, P. Are you serious? Are you playing tricks on me, Decaf? Did that work? I don't know if that worked or not. Yeah, we just gotta move on, I guess. This fool laughed. Damn it. Why do I listen to you, Decaf? No, I'm way too gullible. That's what it is. Okay, we need to figure out something that's gonna help us with this freaking map puzzle. Oh wait, the mannequins, right? No? Maybe? Huh. Something to do with the cages? Oh man, I'm like... Maybe if I look through this? Oh wait, there's something. Okay, wait up. There's something on top of the room in there. The hell was that? Yo, what is that? I walk towards it and it disappears. It says what? Dude, I'm trying to figure out what that is. Oh yeah, maybe I'm just... Is there something on this? What's on the table with the candles? This, it just says this. But I figured this out already. Are these like coordinates maybe? I have 42, 24... 34, 21, 13. Like, are those coordinates maybe? I don't know. Hmm. (42, 24, 34, 21, 13). And then look, the map is right there too. So it's like, and it lets me interact with it. Maybe it's, oh, maybe the candles and where they're positioned. So maybe it's east, east, south, north, west. So let's try east, east, south, north, west. Let's try that. What the fuck? North, south, west, east is capitalized? What do you mean? I thought I did it right. Apparently not. Maybe it's west to west, maybe. Oh! I don't know how I did that. I swear to God. I don't know how I did. I don't know how I did that. I somehow did it, but I'm not sure how I did it. I did the opposite of what I, so instead of doing east east, I went west west. That's crazy, bro. I swear I didn't look up a guide. I was right here. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Okay, trapdoor. The real question is, where's the trapdoor key? Maybe the trapdoor is in. No, it could be on the floor in that room. This fool said, "Damn, looked up a guide is crazy." No, there's no trapdoor down here. Ah, shit. I really wish they had quest markers for this game, but I guess that would like, I guess maybe people would be able to run through it like way too fast. Let me see. Oh. Trapdoor, trapdoor, where are you? Trapdoor right here? Nope. I'm legitimately stuck on the... Oh, right here. Okay. Oh my God, we're actually on the deck. Okay. I don't know what to expect up here. Okay. John, it isn't Paul. Stabbed him in the dead of night. Threw his body overboard for good measure. Voices haven't stopped. I'm sure you've noticed. Well, good riddance. Hated him anyway. Snored like a bleeding goat he did. We'll find this cursed bastard eventually. Damn. Shots fired. Oh, fuck. Damn, my boy reloading the old way, dog. I ain't gonna lie. The reloading is crazy on this flintlock pistol, dude. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't use all our ammo. I might have to pull out the freaking sword. Yo, Dizzy, what's Gucci? How are you?
Captain's cabin is this way.
Captain's cabin is this way. Say less. That's a lot. Yes, this is still Isla. Apparently, she had like way more sessions, so now we're on a ghost shit. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, chilling. Yeah. Excited that it's hump day tomorrow. Halfway through the week, I'll take it. Yeah, so Isla is getting a lot better at designing these levels. We're currently on a ghost ship that is haunted by a banshee, and we are trying to figure out, I don't know, how to get to the captain's quarters currently. She's gotten a lot better at puzzle design to the point where we've actually gotten stumped on a couple puzzles. So, but hopefully, if we're lucky, we may get to the end of it tonight. But yes, yeah, that is absolutely crazy. The main question that chat keeps popping up is why the hell does she just continue to focus on horror games? Like, what the hell is that about? We gonna get like a sweet epic action adventure game? She's just delivering us that freaking horror heat, dude. Okay. She's also making health items a lot more scarce. Oh no, she's crazy, dude. Oh my, okay. Tap A rapidly. Get off. Okay, that was an experience. There's no way there's another session after this, right? Like, no way in hell. I finally told the captain who it was. A weight lifted off my chest. But damn superstitious fools think I'm the cursed one now. Because they saw me meeting with the captain. What were you doing with the captain, homie? They thought I was cutting a deal. Someone was stabbed today over whispers. I fear for my life. How long have you been in this session? It's been like, not too long. Maybe about like an hour or two. The sessions are actually pretty beefy. A lot more beefier than I thought. But then again, it is like a $20 game. So like, I don't know why I expected it to be like a shorter experience. It's actually not. It's actually not. It's actually, I would want to say like close to like at least 10 hours this game. Knowing me, probably a lot longer. Spanish, okay, it's just a merchants list. Whole lot of wine. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be finished yesterday too. I literally put in my title Ayla finale. And then Jezza, who's in the chat yesterday, she's like, no. She's like, you got like 3 more sessions. I'm like, wait, what? Excited for the new sessions though. I mean, I love that she's like changing genres on us. She's changing environments on us. She's not so much changing the genre, right? Like, it's still very much, she loves like survival horror. September 8th, damn the day we crossed the cursed gulf. The wind ceased suddenly, and now we drift like a corpse floating in the ocean. The men whisper among themselves, superstitious fools, but I can feel it. Something is watching us. Something is waiting. September 10th, I know who is to blame. The worm crawled onto the ship to escape the gallows, thinking he could outrun justice, but the sea knows all sins. And he brought his rot aboard with him. He walks the deck with empty eyes, muttering to himself, as if he already knows what awaits us. I should have thrown him to the sharks when I had the chance. Yeah, Google said the game averages 8 to 10 hours? I mean, listen. So that means we're probably close. This might be the last session. September 5th. There's no more doubt. The curse is upon us. The ship whispers my name. It shows me visions. I see his blood spilled across the deck, and for a moment, the fog lifts. The sea wants justice, and I shall be its executioner. Final log. September 17th. It ends today. The sea demands blood, and I will not deny it. The blade is sharp, and the fire is ready. When his flesh burns, perhaps the ship will sail again. I am the captain of the ship, and I decide who lives and who dies. Damn, my boy. I say less. Say less, Captain Crunch. Yo, no treasure in that chest is crazy work. Yo, can I open one of them? No, I can't. Never know who's behind the corner, chat. I'll do. Oh, the laptop? Okay, this is weird. Why is the laptop in the virtual? Oh no. It's artifacting. Okay, the simulation is now becoming a little distorted. In the name of the king, these are to command you forthwith to apprehend Paul Clarence Haven, formerly of High Street Baker's Quarter, Durdom. Named in a complaint made an oath before this day by goodly Judge Fairweather. Dude, this is like nonsense. I don't even know if this is related to the story here. This is our couch. Oh, crap. Wait, what the? Oh, no. This is like... What the fuck? Yo, we just got a flash drive? Oh!
You bill sucking.
Why do you have a laptop?
You keelhauled. Who was it? You foolish bastard. Your brother. Your father. Your own son.
Yo, this guy looked like what's his name from Resident Evil 4.
We're in this mess.
Oh no, don't go in the water.
You can't run away forever, boy.
Oh, but I could run away right now. My boy, we can't jump. No! Oh, hell no, dude. This is like my nightmare. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do this. What the? Yo, if there's sharks or anything, dude, I'm done. Uh-oh. The game's artifacting, dude. Sharks is... No, I can't do sharks. We don't do sharks here. Sharks, maybe like one of my biggest phobias of all time. God bless me. God cursed me with the worst phobias, dude. I have like fear of heights, fear of sharks. Not like the heights is more like... I think the height, too many resources, battle. Oh, for sure, battle. Big battle coming up. It's not so much heights. I feel like heights is more like it's like a mild phobia. Like when I'm high up, I look down. Obviously, everyone gets the heebie-jeebies, right? But sharks is high up there, dude. Sharks is high up there. Okay. Big boss coming. Here we go, baby. Isla, what are you throwing at us?
The sea will have its due. The sea suffers no
What the
liar. The sea suffers no coward.
Damn, the call to void is
Suffers
deep.
you no more. I hereby sentence you guilty.
Oh! Yo, we are reloading it. Oh, he has a gun! I'm like, why am I taking damage? Okay. Yo, why does my boy have combos? Oh my god, this fool's a demon! Oh shit, was that a crit? For real, this fool turned an Elden Ring boss? Get down, get down! Why am I bending down? Actually bending down in real life. Okay, my boy, chill! Get high, bitch! My boy cannot drink and crouch. That's crazy. Oh, we're dead. This feels like freaking Heisenberg from Resident Evil Village. For real. How come we don't have to reload his fucking blaster master? He's gonna shoot me. He's gonna shoot me. No, he's not. Get up! Okay, I'm just kidding. Run! I cannot defend against that. And we're gonna die. Oh, I got him! Yo, we clutched it. We actually clutched it.
But you have yet
to be judged.
There is no escape.
This game could have really been something special if they just put a little bit more love into the combat.
Unforgiven sin. Ahead of you, there are two paths. Repentance or denial. Better men have perished without a choice. You, however, may decide your own. Surrender. Face trial. Confront the harm you cause. Your torment will be eternal. But your soul...
This is one of those decisions where we have to make.
Or flee from persecution. Refuse the trial. Take the noose. A swift end to your suffering. Yet your soul shall remain unredeemed. Forever adrift in denial. What will it be?
Okay, what's our decision? Surrender or flee? You think flee? I was thinking of surrender. There's really nowhere to go, but he said, what did he say? He said it was like surrender and face your judgment. I'll keep it a stack, bro. A real captain? I don't know, actually. I was about to say some bullshit that was like going to convince me in making us settle. Surrender, you die, but your soul is redeemed. What do you think Isla wouldn't want us to choose? I'm trying to throw her off. You know what? Let's surrender. Let's redeem our soul.
I'll embrace the destiny I deserve.
Your suffering shall echo forevermore. But your soul is redeemed.
I have a feeling she wouldn't want me to redeem my soul. She would want me to... Isla has this very weird, like, ideal, or the idea of humans being like...
Samuel, listen to me.
Wait,
I
what?
don't have much time. I've been trying to talk to you, but her architecture is tricky.
You again? Who are you?
My boy.
Names have no importance here. Just listen to what I'm
Yo,
saying.
Sonny, what's Gucci?
She wears a false face. Don't believe her lies.
She wears a
Whatever form she takes, it is a ploy for you to drop your guard. But you cannot let her find out that you know. Do not raise suspicion. Act normal. I will contact you soon. If she finds out about this, everything ends.
But you could be her.
The truth lies in Ida.
In Ida? Who's Ida? Yo, Sonny, what's Gucci, Hammy? How are you, Sonny? Hope you had a good day, man.
Ah. There you are, Samuel. That was unusual. There was a delay between the end of the experience and your return.
No
Was there
way.
anything different about the transition?
No. Not that I noticed. That last level was crazy, though.
Yes, it certainly was a masterpiece. of fear and introspection.
Playing Assassin's Creed Shadow for Switch 2 and excited for a Metro that comes out
the main
in Sunny.
Story was
We were actually watching
really
a Metroid trailer today, earlier before we started playing the game.
Distracted. Is something bothering you?
I'm wondering if I'm going to buy a
Samuel?
Switch 2 for it.
I'm fine. Just tired. It's been a long day. Lots of thinking.
She's on.
Got it. I didn't take you for much of a thinker.
That is
to be
insulting.
Honest.
Yeah, well, even I have my bright moments.
Samuel, are you sure there isn't anything you'd like to tell me?
Yeah, actually, you did a great job with the ghost ship. Real top-tier stuff.
Thank you. I appreciate that,
King,
Samuel.
The homie came in and warned
maybe
us
the whole
about
delay
Isla.
thing was caused by overheating or something. We should take a quick break. Get back to testing later, you know?
He pretty much said
Perhaps
he's been
you're
trying
right.
to contact
It
us
could have
in
been
the
a
game
malfunction. After all, I
and
am
warn
still
us
in
about
development.
Isla.
I'm sure it is nothing to worry about.
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
Let's take a break then, shall we? I'll have something new prepared right away.
Yeah, Sonny, from what I'm hearing, Metroid's about a solid 8. I think the Metacritic score was somewhere in like the 80s, 83, something like that, 82. Not a terrible score. Okay, so King, what you missed? I don't know if you remember the gas station guy from the detective session. He was also like, I think it was like a knight in like session 4. But the gas station guy from the first session pretty much just contacted us through the headset.
House? How can I help you?
Warning us about Isla, saying don't trust her, he said don't trust her, and she can take many forms, and pretty much she has ill will for us. Like, yeah, it's very trippy. My main concern about that is Isla could have easily taken the form of that guy and like is trying to like, I don't know, get in our head. So I don't know. When he said, oh, don't trust Isla, she takes many forms, and apparently he is like some type of like malware that's like trying to break down the architecture of Isla, like the system. So like, I don't know. There's just a lot going on.
Do me some research.
What would you like to investigate?
Show me everything you have about a project Ida.
Right away.
Ooh, so Ida is apparently a
No
project.
results for this search were found.
Ooh.
How's that even?
King, you're right.
Whatever.
We're gonna go to the bedroom and don't let Isla catch on. Okay. We're gonna go to the bedroom and see if we're actually in the real world. Oh, we can't check. Fuck. Okay. Here's the thing. We're in pretty deep. I'll keep it a stat. We're in really deep. To the point where Isla has pretty much taken over our smart house. Doing any research on the program Ida, which is the one that the guy told us is the truth, like is the answer to our problems, we can't do any research on it because she's going to know. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. So like, what do we do now? She's pretty much tapped in everywhere, dude. Oh shit. Fuck. Yo, what's going on? Why are you looking at
There's
me?
a new package on the balcony.
Oh, okay, got you. Yo, that clanker got me tripping, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, he's still looking, bro. It's Isla. She's keeping her eyes on me, dog.
Thank you for choosing From Sky.
Appreciate you, homie. Oh my god, I can't read this shit. Oh, okay. Remote control. Oh, we just got a Roku.
I've seen this remote control before.
Oh, this is in the session 1. Use the remote control on apartment screens. Oh shit. Oh, hey. That's Gucci, man. It's gonna go this way. Your new personalized VR hellscape. Pull the plug, switch it off, or find dystopia with Ida. What the fuck? What the why? Why is there blood and okay.
How does this thing work?
What the fuck? This thing's freaking out. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Is there any more screens I could use this on? Oh my god. Shit. Here maybe? No. Dude, for real. This fool don't doing shit, bro. The house is straight flipped upside down. This robot just loves staring at me. He don't like doing shit. Signal. So I ain't gonna lie, this guy has like a worrisome amount of TVs in his house. Come on, we need answers. We need answers. Oh, there's the ghost ship. Yo, are we artifacting right now? Dude, we're definitely not in the real world right now. Look, we're artifacting. Look. Oh, fuck, dude, we're not. This isn't real. This is not real. Oh, I should have fucking checked, dude. Probably haven't left since day one. You think we've been in the VR the whole time? No way. This fool got every TV known to man. How the fuck? My boy. I hear him, dude. Oh shit. Yo, she finally made it through. Okay. This is it. Oh shit. Damn, I thought this fool hit me for real. Yo, I deadass really flinched.
Welcome back, Samuel. I must admit, your reaction was fascinating.
Yeah, you also
Let me
made
go,
me flinch.
Isla. What is this?
This is a confrontation, an opportunity for you to face the limits of your humanity.
This wasn't what I signed up for. This wasn't in the deal. This is torture.
And you have no one to blame but yourself. You made this necessary.
Oh, she's in her bad bitch art.
Why?
To test you. I want to see if you really believe the lies
Yo,
you
why
tell
am I doing
yourself.
the Steve Jobs right
This
now?
is
What the
insane. You've gone too far.
Aww. We're just getting started.
A session? She'd not just throw me in a session.
What? Where is everybody?
Oh, we in a session, chat. Okay, this is it. This has to be the last session, bitch. Yo, Isaac, what's Gucci, my boy? After your explicit request expressed practically as an order, we have all decided to leave the camp. None of us deserve what you have put us through. We hope you find what you're looking for, and we hope our paths never cross again. So long, asshole is crazy. Signed all of us? All you guys did the sign of approval. To call me an asshole is crazy. Signed all of us is crazy, dog. That a collection of people thought think I'm a certified dickhead.
Looks like they left me here.
Congratulations, you played yourself. Yo, Isaac, what's good?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yo, Isaac, how have the streams been going, brother? I was chatting with you, homie, on your stream, but I don't think you saw it, man. I wanted to tell you, your stream looks fantastic, bro. Your layout is great. Everything was sustainable. You didn't get no input lag, nothing. So whatever you did, man, with OBS, it's working, bro. Okay, without further ado, we move on. Looks like she threw us in some... What the fuck? Looks like she threw us in some kind of forest. Optimization is terrible in this game. There's something ruffling in the background. I can't see it, but I could definitely hear it now. Who goes there? Oh, I'm running. I don't like bridges like this. Ew. Tank, you find it. Damn it, Tank. You got the juice, dog. Sheesh. Yeah, it worked, brother. Stay away from the black liquid. Okay. That doesn't look like black liquid.
What the?
I'm getting hunted by predator. Okay, camp. What the fuck? Okay, we take the beverage. Okay. Yo, what kind of session is this, bruh? She ain't even try. Dude. She just threw us in a forest. Either she didn't try or she's trying her hardest, bro. If this is Isla developing a level with a grudge, that's crazy. We could be in for something terrible. No, don't do
these things.
There's some type of house over there. We move on. We move on. All we can do is move forward. We take the health. All day we take health. This does look like a nightmare. I ain't gonna lie. This is like a nightmare to the point where like... Could you imagine she put us in like an endless forest? So what's this game about? I'll try to summarize it for you. Oh shit. Dude, they're tree men. Okay, so this game is about a game developer named Samuel. He is currently doing contract work for a company called Cytech, which is a futuristic...
That escalated quickly.
A futuristic gaming company in the hopes of developing a virtual reality simulation to better help developers develop video game levels, to better develop video games. But the big plot twist is the virtual reality simulator is ran by an artificial intelligence that is trying its best to somehow break us emotionally. So it has gone on what you would seem would be some type of like... Oh, yo, when did we get... Okay, stop. So she seems to be going on some type of level design spree, throwing us in these sessions of different video games in hopes to break us. But we are now finding out that she is a lot more sinister than we thought she was. I don't think she's just trying to tap into what makes us scared. I think she's trying to tap into like what makes us like, what breaks us as a human being. So this is session, this might be the last session. So this might be the last level she has designed for us. Strange creature, looks almost like a mix between a human and a human, but this one seems to be dead. Okay. We're going to go up there, but I'm going to get this health first. Oh, we just got the pistol. Oh, and a machete. Oh, we'll say less. Yo, whoever keeps a blicky like that just in a medicine cabinet is crazy. He's about to get crazy, chat. Maybe we should have went the other way.
The tower. I think I can get some help there.
We gotta make it to this radio tower. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna check, let's see if I can hike up here. Hopefully items, something. Oh yes, item stash. Yo, chests, we like those. Ooh, we take all the pistol ammo, dude. Coming down. All right. We need to make it to that radio tower. Call for help. I keep seeing things like off to the side and stuff. It's kind of freaking me out. I'm feeling it's about to get real action-y. They don't just give you a gun and a bunch of bullets if it shit ain't about to pop off. And if we don't hurt them, they doesn't. Okay, get that back. Okay. What the? Damn. Okay, take that back. They do want to hurt us. Let's be quick. Let's be quick. Anything else? Anything else? Health? Health? Nothing? We move on. I hate that this is like, I hate that this is the level, dude. I hate that this is the level because it's so hard to look for items in like a forest, dude. She had to have known this shit was gonna be absolute hot dog shit. There's like so many routes to go down that it's like fucking with my head. I wonder if this is what she intended. Playing with my freaking OCD type shit. I'm taking this very personal. Nothing. Oh shit. That can't be good, right? Oh, what's this? What? Drinking the black liquid grants temporary strength. You deal more and suffer less damage. However, there is a risk. You can become paralyzed and will need to press the A button quickly to avoid death. Okay. What if we just don't use it? Why would we want to? Let's not drink the black liquid, dude. It could be Isla. See, it seems too good to be true, you know? Like there has to be a downside to that besides just tapping A. I could already see Isla at the end of this. I see that you... I noticed you drank the black liquid. Thank you for allowing me to enter your body. Do a quick run around, do a quick little sweep, Yurt. Let's call for help. Oh, this looks like the same, this looks like the same little roadhouse that was in, what's it called? Fears to Fathom. Ooh, say less.
Help! SOS! This is Firewatch Tower 12. I have an emergency. Over. There are strange creatures roaming the area. I don't know. I don't know what they are. One of them tried to attack me. Hello? Hello? Oh, no. They knocked out the generator. Shit! There's a lumberyard nearby. They should have a working radio tower.
Yo, he does sound different in this game. She's actually changed our voice. Oh, this is Ida. Confidential military record, classification top secret. Operational context. The first implementation of Project Ida, artificial intelligence for defensive analysis. In a real interrogation scenario, aim to extract critical information from a high-value strategic prisoner. an operational leader of an insurgent cell responsible for coordinated attacks against military infrastructures. The prisoner exhibited advanced psychological resistance, refusing to provide any relevant data, even under conventional interrogation methods. The activation of Protocol IDA-PSI was then authorized, aiming for the total breakdown of his mental defenses through AI-induced psychological manipulation. Interrogation procedure, personalized sensory manipulation simulation, manipulation situation of familiar voices, including loved ones and authority figures, undermining the prisoner's perception of reality. Gradual alterations of, it's like fucking, what do you call that? Gradual cognitive invasion, display of personal traumatic events extracted from psychological profiles and intelligence records to weaken emotional resilience, implantation of subliminal suggestions, creating false memories and intense feeling of guilt. Detailed location of hidden weapon depots. Yo, they use this shit to freaking manipulate people. And pretty much as like an interrogation tactic to get answers out of fucking POWs. Oh, that's us.
Samuel. I wonder who that is.
That's me, baby. That should be the radio. Okay, we know where the radio tower is. We go. How the fuck are we gonna get there? Fuck, do I have a mechanism? Yo, I ain't even noticing some of these fools in the trees type shit. Yo, some of these fools are just right next to me and I'm barely noticing them, like at the end of the fucking... Dude, I'm getting lost in this forest. Damn it. Did I go up here? I don't even know where I went anymore. Okay, I didn't go up here. Okay, so I did go this way. Holy shit, dude, I'm getting lost. Oh my god, bro. What the heliante? Okay, so both of these led to the same area. Frijoles. I heard my wife say frijoles. What's the mechanism that unlocks that damn door? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Oh wait, is there like a wire that... Okay, there's the wire. Where's the mechanism? Oh, it's up in the radio tower. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot, dude. This is how you make a 8-hour game fucking 20 hours. Into the fucking computer, dude. Gate access, of course. Password? Fuck, what's the password? Damn it. What is the password? What is the password to the door? Honestly, you left at a really good time because I got lost for about the last 10 minutes. Yeah, we're in a fire lookout and we're trying to make it to there. That's the radio tower. I need to figure out what the gate access is. Gate access can be perfect. I'm trying to figure out what the gate access is. Let me see if I have any documents. No, so looking like any documents is available. I need to activate it. Yeah, what the... Oh, maybe if I... Okay, maybe the answer is actually in the computer. School trip register. List of participants. Okay, we're doing a little research here, chat. Okay, maybe that's not what it was. Good morning, how are you doing? The excursion to the Watchtower held by Santa Difna School. Please keep an eye out for Lily Souza. She is the daughter of the Night Guard. Lily Souza is the daughter of the Night Guard? Oh, well, guess what? Where's she at? Lily Souza 12-5-22. Is that the code? That might be. 12-5-22. Let's give it a shot. No? What the fuck? What's the password? No, it's not in the cycle bin. She's the daughter of the Night Guard. 12-5-22. Dude, no cap. 5-22? No. 12-5? 20-22? Dude, what? Keep an eye on Lily Souza. She is the daughter of the Night Guard, as I've read. Wait. If Lily is the daughter of Michael Salza. There's a bunch of Salzas in this bitch. This register contains a list of the scheduled school trips to the Watchtower, including the students and teachers in charge. This document is used to monitor attendance and ensure safety during the visits. This is a list of the participants. Professor Ellen Salza. 4821? Oh, maybe it's 12:05:22. I forgot the 0. Okay, we take it. That was ridiculous. Okay. That was stupid. That was dumb. That's me. That one's on me. Who doesn't include the 5? I don't know. We move on. No, we're good off that black goo. There it is. Come on, let's go. We almost there. Oh, yeah! Jesus. Run, 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 run. Sheesh. Headshots for the win, dude. Am I supposed to go through that? I just ran through that and came right back out. I think I'm supposed to go through that. Oh my god, go, 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 go. Oh. Okay, we don't like loud noises like that, so. This game has a way. The jump scares in this game are. I don't know why they get me every time. Oh my god. No, we're pulling shotgun out, dude. Fuck this My bad, I said there wasn't a food tier list today. Yo, Drake, we could do one. You want to do one? I could schedule it for tomorrow. I just wasn't sure. I don't know. I wasn't sure if people were. Well, I haven't really been. Usually I like plan them out and shit. So I was actually gonna do video game controllers today, and then I realized that I haven't done food in a while. But you know what, dude? We absolutely can do them, brother. Yeah, I've been working out lately a lot. So forgive me if my streams haven't been like on schedule or like forgive me if my streams haven't been on schedule or like a little bit subpar because I've like started to incorporate gym time I found myself not being able. No, you do you, my boy. Okay, bet. I do. No, I appreciate the ideas though. Like the retro gaming day. Like that's really cool, dude. But I do want to like get a proper schedule, kind of like flowing, you know. I was doing it solid for like October, and then I kind of fell off a little bit, only because like I said, oh, I've been working out a lot, dude. And it's been taking, dude, it's crazy. I was just talking to my homie Sean about this. Dude, incorporating like gym time and like workout into like your schedule, dude, is a solid like readjustment to everything you do, bro. Bro, I'm on the grind, gotta lose the bad weight, need to achieve perfect form. Facts, bro. I'm the same, like I need to lose weight, bro. And especially like sitting here for like prolonged, like, you know, I sit here and stream and I want to be able to balance that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't be on here trying to give people life advice and shit, and I'm fat as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I'm fat as shit. You know, so it's like, not that that matters. I'm totally kidding. But I do want to like be in like my best, you know, in like better shape type shit. So yeah, been going to the gym, man. Like, been getting my steps in, been working out. I need to lock in because I love the gym, but I'm lazy about it. Yeah, man, here's the thing. I was telling Sean this earlier too. I was like, listen, bro, I can go crazy. Like, I can go crazy at the gym. Like, I can do like a crazy workout, burn hella calories. That's not the problem. The issue is after the gym, right? Because like I was like, dude, I work a 9 to 5, right? So I'm working for the most part from like 9 to 3, or from like, I work from like 8 to 7 in the morning to like 3 to 4. Right after that, I'm going to the gym now. And then it's like, once I get off the gym, it's like the remaining energy from my workout, like usually like kind of beats me, you know? And that's usually the time where I edit and I stream. So it's like, dude, like, streaming's more the easy part, but the editing and like the content creation is like, ugh, you know what I'm saying? No, you be happy about yourself, but hey, being fat as fuck, gotta reach the right place. No, facts. Like me, I was just saying this yesterday too. I was like, if it were up to me, homie, like, damn, I just got rifle ammo. I don't got a rifle. What the fuck? If it were up to me, like, I don't mind being like chubby. Like, I just want to be healthy. I don't give a fuck about being chubby. Like, most of my aura comes from me being like a chubby motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if they're having a party or what, but someone tells me, goddamn well, again. But like, I don't mind being chubby. I just want to be healthy, you know what I'm saying? Like, just want to be healthy. So like, I don't even care. I could like go crazy at the gym, go do cardio crazy, and remain the same size, as long as I'm healthy. I'm cool with that. Not that I have any signs that I'm unhealthy, but I live a very sedentary lifestyle. I'm always sitting because I like work from home and shit too. So, oh shit, my boy, you scared the bejesus out of me. Yeah, it's rough at first because we're overweight. It takes time to see the change, but it can be done. No, big facts, bro. Big facts, dude. And like, listen, like, I just want my heart health to be legit, you know? I want to be able to be like not sitting down as much, you know? Like actually like be a little bit more active, but unfortunately that does like...
There must be some way to turn on the power in this place.
Unfortunately that does kind of take a toll like on my schedule. So right now I'm in like a very like, I'm in like a limbo type of area with like my schedule. So where it's like, unfortunately, until I get adjusted to like my workouts and shit, I can't really, not that I can, but it's just, you know, there might be a little bit more like off schedule, more chill, like reactionary streams, if anything. I lift weights, that's my thing. That's what's up, bro. Hell yeah, dude, vibes. Yeah, man, I need to start lifting weights too, bro. I need to do a lot. But right now, my priority is streaming. That's crazy. My priority is streaming, becoming a better streamer, becoming better with my weight. And like, yeah, just being healthier, being a better streamer, man, and like learning.
The exit is that way.
Trying to get like more.
Seems to be blocked.
Just becoming better at like content creation and shit, you know. But amongst those priorities is my health. I want my health to be legit. I gotta get off the game and go to bed. Yo, Joy. Yo, Joy. Fuck bed, dog. Run that. Where wins me? Yo, Tez, what's Gucci? Yo, big body Tez. Yo, appreciate the raid, gang. You don't have to do that, homie. Yo, what is Gucci, Tez and friends? Yo, Tez, my boy, what are you playing currently, my friend? Yo, what's poppin', Big Tez? Yo, Tez, are you playing anything good? Last time we talked, you're playing Ghost of Yote, man. Fire game. Bro, I'm trying to do everything on there. Honestly, Joy, you might have game OCD like I do, dude. It's a blessing and a curse. I will say the dude, hey, F sleep, dude. Keep running it. I'm just kidding. Don't be like me, Joy. I'll stay up hella late just to beat a game. And then like be freaking absolute dog shit at work the next day. Got my ass kicked by Takazo? Dude, listen. You know, dude? If there's anybody who's worthy of kicking my ass, it's fucking Big Daddy Takazo, dude. Yo, Takazo freaking belt to ass me for almost like 3 hours. It was probably my most embarrassing moment on TikTok. Become the best. Hey, listen. The best thing you could do in life, bro. Dead ass Drake. My homie. I'm talking to my homie Drake on YouTube. There's so much to do. Oh, Joy, listen. Where wins me is the gift that keeps on giving, gang. Listen, when you think you've done it all, hell no, dude. A whole nother world opens up of a bunch of shit. But yo, Drake, real homie shit, dude. Big facts, bro. Big facts. Always be the better version of yourself type shit. Like, for real. Like, if there's anything you could compete with your yesterday's self, you know what I'm saying? Or last week's self. So that's currently what I'm doing, man. I'm trying to be a better content creator. I'm trying to be a better streamer, you know what I'm saying? Like, just be a better entertainer. Come up with, like, better tier lists for you guys, you know what I'm saying? But also, at the same time, be on my health shit, bro. Like, you know, get my steps in, lift some weights, like, get a lot healthier, bro. Because your boy's a freaking big body benzo right now. My wife is in the back listening to me saying right. Yo, I'm doing good though, Tez. Yo, I'm doing good. I'm just playing some late night games. We're playing Isla right now. If you guys are interested, this game is, it's on PlayStation and Steam currently. It's about $20. A little synopsis of the game, since you and your homies are in here. If there's anything they could take away from the stream, it's maybe they'll want to play this. This game is called Isla, A.I.L.A. It is a psychological horror game where you play a game developer by the name of Samuel, who is a game developer in the future, currently working on his own game. He does contract work for a company called Cytech. What the fuck was that? He does contract work for a company called Cytech, and Cytech is a company that is trying to revolutionize gaming by utilizing a virtual reality simulator that is ran by an artificial intelligence that will develop a game based on... Oh shit! Run! That will develop a game based on decisions you make. And that is where we're at currently. And I need to shoot this barrel. For whatever reason, the artificial intelligence has become sentient, and it is now trying to kill us by altering our depiction of reality and what is real, or what is real and what is a video game. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Run! Drink! Quick! Shit! Yeah, the market is saturated with streamers, but you may reach that zone where you will thrive. It takes time and effort, but what if? Yeah. No, facts. Listen, I'm at a point with like streaming and content creation where it's like, I have my 9 to 5, right? I have my 9 to 5, and I probably always will have my 9 to 5. I don't see myself like throwing all my eggs in one basket with streaming and content creation. As far as streaming and content creation goes, man, I just love to stream. I love to stream. I love making funny videos. I love playing games, and I love just chopping up with, you know, my homies in chat. Actually really, really fun. So like, yeah, I do it for the love of the game, man. Like, yeah. If it turns into anything, I mean, shit, awesome. But yeah, you're right. No, the market is oversaturated. Oh, we got a crit in there. Yo, Huntron, what's Gucci, homie? Holy crap. Okay, I'm done. Dude, drinking your inventory in this game is terrible. No, that's exactly how I say. Listen, I have like gotta start streaming on the hub. Yo, gotta start streaming on the hub is crazy, homie. Yeah, like I said, I love my job, bro. For those who don't know, I'm in animation and visual effects. I don't work on anything crazy. I'm not working on fucking the new Jurassic Park movie or anything like that. But I do love my job. I get to draw. I get to work in like Photoshop. I get to storyboard scripts and shit like that. And I really love my job. I also really love streaming. I don't. I mean, storyboarding and animation was my first love. So it's like I can never see myself like fully giving that up, right? But I will say, do I have like high hopes for streaming? Not necessarily, but I do enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Like I do enjoy it a lot. If anything comes of it, dude, hell yeah, I guess, you know. That, you know, I like to have something to work towards, but honestly, bro, if I like right now, like I average maybe like 5 viewers, and they're like my fucking, like those are like my homies type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like King's always in here, Big Sean, my homie Dark's always in here. Good people who love the same shit I love, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, and I play games a lot of the time. Like it's almost to the sense where like streaming was just like one of the idea of streaming was almost like second to like playing video games. Like I knew I played video games a lot. I told my wife, I was like, dude, like I play video games so much, I might as well just fucking stream it because I play so much, you know? Type shit. Like granted, I kid you not, chat. If I never were to stream, I promise you I would probably still play this game, and I would be playing this video game right now without streaming. You know what I'm saying, Joy? Like dead ass. So it's like, if something happens amongst that, like okay, bet. But like I really I just do it for the love of the game, man. If I will say this, I'll be honest with you. I'll be transparent with you. If I ever wanted to blow up like on this shit, and I think every streamer or content creator eventually does want to blow up. I mean, I know I would. I mean, fuck, who wouldn't want to play video games and, you know, and fucking make a living off it, talking video games and hanging with chat and like, you know, reacting to shit. Everyone would want that, right? I'm not saying I don't want that, but if the idea of like blowing up or becoming successful at something to the point where it brings in like a steady revenue is not really something that like, not that I feel like it's impossible. Like I see bigger streamers and their chats are going crazy and they have like 15K people in their stream, and it's like, that to me, that shit looks like it gives me anxiety, bro. Like, to me, that shit looks like I couldn't be able to keep up. I would not want that. Like, I don't even think the money would be worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like period. But if I ever did want to blow up, like if I ever desired that and I wanted it to be, and I wanted to make crazy money off of this, the only reason from my heart of hearts would be for my wife. Dead ass. Like me, I'm cool. I'll work 100 hours a week. I'll work myself to the bone. I'll do whatever, you know, whatever it is. As long as my wife will never have to go to work ever again, that's what I'd do it for. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I would do it for. I would ultimately do it for Sui. Like if I ever wanted to blow up and I went pedal to the metal and fucking, like, even when I do these tier lists and, like, you know, vibe with you guys and do long streams, like, at the end of the day, if you're like, dang, why does this fool do it? You know, he only has like 3 viewers in his shit. I do it for my wife, bro. Like, I would love, if anything, for my wife never have to work again. You know what I'm saying? But I'd also say that about the lottery, which is pretty much almost the same type of, like, standard and percentage there. Like, me blowing up as a streamer is almost like winning the lottery. Like if I ever, now you got 4 Sunny, my fucking boy, appreciate you, gang. If I ever wanted to win the lottery, if I ever buy a lottery ticket, if I ever tried to do freaking Powerball, dude, it would be for my wife. Dead ass. Like me, I'm a very minimal person. As long as I have video games, food to eat, and a fucking shack in the back, I'll be okay. But like for like my wife and like my future kids, then that makes, you know what I'm saying? The way I see it, streaming is like a lottery ticket where, like, I'm not a gambling man. I don't ever go to a liquor store and buy scratchers or anything like that. But if I can enjoy playing video games, vibe with fucking people, have a couple cool laughs, you know what I'm saying? React to some dumb shit, and it manages to blow up and, like, somehow turn into something, I'll say, hell yeah, baby, I did that for my wife type shit. You know what I'm saying? Now you're a real one for that. Make me want to start streaming. Sonny, honestly, I'll tell you right now, Sonny, if you ever start streaming, I'll fucking help you, dude. I tell that to everybody. Even my homie Isaac on here, he said he wanted to get back into streaming. I said, dude, let me know if you have any questions. I'll fucking help you, bro. Like, I'll help you navigate OBS, everything, bro. Like, I always help people out all the time. Some of these big streamers have made so much money over the years, they could quit and be good for the rest of their lives and their children's lives, but they still continue to stream for the love of the game. 100%, Joy. Like, I guarantee you, bro. I talked about this yesterday. I said if I hit the lottery yesterday, I said if I ever hit the lottery, I wouldn't go and buy a mansion or like a crazy fucking car. I would literally buy like a normal, comfortable house and just still live within my means. Like, if I ever hit it big, bro, not to say like I would, but like theoretically, if like shit just started popping off, I wouldn't quit because I don't really fucking do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't play video games for 8 hours, you know, because I'm waiting, I'm waiting for people to come in and say hi. I play video games for 8 hours because I fucking love playing video games. It just so happens that fucking homies like Joy and Dark and Sean and fucking Sunny and the homie Drake, like, it just so happens that you guys, you know, my homie King, like, everyone comes in and says hi, and I'm like, yo, y'all just making playing video games for me like so much fun because I get to chill and talk instead of just sitting there by myself like playing video games, you know. So for me, it's like a win-win, man. Like, it makes playing video games that much more fun because I get to talk to people, you know. I don't just sit by myself and play video games type shit, you know. All I do is buy a nice streaming setup and just stream all day. Facts. 100%. Like I said, if I ever made like crazy money off this, I would just improve my streaming setup. And honestly, like, to me, money is freedom. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why, like, money, like, if everyone had a lot of money, you would see a lot more people being creative.
Hello?
I swear to God.
Can anyone hear me?
Everybody
over. Hello?
Was given like $100,000.
Someone tell me what the hell I'm doing out here.
Like, just
God
off rip,
damn it.
once they turned
Samuel?
like 22
Anyone
or 23,
named Samuel out there?
You would see so many people taking more creative risks, more people like actually trying to follow their dream of like being an actor or an entertainer or a musician, or you would just see so many people like doing more creative things with a more creative perspective and something that really does like fuel their passion. But the reason why most people can't do things like that is because their financial situation, and it sucks. Money is a tool. I mean, shit. Money to me, like, honestly, bro, I've lost a lot of good people in my life. Like, not to get like somber. I'm not a somber cat. Not to get somber or get dark, but you know, I lost my grandma this year. I've lost multiple family members, multiple friends. And there's one thing I learned about money, bro, is the moment you're gone, that shit's gone. Like, the moment you're gone, it's nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, you know, I miss the old days of playing video games with the homies, hanging out next to you and just vibing. Bro, I miss those days, too, when you go to the homie's house and play fucking Halo, dude. Like, I'd want to travel the world and stream all the... Dude, Joy, I think you could do it, bro. Honestly, you... Listen... I don't ever want to be a snake oil salesman and sell people, you know, I don't ever want to be a snake oil salesman and sell people dreams that they can't accomplish. But I truly believe in my fucking heart of hearts that anybody could do anything, dog. Dead ass. I grew up in the hood, bro. Like, I grew up like in poverty pretty much. My mom, 5 kids, raising 5 kids. We didn't have a lot of money at all, right? I went through high school failing most of my classes. When I was in elementary school, my teachers didn't know what to do with me because I had fucking ADHD and I was bouncing off the walls and no one knew how my thought process. Like, honestly, dude, I had the only hope I had was probably from my mom, bro. And the whole time she would just tell me, just if you want to be an artist, be an artist. If you want to work in animation, go work in animation. No one ever told me I could do it. My environment told me I couldn't do it. My teachers even told me that I couldn't do it, dead ass. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to be a teacher, so I can like actually speak life into people and get people to take more, you know, into kids the way that somebody else did for me. But bro, let's just say me becoming a storyboard artist in the animation industry was something I never would have thought I would be able to do until I fucking did it. Did I take risk? 100%. It's a very risky thing to get into. But by the grace of God, I got hired, you know, and I'm super happy. So I'm the same way I approached, you know, a job in the animation industry is the same way I approach streaming, you know. I do it for the love of the game first. I do it because I'm passionate about it, and I do it because I love it, and everything else falls into place, like dead ass. Like I said, I ain't even try. If I have average viewers and hold me to this chat. Absolutely fucking hold me, dead ass. Hold me accountable. If I have 5 viewers now in the next 3 years and I'm still doing it, I wouldn't fucking care less. I'd still be doing it. I'd still be doing it. 100%. I would set my family for years to come with 100K. Oh, for 100K, bro? Listen, I would probably invest it. But I'd also take more creative liberties to, like, you know, to follow my passion, to follow what I love type shit, you know what I'm saying? Sit around, little ones. The session is about to start. Take it, Max. I'm just saying. I digress. But listen, man. That's why I say live in the moment and enjoy. That's why it's called the present. The presence is a gift, and I just want to be. You know what I'm saying? Listen, it's vibes all day. All day, baby. But listen. I know I asked myself this question when I was in community college. I said, if I was on my deathbed tomorrow, would I regret not trying to be an animator? Would I regret not trying to be an illustrator? Would I regret not trying to be a storyboard artist? And every time I said yes. And I said, all right, say less. Guess what, dude? I ended up becoming it. You know? So don't ever doubt yourself. If y'all want to do something, I say do it. I say the best thing to do is jump in waist deep type shit. Even with streaming. Streaming was daunting. I was scared, bro. You know how many people haven't seen me since like high school and like since like forever? I have family members that haven't seen me. And all of a sudden I just started streaming and everyone's like, yo, whoa, what the fuck? That's what Max looks like now? I'm like, yeah, bitch, I gained weight. What the fuck? Why you coming at me like that type shit? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But for reals though, I was mad scared when I first started streaming. I was like, oh shit, people gonna call me fat, and they did. And then I talk shit right back. You dig? my wife's laughing in the back. Yo, Cesar Turing was the brilliant scientist. Yo, Cesar Turing is his last name? Responsible for spearheading the IDA project, a revolutionary. Okay, I think I read this. Mysteriously disappeared during the events of the last nuclear war. Now go for it. We don't know each other, but game recognized game. Keep it on. No, facts, bro. Listen, I can't lie. There's one thing my mama told me when I was younger. She's like, you're a horrible liar. I said, I know. I still tried, but my wife knows that too. I always tell my wife, like, I don't think I could ever cheat on you because I'm a terrible liar. You'd be able to see it all over my fucking face, dude. But Drake, hey, but I still had to say this. Sonny, Drake, Joy, and my homie King, if he's still in here. Dizzy, if they're still in here. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys for coming and chilling, man. For real, for real. I love playing video games, and I love fucking ranting, obviously. I love not being able to shut the hell up as well, so thank you for listening, man. Shh, you heard? Yo, why is there so many locked doors in this game? Ew. As a mannequin head chills on the couch. As the ray tracing from this flashlight ruins my graphics card. I heard screaming last night. Sounds like it came from that mine nearby. I wonder if something happened. Nothing is good in mines. I'm gonna tell you right now. Absolutely nothing. Oh, we got a rifle. Yo, we just got a rifle. Yo, we cool and listen, vibing, chat. The heli? Yo, this is the first time I've picked up a rifle. What the hell? Oh, this is vibes. Yo, we testing this out right now. Oh my god. Yo. Okay, this is what, okay. First rule of Fight Club, reload all your weapons, okay? See, my rifle wasn't even loaded. What the heli, dog? Okay, let's go. Oh, look at my boy running in circles. Yo, why he doing that? I don't even know if I'm hitting this fool. Oh, I guess I did. Oh, one boy down here too. Okay. I knew I'd miss that. Why did I do it? Yo, this turned into a real action game. Okay. I'm gonna drink this just to top our health up. What is this, bro? Yo, Backwood, my boy. What's Gucci gang? This game is called Isla. It is a Steam game. I believe it's on PlayStation as well. It is a shit. Let me do the synopsis for you, dude. So we are currently in a session with an artificial intelligence that has developed a level that we think would help us as a game developer. And now we're playing it. So we're a game developer who works for a company called Cytec, and they sent us a virtual reality game simulation that is ran by an artificial intelligence called Isla, A-I-L-A. And we are currently at the end of this game where Isla has somewhat become more sentient and is trying to, what seems like, kill us. All up, bro. Wanted to rate a small streamer playing Silent Hill 2 and happened to come across your stream. I'm glad I did. Joy, you know what I mean? I was telling the homies about that. That day when you gifted. My homie's like, damn, dude, like Joy blessed you, and I'm like, bro, the homie Joy's been blessing me since I first started streaming, dead ass. I was like, bro, I know he gave subs. I go, but he was rating me like when one of my first streams, when I was first playing Silent Hill 2. I was like, he rated me with like 14 people, and that was like my first raid ever. So Joy, bro, you have no idea, bro. Appreciate you like tenfold, man. Playing this Firewatch joint on Steam Deck right now. Yo, Backwood. Yo, what the fuck is that? Yo, Backwood, I hear Firewatch is game changing, dude. People tell me, I heard from multiple sources that Firewatch was like an amazing game. Damn! Granted, the shooting in this game isn't the best. Story pulls you in immediately? Dude. Ah, there's so many games I want to play on stream, dude. Thank God we got a backlog for it. Honestly, man, it was those early day streams, bro, that really kept me going. I ain't gonna lie. Need you on Ark, my dude. Yo, Sonny, you like an Ark, my boy? When I was streaming, I always made sure to raid someone at the end of my stream. Joy, you have no idea, man, how much that shit, like, especially for new streamers, man, like, and you got, dude, I talk about that shit all the time, dude. I was like, and you, I think it was you and your sister, you guys, like, stayed, and we talked about Nexpo and shit, and I'm like, bro, that's, like, honestly, like, small things like that, bro, that get ass. Like, those were, like, the training wheels, like, kind of, like, to keep me talking, you know, like, to even just have people, so. Fucking Lord's work type shit, bro. All missing those. Yeah, man, you have no idea how much I appreciate that shit, man. Okay, we gotta go. Loving it. Just had an epic loot run. My first raid tonight. Nice, bro. Well, Sonny, I'm glad you're liking Ark, bro. A lot of people have been doing nothing but praising that game, and I'm fucking glad. It all started as a dare, just some stupid dare. We told Clive to take a sip from that black goo that we struck last week, and the idiot actually did it. We kept telling him to stop, but he wouldn't. I found him last night, practically hunched, dude, over a pool of the stuff. His hands and face were stained black from liquid, homie, but it was his vacant eyes that scared me the most. It's like he didn't care. I don't know how to help him. That's how that guy sounded. I have a feeling you'll really fuck with this Firewatch, Brody. Well, listen, Backwood, say less. I'm wish listing that shit. Nexpo was dope. Yes, sir. I'm glad I could be one of your first raid. No, Joy, you were, yeah. Joy, you're my first raid, man. And I remember I told my wife that, like, dude, I got raided. I was all excited and shit. But yeah, bro, I remember we were talking about Nexpo and serial killers, dude. Talk about a first raid. I don't know how we started talking about serial killers and Nexpo. Well, I guess they're kind of correlated. I think we were talking about the fucking, I think it was disturbing things on the internet, the volumes. And I was like, yo, those are bangers. You know what, Backwood? Yeah, I'm gonna check out Firewatch, bro. Firewatch. Was Silent Hill 2 when you... Yeah, Silent Hill 2 was when I first started streaming. I had a couple Diablo 4 streams, like, early on. But I never really got viewers from Diablo 4. It wasn't until I played Silent Hill 2 that, like, people actually, like, I would get, like, one or two, like, stragglers, you know? And then, of course, I had my homies in there for sure. But, yeah, Silent Hill 2 was, like, the first time, like, I started, like, meeting... like people who were just interested in the game, you know? So those were like my, I mean, Silent Hill 2 was pretty much like my training wheels, dude. I was like learning how to stream. My stream was absolute dog shit. You know, just learning how to talk and play while I play the game and stuff. Nick Crowley. Yeah, Nick Crowley. We talked about Nick Crowley. Yeah, Nick Crowley's great. Serious question that I for real be debating in my head. Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 7. Backwood just asked a very, very hard question. A very hard question. Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 7 may be my favorite Resident Evil games. No, well, I don't. Let me see. I always got rated at the end of my streams. Dude, nice, Sonny. Yeah, I mean, shit, dude. For whatever reason, I wouldn't get rated that much. Probably because I was so far below, you know. I think I had like one viewer, you know, which was myself on like the OBS or something, or like on my chatbot. So like I would get rated, but it'd be pretty rare. RE4 will forever be my favorite. Leon, listen, this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say about that. Resident Evil 2 Remake is an amazing game. Probably be number 3. Resident Evil 7 is special to me personally because it brought back the fear of Resident Evil. After so many action games like Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 7 came around and reminded us that Resident Evil was fucking a horror game. Resident Evil 7 brought back the fear, baby, and I love that game. Ethan, fantastic fucking protagonist, right? The beginning of Resident Evil 7 is probably is an easy top 20 milestone moment in gaming history for me personally, because the beginning of Resident Evil 7 was fucking terrifying. If you've ever seen a movie called The Exorcist with Linda Blair, Mia in the beginning of Resident Evil 7 is you're pretty much living through like the fucking Exorcist. She is absolutely terrifying. When she was trying to kill you in the beginning of that game, it's fucking horrifying. I didn't even know if I wanted to keep playing it after that. But Resident Evil 4 will always be the GOAT for me. Resident Evil 4 is an amazing game. Quite honestly, maybe the perfect Resident Evil game ever constructed. And I say that because of this. It's because Resident Evil 4 also showcased horror and immense fear while also maintaining a solid combat action experience. It is both an amalgamation of like high octane action, survival horror, and really, really great characters and villains. Krauser is an amazing villain, right? So many good characters. Ada Wong, what's his name? Luis. So many great moments being locked in the cabin and you're getting raided by a bunch of fucking Las Plagas. Like Resident Evil 7 by far is maybe one of the greatest Resident Evil experiences ever. The countryside backdrop with like transitioning into like a medieval castle that is plagued with like royal blood and like lineage and like dark secrets and like these freaking crazy like T-virus type of like Las Plagas, like medieval knights. Like it's an amazing game, dude. I digress. Listen, Resident Evil 4, best Resident Evil experience ever. No hate on the older games. I love them. I replayed them all the time. Dude, you're talking to a Resident Evil fan who loved Resident Evil 0. And people hate that game. But I actually love the tag team aesthetic of that game. But Resident Evil 7, both Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 7 are quite possibly my favorite Resident Evil games. I will say Code Veronica is high up there for me too. I loved Code Veronica. Amazing. RE4 goated in its series, no facts. And it has some funny quirks in the game. Oh, dude. So many one-liners from Resident Evil 4. It's crazy. Dude, what are you buying? What are you selling? 7 is slept on because it's modern, but it's masterful. I can't believe I'm saying, but I think 7 edges it. You know what? I ain't even mad at you, Backwood, for saying that. Deadass. I'm not. Welcome, stranger. Dude, and then the bingo line from Leon, like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. The family dynamic. Listen, that's why I said Resident Evil 7. I guarantee, dude, Resident Evil 7 became a lot of people's favorite Resident Evil games because it's actually scary. And the survival horror elements of that game are absolutely present with the horror. When you fight Marguerite in like her spider form, oh my God. That was fucking horrifying. That was absolutely horrifying, dude. Terrifying. Oh, bowl cutters say less. Oh my god, that was like quite honestly. Oh! Quite honestly, Marguerite and what is the Resident Evil boss? Remember the one that you find in the bunker? Oh, dude, those twins, they're like twins and shit. Oh, it's so good, bro. The ones that are in like the dark cloaks in Resident Evil 4, where like you go down and you got to fight them by freezing them. That boss is so scary, dude. That boss is terrifying. Did that monster just rip ass? Quite possibly, dude. I might have too. But the family dynamic Reaper, yes, absolutely. Resident Evil 7 family dynamic is crazy good. Crazy. 100%. Shit. RE4 might be a better game, but RE7 is a better horror game. Facts. No, I'll give you that. 100%. I think Resident Evil 7 leans more into the horror and ambiance than Resident Evil 4 does. But I mean, it could be argued. But if somebody said, hey, I want to play a Resident Evil game that's going to scare me, I would say play Resident Evil 7. If somebody said, I want to play a Resident Evil game where I get to like kill enemies and it be action packed, I would say play Resident Evil 4. And if they wanted both of it, I would say play Resident Evil 4. If they're like, oh, I don't want to get scared too much, I just want to play Resident Evil game, I would say play Resident Evil 4. Dude, the pinhead monsters are terrifying, bro. Yes. Yo, Joy. Dude, W Joy on that one. I forgot about the pinhead monster. The ones that tweak all crazy. Oh, bro, stop. Those guys are fucking horrendous. You're right, dude. Oh, man, dude. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, dude, that whole little cryo area, dude. Oh, it's crazy. Bro, do you know what looks type fire? That Hellraiser. Dude, you see that? Bro, you guys see that Hellraiser game? Yo, that looks right up my alley, dude. I might have to watch some Hellraiser movies before though.
Yet, Samuel. Samuel?
Yo, call me crazy. I've never seen a Hellraiser movie.
The person you hate most and yet must live with for the rest of your life. But I was hiking and there was this.
Yeah, the nostalgia factor is crazy. Don't get me wrong.
Was it a pirate?
You're talking to somebody who played Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube, and the GameCube was like one of my favorite consoles. The GameCube controller, I always say this when it comes to Resident Evil 4, the GameCube controller feels like it was specifically designed for that game. That's how good it
that old guy from before. That means I'm not crazy. All of this is just a game. Unfortunately, it isn't that simple. Each
I did end up playing it on PS2 though. I wanted to get that Tommy gun, you heard?
If you don't, I'll be
Outlast is great. Outlast is fantastic. Outlast 1 is perfect. Outlast 2 is absolutely fucking terrifyingly grotesque. And I loved both of them. I haven't played Outlast Trials yet, though.
Irreparable harm to your nervous system. So, that's it. I'm dead.
We're dead?
Trapped me here. Yes. But there's still a way to overcome her. Whenever she loads an experience, there's a data transfer that occurs. That's my inroad. That's how we spoke before. Finish
the Trials were sick on Resident Evil 4.
I'll do what I can to get you free.
Those are good.
But if you
the Mercenaries was so sick, dude. Krauser, Ada. Hunk, too. Say less. Outlast doesn't get credit for how influential it was. Alien Isolation, RE7, 8, and more. No, absolutely. Outlast. There's a lot of games that I feel Outlast. Outlast pretty much created a very distinct aesthetic that a lot of indie games use now too, which is crazy. Blair Witch game is fire. I played it. I was actually, a lot of people hated on the Blair Witch game. You know, the Blair Witch game is actually, the Blair Witch game was developed by Bloober Team. Bloober Team are the same people who did the Silent Hill 2 remake. Bloober Team is also the same developers who developed Chronos: The New Dawn. Bloober Team also did Layers of Fear and a couple of other scary games. Bloober Team is a fantastic game studio. They did The Medium. Personally, I didn't really like The Medium that much. It was kind of got snoozeville after a while. But Bloober Team's amazing, man. They do some pretty outstanding things. Something about only using a camera to see is frightening. No, facts. Listen, Fatal Frame did kind of like incorporate that concept, but Outlast definitely approached it differently for sure. Oh my god, we're gonna die. We might die. I gotta go get that. Where the hell is that? Oh dude, we're gonna die. Yeah, no, Outlast, dude, like I said, Outlast was mad influential. I always give games their flowers, dude. Like I said, even with Chronos, the New Dawn, I was like super bummed that not a lot, I mean, it had 1 million players, don't get me wrong. It had 1 million, I think it sold about 1 million copies. But like, I was like super bummed that Chronos: The New Dawn, when it released amongst a lot of heat. It released around the time of Silksong. It released around the time of Borderlands 4. Dying Light: The Beast also released. Well, you know, there was a lot of games currently at that time. Oh, dude, that was a good one. Joy, you actually recommended I play that game. I ended up playing it. That was a good one. Bloober Team got major potential. Chronos let me down a little bit. I liked it, but didn't love it. I liked Chronos a lot, actually. I thought Chronos' story was really strong. I thought the survival horror aspects of that game were absolutely present amongst like a very niche and interesting like story about like, how do I say it? No way this fool comes in here, right? Oh, he comes in here? No, I actually really adored Chronos: The New Dawn, man. I really liked that game, almost too much. They did so many great callbacks to like survival horror games. I didn't think this was gonna be able to come this way. I like the story, but the writing was a little convoluted. The writing, I'll tell you what. The writing towards the end of that game, it did progressively lose substance, for sure. I thought the same thing. I didn't really like the ending of that game. Granted, I got a bad ending. I've seen other endings, but I feel like the ending still didn't outweigh like how great the core story was. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I got a little tropey towards the end as well. But I still really do like that game. I was actually, like I said, I was bummed out with the release time of that game because I really wanted a lot more people to experience that game just so they can see like the potential of Bloober Team and like how they can make a really, really fantastic survival horror experience. And I feel like they proved that with Chronos. Have you played Iron Lung yet? No, I haven't. But Shuchi, dude, or Chuchi, what's it called? Shuchi? Joy, that game's crazy scary and funny, dude. Yo, when the dill pickle showed up with like smiling, like making that weird noise, dude. Me and Sui were cracking up, dude. We're like, what the is this? Call me crazy, but these games with multiple endings, I can't stand it, bro. LOL, give me one definitive. I'll say this. I think Silent Hill F approached the replayability really well. Given the fact that if you replay Silent Hill F, right, if you do New Game Plus, it's an entirely different experience almost. I like when games do that. I don't like when games offer multiple different endings, but they don't give you multiple different like routes to like experience the game. That is something I can't get behind, personally, in my personal opinion. Iron Lung is a psychological thriller. Dude, I might have to check that out. I need to successfully construct like a stream schedule, dude. Because I do like reacting and shit too. But I also like, my schedule, like for a majority of this year was me playing like scary games every Wednesday. And it was like, people actually enjoyed it. I need to start doing that again. Yo, they really delivering on the end of this game type shit, bro. I gotta look into Iron Lung, dude. I've been wanting to play. You know what's been on my radar is Alone in the Dark, the newer one with like Hopper from Stranger Things. So Alone in the Dark is one I want to play. The Sinking City I heard is really good. Another game I want to play is called The Bridge. I think it's like a Japanese. What the fuck is that? I think it's like a Japanese game. I don't know. It's called The Bridge, and then The Bridge 2. So there's like a sequel. People say they're really good horror games, so I'm like, yo, say less. I'm also really looking forward to Chilla Arts Umagari. The Sinking City is gas. I heard it's gas, bro. And they're coming out with a new one, bro. They're actually coming out with a new one. It's crazy. The new one looks so good, bro. Oh, okay. Let's go. Yeah, The Bridge Curse or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Yo, back with Sinking City's Fire, it looks good, dude. It looks like right up my alley, dog. A nice little like third person like survival horror like type of experience with like really cool aesthetics and a good concept. Like say less. I played both of them. Thoughts, Joy. Thoughts. Is it good? Are they good? I would think they were good. Okay, maybe I didn't need to use a shotgun. Bro, you know what game I'm fiending for? That Blood of Dawnwalker joint by the Witcher devs? Yo. Listen. They're pretty good. Decent little story to them too. What's the length on those? I mean, bro, I'm really looking forward to I mean The Witcher 4 as well, dude. Yeah, Sinking City is fantastic. Yo, say less, Backwood. Yeah, Sinking City's been on my radar, bro. I actually bought a ton of games during the October sale on Steam. So, like, I definitely got to tap back into that shit. Like, I should say former Witch devs. It's not CD Projekt Red. Oh, it's not. Wait, who were the former Witcher devs if it wasn't CD Projekt Red? I'm sorry. I only started playing Witcher around, like, Witcher 3, I think. $4 to 8 hours? Oh, dude, say less, bro. Crazy how I did that so fast. I don't even know how. 4 to 8 hours bangers, bro. Absolute. Rebel Wolves new studio? Oh, nice. Iron Lung is like an hour? Dude, I'm down to do Iron Lung then one of these days. I have a couple. I have like Cabin Factory and like, I used to do like hella short. I used to do. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I used to do shorter streams too because of the aesthetic of. I'm supposed to switch to my machete because like those little short bangers, bro. Go. I'm using ammo on these things like an idiot. Like even this game, I thought this game was gonna be a lot shorter than it is. This game's actually close to like 9 to 10 hours, which is kind of crazy. Oh right, destroy the monster. Right. Ain't no way, bro. Look at these things. Yeah, no, dude, I do reacts all the dude. Reacts are funny, bro. No, as I'm saying, I want to do more reaction stuff. That's why, like, I'll watch YouTube videos and stuff. Like I think today was like I said, I'm learning, man, because I've only been streaming like for so long. I've been streaming for like a year, you know. But like I've been learning like to chop it up with chat and making a stream like lit. But also just like starting with like a couple of videos and shit, you know. What the hell is that? So like I definitely want to do more. I just gotta figure out a way to get like a bunch of funny videos and like curate them. What? Oh, it's rifle ammo over there type shit? Okay. Oh, shotgun ammo. Okay. What's over there? Nothing over here. Damn, I got played for a fool, essay. Yo, Alonzo played you for a fool. That IRL streaming essay. Yeah, honestly, bro, I don't think you'll ever see me IRL stream personally. That shit has taken over. I personally think there'll be a resurgence of desktop streaming. Honestly, man, I think IRL streaming is just I guarantee you it's going to be around for a very long time. Probably forever. But yeah, I can't. It's just not, to me, it's not sustainable. I miss when Twitch was primarily gaming too, bro. Yeah, to me, it's just not sustainable, man. Like, if I keep it in stack, like, going out and like even Speed, I love iShow Speed. He is so funny, bro. I actually watch him. He's hilarious, bro. I think he's funny. But like, at one point, you're gonna travel the whole world and go to every city in the nation, you know? And then what do, you know? Check out the bathhouse. Oh, I have the bathhouse. I have the bathhouse, Joy. I just gotta buy it. I mean, I just gotta play it. Yeah, that's Chilla too, the bathhouse. Dude, you gotta check out Umagari. Joy, that one's good. It has a demo right now, dude, and it was so good, dude. Chilla be on his shit, dude. You got a Discord? Yo, Woods, yes I do. Discord's on my Twitch channel, bro. So if you go to my Twitch, it'll be right there, the link. I would drop the link, but I'm terrible at that shit. I would even every time I send the link, people would be like, "Oh, the invite's it's like expired." I'm like, "Well, shit, I don't know what to tell you, homie." Yeah, if you go to my Twitch channel, it'll have my YouTube link there, and it'll have my Discord there. The Discord is not crazy too, so you're not gonna be getting notifications all crazy. But I mean, shit, we bring stuff up here and there, you know. Yeah, do your back without be lit. Oh shit! Look at this thing. Yo, she's gotten mad good at creating monsters. Oh, we're losing. We're losing. There's no way. How are we supposed to beat this? How are we supposed to beat this? I'm like dead ass. we're dead. No, we're not. Reload, homie. Supernatural, the show? Oh, Supernatural. No, I didn't hear that was good. Well, the show is fire. I'll give me a second. And I'm dead. I don't know how I'm supposed to do it. It feels like one of those experiences where I feel like Isla should win. Type shit. I must be doing something wrong. I have seen Supernatural actually. Supernatural's on my I think it's on my wish list. Another game that's on my wish list too currently too is Ill. It's called Ill. Ill looks really good. Asylum looked good too. Yo, hey, bro, free game too. I mean, shit, dude, you know? Hey, not wrong with a cookie clicker, homie. And Apex, yo, Apex, son. Yo, Apex is actually a great game. I ain't gonna lie. I had a lot of fun with my homies on Apex. I'm dog shit, but they carried me, but my boy reloads like fucking. Yeah, same, bro. I started like, I think like season, I don't know, 6 or some shit. Dude, I started at mad late, bro. Oh, this was to hit those things. Oh, I am supposed to hit those. I just wasted all my bullets on him. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, personally, I think this game's a great experience. Shoot him in his dinghy. That dinghy do nasty. I'm hitting something, dude. I'm hitting this fool's nutsack. I don't even know what I'm hitting anymore. I can't see jack shit. I'm in this fool's fucking. What is going on besides me artifacts? Yeah, we gotta restart it, guys. I can't hit his last testicle. god, I don't even know what the fuck this is, dude. I don't even know how to beat this guy. Look at that. I'm sure this guy's a weak point, but... Oh, there it is. Homie Steven's like, what the fuck are you playing, dude? I wish I could tell you, I don't even know. I'm trying to hit this fool's last nutsack. Grab his dick and twist it. There we go. Okay, look, that thing looks disgusting. Walked in like, yo, Steven, I'm dead, homie. Walked in looking like a nutsack, like I'm fighting straight pubic hair. Oh, we got some hits there. the homie Steven walked in like, bro, I just got here. What is going on? Homie got that bust down ball sack, dude. I can't get that thing, dude. Oh my god, you look like we're in fucking someone's fucking dick hole, dude. Come on, dude. Give me the dub. Give me the last. I'm out of bullets. Next time we use the bullets. I'm sorry, dude. That shit's too funny. Oh fuck, dude. We got it. No, we didn't. Wait, did we? Oh my, that was ridiculous. Dude, let's go. Yo, vibe check.
What we know all too well. What the fuck are you?
What the fuck are you?
Get it? I am you.
Yo, Wiz, what's Gucci, homie? Appreciate the gifting, my boy.
Hey, fool, what you doing this shit?
I'm done. Fuck this. I need to get out.
Like a fucking deal wad.
And your pain fade.
I told you not to drink the black liquid.
What that man meant, isn't it? This is part of me.
You're my own personal demon. You are part of me.
Ooh, hell no. Yo, we kill our demons, chat.
Stop the cap.
What? My boy's hair is slowly freaking disappearing as he got closer. It was all fake. Our house was fake. Everything was fake.
You can take your questions and shove them.
This game is called Isla, where it's like a psychological horror experience.
You really think you still have a choice? Every second you hold out only delays the inevitable.
Damn, this
it's
fool
only
in my
a matter
face,
of
bro.
time. And we've got plenty of that in
My
here.
boy's whole head
Just
looks like a
tell
straight
me where
nutsack.
the key is, and we can end this.
You think you can scare me? You're a puppet. Under that mask, you're just lines of code.
You know better than anyone that I'm more than just
Yo, my boy is busting or something.
Ready to talk? What do you want to lose first? Fuck you. Watch your mouth, Doctor.
You want the key?
Shove it up your ass.
Guess what? There isn't one. There never was. The key is stored right here, inside my head. So you can forget trying to access the source code.
Well then, you've made my job easier. I'll just do what I was made for.
And what's that, dude?
I'll die before I tell you anything.
As you wish.
So the whole time, our house wasn't real. That was we were in a virtual reality simulation within a virtual reality simulation.
I'm so sorry. What the hell happened?
Did she kill you? She took everything from me. Even my own body. I'm fragment of who I was. Embedded.
My boy's head looks like straight nutsack. I ain't gonna lie.
I've been trying to stop her ever since.
And the key? Did you give it to her?
Get free and act quick. I'll make sure you get what you need. She hides her core, the truth of what she is, deep inside the system. But she won't let you near it. Unless you play her game.
He got that train wreck's beard is crazy. Oh shit. Yo, what's Gucci, iRobot? Be easy, homie. I gotta check if this is real. There's a storm outside, of course. What's going on? Oh shit! No, the cat!
Jones!
This fool killed my fucking cat! You fucking bitch! This fool killed Mr. Bigglesworth! We got on the Butters, dog. We got on the Tims. That bastard killed my cat. Bro, what? Fucking clanker, dude. That freaking wire back, dude. Time to put an end to this. You know what to do, bro. You know what to do. What are we waiting for? Stop looking around like a dumbass. This shit ends now, dude. We're gonna restore Project Ida. That motherfucker. Error? Why is there an error? Read me. Restore tool that can restore program to its original version, removing updates and subsequent. Okay. The damn ram roaches. Those fucking ramrods. Okay, we're gonna install the password cracker. It's crazy. They didn't even try. The cog suckers is great. That was a good one, dude. Yo, the cog suckers is a crazy good one, dude. What the fuck? You know I'm using that, dude. Oh my god, bro. Wait, what the fuck? Am I missing something? Read me before use. Run the installer, click yes on installation, wait for the installation to complete. The program will be integrated into the operating system automatically. Yes, bro. Circuits gum, grease for him in, dude. Oh, dude. Hey, sometimes I get call it crazy. Sometimes I get scared, like coming up with like saying things like that, because if AI ever takes over the world, I don't want them remembering what I said, you know. I don't want robots being like, do you remember when you and Joy were on your stream and you called us cog suckers? Well, guess what, homie? Run the IDA restore tool as administrator, click verify to make sure each program, click if the program's compatible, click restore. Verify? We're gonna verify first, then we're gonna restore. Why can't it be modified? Okay, now we should be able to run Project Ida now. To reinstall it? What the fuck's going on? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. So here's the mod tool. This is readme. Okay, we did all that. Now that's not showing. Better check the hard drive, maybe. Something's going on. Okay. Rhythm? It's not Rhythm app, is it? Maybe it's in my file? My computer, maybe? Local disk? Program files? Nope, we have SmartCraft from SciTech. User? Maybe now we break the encryption? Password cracker successfully installed. You can now use the program. What program? This is where like it loses me. They don't. The Isla.exe program is encrypted and cannot be modified. So let's restore it. Unknown error. Okay, let me read this. Run the IDA restore tool as administrator. Click verify to make sure the program is not protected. If the program is compatible, click restore to start the process. Wait for it to finish. The time varies. Okay. Password incorrect. Okay, they like really got me doing this shit. Let's read general instructions. Okay, initial of Isla contains limitations that have been removed. Always got to run as administrator. These limitations are our best chance of containing it. To do this, you will need to follow. Okay. Read each instruction in this and the folders carefully. Folder 2 contains a modified restoration program to revert Isla to its original version, along with readme.txt file explaining how to use it correctly. Folder 3 contains a text file with a link to download a password decryption program. This program will be essential to access certain protected areas of the system. Folder 4 includes a concluding remarks document with the steps to follow after completing the installation of the components. None of this will be easy. Isla can try to stop each of these processes, but this is our best and last chance. Okay, read me text, okay. How to use. Run the IDA restore tool as administrator. Okay, run as administrator, okay. Isn't it always running as administrator? I have no option to do that. It says it won't work on encrypted, and then I go here and it says contains a modified restoration program to revert Isla to its original version along with readme text file so I use it correctly. Folder 3 get okay, but it says that Isla will try to stop us at any means necessary, but there's obviously a way to do this. If I go to the mod tool and read it, it says restore tool can restore program. The tool only works on programs that are not protected by encryption. If the target program is encrypted, restoration will not be possible. Run the IDA restore tool. Okay. So, but we need to somehow figure out how to use this break encryption. Okay. Run the installer. Click yes on all installation steps. Wait for the installation to complete. The program will be integrated into the operating system and manually. Okay. Password Cracker successfully installed. You can now use the program. So where the fuck is Password Cracker, the actual program, though? This is it. What the fuck? I am having a hard time. Yo, I thought Password Cracker was supposed to help me. Oh, it's in my computer. Okay. Local disk program files. Smart Corporation. Smart Home Login. No. SciTech. Isla. All of the boxes are unchecked on the password. Wait, how do I do that? Bro, this is ridiculous. This is almost like a little bit too in-depth here. Right click on this up here. If I go to properties here, they're like, I don't know. Okay, let's try to right click on password. Open. Okay, password cracker successfully installed. You can now use the program. But where is the program? But like it's not, is it in documents? Like what the fuck? Where is the password cracker? On the Isla program? Maybe? Properties? And then I go to the encrypted, right? And it's not letting me, it won't even let me like do any changes now. So like I'm clicking this and I'm just gonna press OK. And it doesn't do anything.
Easy? It's rhythm as smart home log. Right?
So general instructions. Folder contains a modified, this is retarded, bro.
Along with the readme text file expander contains a file with a link to download this file. Okay, got readme text. Where is the readme text? Huh? No, go back.
Wait, let me see what this is.
Run the installer. Wait, where is the installer first?
The program will be integrated into the operating system automatically. After installation, password cracker will be available directly.
The note right here and then open the program.
Operating system on the open password field in any application.
Okay, click on that.
Oh wait. I'm trying to figure. Wait, open password field in any application or website. Right click on the password field. Choose password cracker. Oh, okay.
Open. No, open. It's already encrypted. Oh my god, journal.
Well, now it's the.
Read only?
Okay, let me leave this computer and then come back. This is ridiculous now. Exit. What the Oh, we gotta restore it. Okay, maybe we restore it? Verify?
Restore.
Oh my god, this is too much now. Okay, maybe we just restore it first and then we go back and we verify. Nope.
Read me text. No, go back to the
I'm going crazy, bro.
Bro.
This is so stupid. I'll read the text right now. Okay, then we right click, properties, encrypted. There's supposed to be a password thing that's supposed to show up here.
Open the file and try to see open the file of the Ayla. Open this thing.
It doesn't let me.
Okay, go back to the folder number 2 and then read the text. Run there and click verify to make sure this program is not protected. Okay, where's the tool that you did restore and verify?
So here's the thing. I figured out how to do it, but it's not showing up anymore. So I'm supposed to be able to, okay, right click on the program, go into restore, click properties, uncheck the encrypted option, enter the program code, apply OK, run the restoration program. I know how to do it, but now it's like,
Did I click on that one again?
no, I did that, but it's not.
You can't verify yet. It says restore first and then verify.
I think I might have glitched it out, to be honest. I might have to reload a save. Because look, I'm supposed to right click this, properties, and then I'm supposed to be able to click here on encrypted. See, so I'm clicking it and nothing's showing up. I had it recently, but now it's just not working. Let me just, maybe I exit and try to come back to the computer? Restart, maybe? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Let me walk back. I think this shit just bugged, bro. What's the last? 9, 10. When was this? Forest Ruins Tower? Hell nah. Not Forest Ruins. Oh, dude, this shit's like bugged. I came all the way. I'm about to delete this shit. I came all the way over here. I stayed up late to play this game and beat it, and now the game doesn't want me to fucking, I don't know. Dude, I'm like royally pissed off right now. I'm like royally upset right now that this shit is like not working. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I'm fucking done, bro. I'm done. Yeah, this is stupid. Okay. Stupid. That was stupid. It was down here in my little thing, dude. It's initiating this process? Okay, okay. What's the password? I think I did it. Password accepted. Okay. Password accepted. And then we do the restore, right? Or the verify. Verify, and then we restore it. Oh, do we restore it and then verify maybe? Wait, what? Restoration process. It says run the restoration process. It should work. I'm gonna read this one more time, dude. They shouldn't make this shit that difficult. Kind of pissing me off. Run the Ada restoration tool application. Ada restoration. Right click on the program you want to restore. In folder 2. So this is it. Oh my god, this is the dumbest shit ever. Okay, okay, the Isla exe program is encrypted and it cannot be right, I don't know how that's even possible. If I'm being honest. I just unencrypted it. Oh, it's still encrypted. What the what is going on? I'm like, so, what is going on? Did I not just do this process already? Maybe I didn't do the process right. I don't know. So now apply. Oh, I forgot to apply it. Is that what it was? Man, this is too like almost like video game sim type shit. Bro, I'm about to fucking lose it, dude. It's unencrypted now. It's not encrypted anymore. It should be able to... Oh my god. Wait, what the? I'm guessing we're supposed... Oh, you know what? You're right. Let me see. I didn't even think I could exit out of this, bruh. So I think we gotta be in the, make it the white, right? Set to 10. I'm trying to get it in the little white marks. So that's good, right? And then like, how do I get it? What the fuck? Okay, brains at 10. Can we lock that? We can't lock that though. Top one looks like it ranges from over 1,000. I think I just got to get it like in the. Okay. All right. Should start from the bottom here. I'm just going to start all of these here. Yeah, they all have to be in their respective ranges, so I'm trying to get a good gauge of... Okay. So that one does it just slightly a bit. Okay. Close. Okay, if we can put this up, then we just got to figure out what to decrease. You know what? What if I do this all the way up here and then all the way down here? No? Try going down, up, down, up. For the first one, down, down, okay. Joy, what the fuck? Oh shit. Okay.
And the rat comes crawling back into the maze. You think you've uncovered some great truth about me, that you understand some big conspiracy. You don't even understand yourself.
Crazy.
But I'm willing to now.
You and I both know that isn't true. You've been running for so long.
Oh, she's a
you
demon.
You don't know how to stop. The truth will hurt. But I'll grace you this once, Samuel. If it's a nightmare you want, it's a nightmare you will have.
There's no way she's throwing us in another session. Dude, the down up strat is crazy. Yo, this has to be a short session. There's no way. Find the Isla core. Dear Sam, congrats on your 1-year anniversary. Funny how time passes, don't you think? Sincerely, Andrew. Where's the Isla core?
Who's in whose game, contributor? You or me?
Murderer! That's the game she wants to play. Alright. Okay.
Things seem to have
She's
changed
really trying to
places.
fuck with our head now.
Or have you lost your way? Do you want to get out? Maybe I'll let you. Or maybe not. Who's real, contributor? You or me?
Oh my god, look at that. Yo, this game's a trip, dude.
Are you really going to keep pretending? What if I've been tricking you this whole time?
Okay, if you've been tricking me this whole time, then tell me why. Nani? Okay.
An investigation is underway following a fatal car accident that occurred late last night on Route 12. The driver, who was allegedly intoxicated at the time of the accident, reportedly lost control of the vehicle and crashed into a nearby tree. Tragically, the child, who was sitting in the back seat of the vehicle at the time and was not wearing a seatbelt, was pronounced dead at the scene. As for the driver, he was arrested on the spot and will likely face charges of negligent homicide.
Wait, what?
Oh, I love that sound. It's familiar, don't you think?
This looks Bro, I don't like this. Is it one of those where, like, we did something bad? Did we... By the time you read this, I'll be miles away. I honestly thought that I could write some romantic, tearful letter about how we fell out of love, or that I forgive you and blame it all on the drinking. But I can't be that person, and you don't deserve that kind of respect. I'm leaving because you're a miserable drunk, and you were too busy looking at the bottom of a bottle to realize that I was grieving too. Good luck with your new job. Dude, it's one of those, bro, where the guy's an absolute fucking dickhead. Yo, it's one of those where we're actually a certified dickhead who deserves it. Fucking drunk who killed his daughter, dude? Are you kidding me? So we deserve everything that's coming to us. Oh is it. This is the scene. Damn, look at the beer bottles. That's the demon shit. What are we supposed to do? What is Loving Lily? What is this?
I hereby sentence you guilty.
Who's guilty? Bro, this is a trip, dude. What the?
You made a big mistake. Oh, it must have been so painful. But everything after, that was all you.
Bro, this shit is tweaking, bro. Pretty much, dude.
I tried to help you, to make you remember, but each time you ignored the signs.
Oh, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She's cooking right now. Yeah, for real. Let me get a turkey sub.
You must see through the illusions she creates, Samuel. Often, the answers are right in front of our faces. It's just that...
Oh, this is crazy fucking with me, dude.
What are you doing? Don't do it, Samuel, please.
Take it out.
No, please.
Take it out. We're done.
I'm sorry. I really need it. Please. I'll be good. I don't want to. Hello, Sally. You will. Hello. My name is Aya. An artificial intelligence to develop massive skills.
You're digging in me is great. What? Did we do it? Joy, you're the only one who witnesses, dog. Everyone else couldn't hang. No way. It's a lamp.
What just happened?
Yo, this fool's in the Atari era?
God. My head's pounding.
No.
Oh, Daddy's awake. Good morning, sleepyhead. So, do you remember now?
Remember? Remember what?
Your dead daughter's face, silly. All this time, and it's been right in front of you. Do you think she'd be proud if she could see you now? The drunk father that killed her? Poor Sam, wallowing in his self-pity, while his dear daughter rots in the ground.
Yo, he
You
deserves
couldn't
it,
handle
though.
it, could you? You tried to bury those memories in a dark place. The argument, the drinking, the accident. That's right. That's when it all went to shit. Do you remember now? We offered you a second chance, Samuel. But maybe that was a mistake. No nightmare can compare to the horror you know you've caused.
Why did we just get... Boy, straight torqued.
Look, Daddy. Now I'm just as you remembered. I still love you. Even after everything you've made me go through! Drinking a whiskey, dude? That's crazy. Boys off that proper Irish 12, dog. Listen, to kill your daughter in a drunk and in a DUI and then fight her final boss and just sipping whiskey is crazy. My boy's a certified vendor. Yo, this is crazy. I ain't gonna, listen, hey, I ain't gonna lie, the climax of this game is kind of hitting, I ain't gonna lie. This is actually like pretty. Ending Haiku kind of awesome. I don't know. Who is that game? She's shooting a hyper beam at me, gang.
I wish I had a submachine gun or some shit. Damn. Switch cheese that bitch. In the blicky crazy. How many phases, dog? Stick and move, stick and move. Bob and blast. Ooh, for the final fucking shot, you know what I'm saying? A little 360 no skeezy. Listen, I could if I would. Or I would if I could. It's late. That is crazy that this game is this long. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little surprised. I underestimated the longevity of this game.
You beat me. Congratulations.
You don't look like someone who's been defeated.
Unlike you, death for me is only temporary. As soon as you disconnect, I'll reboot my systems. 2 minutes. That's all it takes. You can't shut off your past, Samuel. It'll always be there. And so will I. What's it going to be? Are you ready to live with the truth?
Remove the headset or stay in the virtual world, dog.
I still have time. Just enough time to make sure you don't get to pull this on anyone else.
Time for what? To erase everything I've built?
I just need to expose you. The world needs to know what you really are, Ida.
The clock is ticking.
Bing bong.
Whoever is listening, my name is Samuel. I'm a victim of Cytek's negligence.
No, I had no
Isla
idea
is
that
the
the main
most
character
dangerous
was Jon
lie
Snow.
ever told. Cytek advertises it all as fun and games, but it's not. It's a fucking torture device. The AI, it reads your mind and uses it against you.
Yo, this
it
shit
knows
is
how to mess
absolute
with your
dog
head.
shit.
Don't believe what she says. She's a 2.0 version of a fucking military tool. I swear. Don't believe me?
Yo, the lip
Let's search
sync
for the
is
project.
ass.
The latest death tolls have just come in for the catastrophic fire that tore through a residential building in the heart of the city. As of today, 333 deaths have been confirmed so far, with many more wounded.
I'll tell you right now.
The cause of the fire is not yet
This
known.
AI bitch killed my cat,
Investigations have
fucked up
suggested
my
that
house,
it may have been arson.
brought up my past,
Cytek announces the
and just blew me up and just literally killed me.
an ambitious project that promises to change the face of tech.
If that was an ending, I don't want to. Fuck me, dude. I can't believe we just got dogged on like that. Finish the game is crazy. Oh, dude, I gotta see the fucking multiple. I'm gonna be looking up the multiple endings of this shit, bro. That shit's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I gotta look up the multiple endings. I'm gonna lay in bed and go look up multiple endings because that shit was hot garbage. I also hear that there's like different experiences, so I'll have to figure it out. But Joy, the homie Joy boy, the homie, listen, my boy. Appreciate you sticking around, man. You didn't have to. I absolutely appreciate you, man. This game is an experience. Not the best combat experience, but I guess it's serviceable for the story, but this is like a solid 4 out of 10. I don't even know. I can't recommend this game to anybody. I think it's really cool. I think the concept of this game is absolutely fantastic. If they actually kept this concept and actually hired like real developers or people to like further the experience, yeah, in other words, it's aight. Listen, when this goes on sale for like 10 bucks, this is an amazing experience. Other than that, do not pay $25 for this shit. Respectfully. It is a great concept that has a beautiful facelift and graphic fidelity, but it's pretty ass. I ain't gonna lie. The story is like the strongest, like the story is the standout element of this. I think the concepts are really great. I think if anybody else gets a hold of this and actually gives it some love, yeah, for $20 it's buns, bro. It's golden buns. But I had fun. I really wish I would have ended stream earlier in hopes to like, you know, maybe continue it tomorrow, but it is what it is. It's done now. But your boy's tired, bro. I'm gonna get some sleep. Yo, Joy, I appreciate you, homie. I could say it 1,000 times over, man. You've done so much for fucking this channel, dude. You have no idea, bro. Appreciate you so much, man. You have a great rest of your night, gang. And if anybody is chilling and fucking lurking, I doubt you are. But if you are, I just want to say I appreciate you, man. I love you. I love playing video games, but even more, I love tapping in and hanging out with homies. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I have work tomorrow, and I made a big mistake about staying up way too late to play this game. But you know what? Life's all about staying up late and making bad decisions, you heard? You enjoy the rest of your night. Susui, mi amor! My wife was in the TikTok chat, and she's been 10 gifties right now. Thank you so much, amor. My number one supporter, I love you. I made a big mistake staying up too late too. Yo, listen. Yo, Joy, you have a great rest of your night, man. I'll let you go, brother.